Welcome, everybody. How's everyone doing? Pretty good, pretty good. Caleb, it's your first time on, dude. How's life?
Life is excellent. Surreal.
Good, dude. How many times a week do you work out?
I try to go about 6.
6 is a good number. That's how much I go. Not recently, but it's how much I usually go. That's good shit, dude.
Are you lying? Are you lying? Or are you being?
I'm dead serious.
Yeah.
Yep. I go 6 times a week, but I've been grinding on Twitch more than I have at the gym. So unfortunately, I missed the gym the last let's say 4 or 5 months. But it's okay.
Yeah. In spirit, you go. I feel.
Well, I've gone since I was like 16. Plus, I've played sports, college level. So I've always been there, dude. I've always been there. I just only this year have I taken a break, and that's because I've had I've realized if you need to put the hours into Twitch, you can't really diet as well. At least in my opinion. I go like 10 to 12 hour streams. On rare occasions. On the bad end, I go like 6-7 hours. But that's on a bad end when I have to like fix my schedule and NyQuil up. You know what I'm saying? But.
It sounds like a really healthy lifestyle,
It's pretty healthy. Pretty goddamn healthy. But hey, listen, dude. That's goddamn life. Okay. Slasher, how have you been, dude? Fox News tomorrow?
Yeah, at 8 a.m.
8 a.m., dude. Holy shit. You're going to Fox News? Are you talking to that hot blonde?
No, it's their business show, not the news one. I'm talking to some other attractive person.
Oh, nice. Are you going to throw in that cheeky little, I need to teach you how to dance soon?
She wanted to learn how to do a Fortnite dance, so I told her I would help her.
You realize...
Maybe the next time I go over, I'll teach her how to floss, and we'll do like a one-on-one.
Yeah. Slasher flossing on fucking Fox News in 2019, like just fucking kill me. Like,
Yeah.
Just fucking double tap me. No.
That's how we know esports is truly dead.
Yeah, it's over. Fuck it. It was a good run.
It was.
Bugging.
So are you getting paid like appearance fees for that shit?
Oh, no, I ain't getting paid in shit.
Wait, why are you giving me all that trouble? That's what I.
Oh, what you get paid for being a guest? You do get paid if you're like a regular consultant.
Yeah,
like a
yeah.
regular,
It just over. This one doesn't.
Slasher, so did you, so she wanted to learn how to dance. Did she tell you that off the show or on the show?
before the show. Before
yeah,
it started.
so let me tell you what happened here, okay? So she told you before the show, okay? Realistically, she probably has some crazy fucking kink or something like that. And she's like, damn, okay, I can't have anyone know that I'm fucking with this guy. I'm probably, blah, blah, blah. So she tells you some cute shit to, to say, okay, you know what? I want you to ask my number. Instead, your dumbass goes live on television in front of everyone watching. Say, hey, yeah, I'll teach you about that dance afterwards. She gets fucking flushed. Says, what the fuck, asshole? That was something between us off fucking stream. And you completely blew that, dude. But anyways,
Hey, she brought me back real quick the first time, so I'm expecting to go back a third time, maybe like in a week or two. Don't worry, Trick. I got you.
Okay, good. Yo.
I'll come through. Don't
She-
worry.
Why don't you explain to
20
them
years.
about Squad W as well while you're there?
Oh,
I'm sure
you're
that'll
so
play out really well.
I need to explain Squad W. That's like the next step, Train. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get there so that you can say that Squad
Just
W
twist.
has explained on mainstream television.
Does Twitch have an incel problem? What do you think, Rod?
Richard, listen, dude. Listen here, Richard. Okay, dude. Listen, dude. You and I have been boys for a very goddamn long time, okay? So listen here, dude. You should know out of everyone, it is not a goddamn incel emote, okay? Chat's gonna lol W and say, yes, it is. But at the end of the day, it is a double standards emote, okay? I've used it against men. I've used it against everybody and anything. Aliens. I've used it against aliens in the Area 51 raid, okay, dude? So 100%.
That would be aliens you're not having sex with, which is another form of incelatry. So, just putting that out there, dog. It's all right though, man. Listen,
Damn.
you got an audience. We all got an audience, right? We got to play to our fucking audience, dude.
It's actually, though, not an incel emote, and if it's ever used in my chat like that, I permaban, and that's actually true. I go
True.
on my personal No, it is. On my personal streams, I get really fucking mad. When I see someone say anything, like I told my mods, they get permaban. Sub or no sub, I permaban. If there's anything used against, like, to be hateful, I permaban it because I don't like that. It is a double standard emote. Sometimes me and my friends, we meme about it, and these fucking sensitive, left-wingers like to take those memes and say, oh, look at this, though. So much for a double standards emote. No, we're fucking joking, okay? So to some of you watching, suck my dick. Okay,
Train
anyways.
is a total gentleman, by the way.
Thank you,
I can
Scarlett.
tell.
I've met him in person. You were
Tyler is a couple emails into Twitch this week. You can tell.
No, I'm actually very nice. Listen, here's the thing. Like everyone thinks these things, but Scarlett can vouch for this. Like, and so can every other girl that I've ever like hung out with as a friend or streamed with. Like, I fully take care. Like, if you're gonna come on my stream, I'm going to take care of the entire day. Like, that's how it should be.
I wasn't even talking about pay. I was just your mannerism. You were very well mannered and enjoyable, and I had a great time.
Oh, thank you. See, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. See, there you go, guys. Okay. Anyways, Zorka, how have you been, dude? How's it feel to be back on Twitch?
It feels amazing. Just
Good shit,
amazing.
Jens, how's life over there, dude? You fly fishing?
I am fly fishing. Yeah, I've had a couple of days now. Me and my wife, I finally, I beat her. I finally caught one more. So we were tied 2 days in, and I got one more.
What are you fishing for? Trout? You fishing some trout?
Yeah, trout, just trout.
That's the
over
good
here
stuff,
on the.
dude.
See, what's cool is, well, I don't want to get like this crazy thing, but see, now I can tell people where I'm at. Before I couldn't because I had couldn't let anybody know. I had a crazy father, but anyways, back in the day. So, but yeah, I'm out here in Cleveland, Washington, hanging on the other side of Seattle, home visiting. Yeah, it's cool, man. It's badass to be able to go fishing and stuff like that out here in Crow Creek. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm having a blast. It's fun.
Good shit, man. Devin, how about you, dude? Did I already ask you, Devin?
No, not yet.
How's life,
I'm
dude?
good, man. Just came back from a night market. I've been working pretty hard on a new project I got going at Nerd Fusion. We're opening up a new studio, so we're doing more activations for Twitch and YouTube.
Where is it?
It's just down the street from us in Seattle. 2,400 square feet. We're going to be doing a bunch of jobs out of there.
So can I come visit?
Busy.
I want to come visit. I want to come visit tomorrow or the next day.
Fuck.
I gotta get your information. I'm not playing. I want to come
really?
visit. Yeah.
Are you into studio shit, like cameras and all that jazz?
Oh, bet your ass! Really? I fought in front for plenty of years. Yeah,
that's true. Yeah, that's true, man.
Yeah,
we got a whole setup here.
Let's go. Yeah.
Where are you in Seattle?
Cool. I'm just across the pass right here in Cleveland, Washington.
Oh no shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
so,
let's go. That's fucking awesome.
Let's do it.
I'm in Redmond.
Oh no. Okay. Yeah. So you're talking about Mighty. Yeah. He's all right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude,
I got a new jiu-jitsu teacher.
Oh, who do you got?
It's you.
Oh, I was gonna say if you got Matt Hume, which is the greatest one of all time, but I can come in and help, man. I'll teach you how to punch.
Are there pros up here? I've been taking it for 4 years and I'm still terrible at it.
I would Matt Hume, 100% pancreas.
Matt Hume's up here?
Matt Hume he's in Issaquah. That's
fuck.
Devin, I really think good content would be teaching gamers how to do anything athletic. So I think a whole series of trying to either get them in shape, make them work out, and or do anything.
I don't know, man.
That requires physical activity.
We
seems
had
like a really
this,
fucking good idea.
We had this thing at CLG once where we brought a drill sergeant to come try to get the players in line, and it was a.
Okay, but that's a little intense.
Yeah, it was.
You gotta bait him a little bit. Be like, hey, we could teach you karate. Wouldn't that be cool? You could all be a bunch of karate kids, and they'll be like, yeah.
Yeah, we should have toned it down a bit.
Also, if you ever decide to do that, make sure to first teach them how to properly hygiene and deodorant. They already don't use it, so it'd be
deodorize.
If they're gonna learn to become athletic, they need to learn to deodorize first. That's the first fucking lesson.
You ever been to a convention on day 2 or 3, like a gamer convention, like a PAX or something on day 2 or 3?
You want me to tell you a story? I'll tell you a story right now. You want to tell you a story?
I want the story.
Okay, so as you guys know, I'm a lot of streamers, they act a certain way on stream, and then in person they're fucking completely shy into themselves. I'm one of the few. If you talk to anybody on this platform, I'm actually more wild in person, and I'm very open. So all this, stuff that I do that everyone says, oh, Train's just, he's acting gay for the views, blah, 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 blah. Listen, first of all, there's nothing wrong with being gay. I'm not gay. I'm just very open and I'm confident in my sexuality. All this stuff I talk about, I'm going to grab your dick or I'm going to hang out with you, with consent. Listen, I'm about that. Anyways, I go to PAX East. I'm cool with it. My fans some of the people come out yo, Train, blah, blah, blah. Can I give you a kiss on the cheek? I'm like, yeah, give me a kiss. Fuck it, dude. So I'm getting kisses on the cheek, okay, from people. So fuck the pictures. We're getting kisses on the cheek, okay? Day 1 of PAX, big fucking mistake. I'm trying to be a good guy, friendly. Big mistake, dude. I end up coming down with some sort of cross-created, this is what the doctor said, okay, after some tests on that fucking cotton swab and then some other shit, okay? I got some cross-fucking, strain of bronchitis and the fucking flu, dude. I got bronchitis and the flu, cross-strained to some goddamn fucking eugenics, DNA, genetical fucking monster, dude. Okay? I was dead. Okay, I couldn't even breathe. When I was breathing, it sounded like a goddamn dragon. Okay, it was fucking terrible. So trust me, I know all about events.
Hell no.
Yeah.
But oh man,
Not
it's
the
gross.
broad flutist.
It was
worst.
bad. It was really fucking bad. I'm talking on a whole different level. Anyway,
That shits on my story. Then
sick.
mine
I
was
got
good.
sick conventions.
I thought mine was good, but no, you just crushed it.
yeah,
There you-
it was yeah.
Yeah, I was running a LAN center when we in like 2008 when Wrath of the Lich King came out, and we had a fucking convention there for like all World of Warcraft enthusiasts, and you know, cosplayers and all that stuff.
Yeah,
and
I
the
fucking hate women. How about that?
stench,
Fuck you.
I am not kidding, dude. Like, literally, it haunts me to this day. Like, I have fucking nightmares about how bad it was. Eyes literally watering. I just couldn't believe, because it was like all in a close proximity, you know. It's a UK land center, people like super close together. It was so fucking bad. This is no word of a lie. We took 2 days where we just closed off the upper floor, and my staff tried to fucking clean it, you know, with just like spray and we couldn't get the
Hell no.
smell of bodily odor out of the like a ghost, just this stink just fucking floating around up there. So we had to get a professional like fumigators to come in, like, you know, people like, no shit, like day 2 we had them up, but we couldn't have anybody up there. I don't even know how it gets from your fucking armpits into the air onto a surface and just stays there, but it was fucking gross. And you know, and let me tell you, gamers haven't got fucking cleaner since then. So
Yeah, it's pretty bad, dude. It's pretty. Yeah,
those FGC events I've been to, all the fighting games guys, they even put articles like on Kotaku about like, dear Smash players, please have a fucking shower.
Yeah, I was gonna say Smashers smell like ass, but the people who play real fighting games, like actual fighting games, they're fine. They're
Have
hygienic.
you actually seen how like Smash players live at these conventions though? They go up like 11 people to a hotel room. I came to visit one of my players.
And that's
at one
just the pros.
yeah, that's the actual pros.
That's just the motherfucking pros.
And he was like, he was sleeping in the bathtub. One of my players was in. I'm like, dude, fuck you. We're getting you a hotel.
I did that once. I had to do that once. The guy snored so bad, I went into the bathroom and slept in the bathtub.
That's
I was like, fuck it, I
hardcore.
couldn't. Yeah, he snored so
Oh, dude,
bad.
you're
It
telling
was
me.
so bad.
Dude,
I'd rather sleep in the bathtub with the
Dude.
pillow.
Jens, I got a story for you, dude. I was actually, and to match Caleb, actually, this actually doesn't match Caleb. Actually, it does match Caleb's story. Caleb said fighting streamers, they don't smell. I'll give you that. They don't smell, so I can confirm that. But they're still pretty nasty. I actually recently hung out with this fighting streamer. He plays a lot of Tekken, and it's insane. I gave him just this amazing treatment. Like, I'm telling you, the 4 seasons at 800 a night wouldn't do as good as I did. And this dude, I wake up, go in my fucking room, he's ass naked in my master bed.
Shut up.
There's 22 encrusted towels of semen.
Wait, is this Macari?
He came in all of my towels. I gave this motherfucker a brand new toothbrush, brand new Colgate fucking toothpaste.
Wait,
I gave him everything.
came in all your
Fucking
towels?
fucking quadruple ply toilet paper. The goddamn queen herself doesn't use this thick of toilet paper, okay? And he decides, instead of using the paper towel or anything like that, he uses my goddamn fucking towels, dude, at 100 apiece. And we're not talking one towel. We're not talking 2 towels. We're talking 22 towels of just coming in them violently. So yeah,
And by the 10th one, he was just, with all disrespect, yeah, boy.
and here's the best part. Listen, most people, after they do it, they feel a little ashamed, so they put it in a corner, right? Nah, listen, I walk in, this motherfucker has got him trophied up on my bed, sleeping next to them. He gives no fucks, dude. Okay, so yeah, Smash players, fighting streamers, they're all just fucked up.
I was gonna say, could you imagine? He like took a shower and he washed and like scratched his face. What the fuck?
You threw out all those towels, right?
Yeah,
It just
I did.
takes a
Yeah,
while
good-
of like
good man.
living
Why can't
normally
they
for
just
them
use
to
the same
acclimatize, you
towel?
know?
Yeah, I don't know why you
Isn't
can't
there
use
a
the same
surface
towel.
area?
Yeah, that's a
Like-
great fucking question.
Like,
Well,
My man with that water.
the fun time towel.
Yeah.
Leave the rest alone.
Yep, goddamn Lucari, dude. He's a good guy, though. I'll tell you that. He is a good guy deep down in his heart. He's an amazing friend.
Just got to bring his own towel.
Really, really horny.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Holy
You got to be
smokes.
a certain kind of person to jerk off in your friend's house. Like, I don't think I would ever do that. Like, that's such a weird.
Yeah, I'd be too shy.
Me too, and I'm very open, and it's a courtesy
It
thing.
depends how long you're staying there for. I mean, you got to be reasonable about it. Like, if you're staying with somebody a week, you're gonna
Well,
have
at
to
least
fucking
hide
rub
your
one out
trash.
once, right? Like, if you're there overnight, control yourself. You feel me? But
yeah.
But
you know, like if you're just knocking on the door, hey, you want to come out for a drink? I'm just gonna jerk off real quick. That's fucking outrageous, right? Like, so, but if you're like there for a fucking week, like, come on,
Can you do it in the
reasonable.
shower or something?
Yeah, you gotta be like subtle about it.
Exactly.
Like,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
like a ninja, you know.
I don't know.
I kind of cover my
Use
tracks.
fucking
If
tape.
if I was staying with my friend and I needed sexy time, I would be covering my tracks. I'd be like putting my vibrator on the lowest setting. I'd be waiting till people are out of the house. I don't want
Sexy
people to know
time.
what I'm doing.
Dude, speaking of that, dude, I'm sleeping. I'm sleeping, okay? And I hear just things dropping. They're just clinging and clanging around, and I hear a vacuum going on. This is like 4:30 a.m. in the morning, okay? I just hear.
No way.
They're
Like,
loud.
what the
It's not
fuck
their
is going on?
fault.
Okay, I wake up.
It's not their fault.
I wake up.
They're loud.
Lakari's like, dude, it's the neighbor, man. I don't know what that is. It's the neighbor. I'm like, okay, whatever. I pass the fuck back out, and then on stream he's like, yeah, man, that was me. What the fuck is this dude doing vacuuming? Listen, I don't know, dude. I don't know what he's doing. 22 towels, a fucking vacuum, and a bunch of goddamn cans in my bathroom, dude. Okay, there's barely any carpet in there, so I know he's not vacuuming the fucking carpet. Okay, you could use your fucking goddamn hands for the amount of carpet in
It
there.
sounds like he's got his technique
So I
down,
don't know
man.
what
You
the
should ask
fuck's
him.
going on in there.
You should ask him. He's got something going on that you need to know about.
You guys got to see the clip of when Train actually confronts him on stream about if he jerked off, and he just looks like this scared dog. It's like, are you kidding me? Did you really do this? And he's like, yeah, I really. He's like, no trolling. He's like, yeah, I did. It's like it's so funny.
No trolling.
Somehow you fucking guys turned Scarlett talking about her masturbating into fucking Lakari again talking about a vacuum. God damn it, Trains. You do not know how to
24
I was trying to
cows.
add to the
24
topic. I
cows.
wasn't trying to
And
make it about me. I was trying to just be part of it. Slasher.
Listen, dude,
Don't
Slasher.
make it
You know,
weird.
yeah, listen, dude. Yeah, listen, dude. Okay, listen.
She thought you were talking about a vibrator, and it ended up being an
Well, we
actual
were talking
vacuum,
about-
which is
Oh
I
my
know.
God.
Slasher, if you're not careful,
Right.
we'll bring back last episode's meme.
I'm not gonna lie. I
That's,
thought where
that's actually
I thought
Destiny.
where the
I'm putting
story
that back
was
to
headed.
Destiny.
I thought the story was headed where you were going to say Lakari had a super loud vibrator and was getting his kicks in the back and the fucking front while jerking off with his towels.
oh,
I thought
my man. He really,
Maybe.
Yo, because that would have been a hell of a
Right.
fucking story right
So then
there, right?
what's
That's
being
where I thought it was
vacuumed up?
going, but
What's being
he's actually
vacuumed
using a
up?
vacuum.
I thought that's what like little boys do when they're just learning.
For what?
Well, they
for
put
what?
it in a
Laughing
vacuum.
like-
Vacuum.
I'm like a 5-year-old laughing my ass off.
Yo, you want to watch it with some of those Dysons? They'll take it out by
Wait,
the
does
fucking
that
root.
actually feel good?
You know what I'm saying?
Sticking your dick in a.
Fuck no. Just imagine it. Come on.
I can't
Think about
imagine it
if was a
because
person
I
doing
can't
it.
comprehend sticking
It
my
just seems
dick
a
into a
little
Yeah,
vacuum.
exactly. You're like, fuck that. That wouldn't be enjoyable for anybody.
How about you just ask him what he was doing with it?
I did. He just he did his Lakari laugh. He's like,
He backpedaled. Yeah,
Okay, well,
back-
that kind of confirms it, I guess,
Yeah.
right?
yeah.
If his alibi, if he doesn't even have one, then you can just assume the worst.
Yeah, I already tried. I mean, listen, there's no need to assume the worst happened. Okay, I know for a fact. Show the clip. I don't have the clip, unfortunately. Anyways, a lot of shit happened this week. A lot of shit. We could start. Is Destiny coming or is he going to play Apex, chat? Does anyone know here?
I think he said no.
Have a good night.
No.
He's going to play Apex?
You got to be careful then, because the clips will go up on live stream first.
Yep,
Steven will probably be here. Do you want me to text him or something?
No,
Sure.
I think he said no. I'm pretty
He
sure
said no
I'm pretty sure.
to play Apex.
To play
Oh,
Apex.
he's playing. It's even worse. He's playing League.
No.
God, he's betrayal, dude. Dude, he's truly gone down the path of the Sith. I don't
L
know.
Omega Lol L is all I have to say to that.
Playing
Okay,
League.
well, a lot of shit's happened. Okay, there's the Epstein stuff, all the conspiracy behind that. We have our dear friend Caleb in here with his scandal or the things going on over there that I think most of us agree with. I mean, if we don't, then we can go in
I
on that.
haven't heard it yet, so I can't wait to hear what's going on.
I'm very
He said I
excited
agree
too.
with
I
it.
haven't either, actually.
Well, should we start with that, or is that too juicy to start with? What do you think, Caleb?
I think we should have a little pregame.
I agree. I like this
before
guy.
warmed up.
Train.
Can we not make Epstein the pre-game before we do the just so
Train.
anyway, yeah, we'll get into some mad Illuminati conspiracy over to Caleb. You got banned from Games Done Quick. I think there's kind of we want to ramp up to Epstein.
I tried to do some topics that were not just like Twitch related today. So there should be a lot of interesting stuff to pull from if you guys want.
Okay, go ahead and link me that.
Epstein probably
It's
wouldn't have
in,
been banned
Discord
on Twitch
and on your Twitter.
TLS. So.
Some of the stuff I know about, and some of it you have to like totally give me a backstory.
Yeah, I gave a bunch of links too for anything you guys want.
Okay, cool. That sounds great to me.
You're so professional. I love it.
Oh, thanks.
Devin, are you
I know,
married?
Am I what?
Are you married, Devin?
I'm not married. I have a girlfriend.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Good for you, brother. Good for you.
That
man.
reaction. Yee.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
well-
she's great. She's from the Philippines. She's super nice and kind, and like we hang out and do lots of stuff together. It's lots of fun.
That's awesome. Hey, S-Fan, are you there? Do you want to come in for this one topic before you go practice your...
Oh, I literally made a topic for S-Fan this time.
Yes.
Oh, S-Fan's
Yeah.
coming.
Well, no, S-Fan said he has to practice for C Omega Lol Sick Classic. I don't even know what that means, practice for Classic. But if he's here, it'd be nice to have him put in his 2 cents on this topic. He'd be the only representative that can actually talk about it. But if he's not, then we'll have to go without him. And it looks like he's not. Okay. In that case...
There was a clip of him. He was like watching streams, and he pulled mine up. And he said that it looked like Guile playing FF7. It was great.
Guile. Who the fuck is Guile?
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
Tranny, you for real?
Wait, what?
Oh, I'm just laughing.
All right, I gotta go.
I guess I could see it. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could. Maybe if I put you in the body of Canute and that hair. Listen, dude, that hair almost makes it more of an insult. Dude, I think your hair is way better looking than this guy's.
Oh, well, I know that, but you know, you
In
gotta
that
take
case,
something.
if you know that, then I think your hair is a lot uglier than this guy's. Okay. He said I did there. I reversed it on you. Okay. Yeah, I don't think you look like Guile, but if it makes you feel better, if it's a compliment to you, then you do. Okay. Let's go ahead here, guys. Let's start with the World of Warcraft Classic. A lot of people are saying that streamers are going to ruin World of Warcraft Classic. I can open this up and open the conversation up for you guys.
No, Train, you are the fucking WoW player. Please explain why this is being said and what you think. Because honestly,
Yeah, I
out of
wanna
everyone
actually
here,
hear what
you
the
have the best
reason-
perspective on this.
That's what I just said. I said I'll open it up for you guys.
Yeah, I want to hear why they're saying that because that's such a weird statement.
I disagree. Like without you even saying anything.
I completely agree with that. Actually. I completely agree with you disagreeing already. But I'll open
But
it up
I
regardless.
want to hear what the reasoning why they say it's going to ruin it because it just seems like a strange thing to say.
Do you want me to break down the actual like story? Or...
Yeah, Devin.
Yeah, like what's the
yes.
context?
Okay, so it started off with a forum post that was on the Blizzard forums. It's in the podcast notes, and basically it was a bunch of people spurging that they thought that streamers were going to come in and bring these massive guilds into the servers because there's not that many servers that were announced for WoW Classic. I think it's like 4 or 5, and so they're basically going to come in
or
and
12.
dominate. Is it well, but 4 or 5 per region? So like 4 US servers, 4 EU servers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that?
Yeah.
No. There's 12 classes.
I could be wrong. I don't play WoW. You're the expert here.
No. There's 12 American servers.
Okay, so not enough servers to
Limited
basically
servers.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
limited servers.
And so a bunch of people got together and said, hey, these streamers like Asmongold and like whoever has like a big following like S-Van, they're going to come, they're going to bring 2,000 players, they're going to steamroll all the content, and it's going to be a shit show because it's going to be all about them. And so this became a big drama, became a huge post. And then these people created this movement called avoidstreamers.com. And they're trying to figure out where streamers are going to avoid them. And there's like a whole argument that there should be a server that doesn't allow streamers bannable by Blizzard. That's the context of it.
Okay, well, I'll go ahead and... Actually, you have a question? Go ahead, Scarlett.
Yeah, I thought I saw on my Twitter a few days ago. I think it was from S-Fan that was announcing servers that streamers were actually intending to avoid anyway. So if people didn't want to play with streamers, they had that opportunity.
I think there's not like a coalition yet. There's like not all streamers have like agreed to that. So I'm not sure if that's like a hard fast rule yet. I don't know. There might be.
It was from Chance, apparently. I'm gonna drop some hot takes here. So get your goddamn yeah. Okay. One, okay, I'm going to drop these goddamn hard facts real quick, and if there's any elitist minority sitting here fucking popping your pimples over typing on forums, you're going to be pissed, okay? One, okay, your game is fucking dead. The only reason Classic's coming out is because of the fucking streamers and because of the exposure the streamers gave the goddamn fucking game to release the game to the public again. That's one, okay? So your game, lol, no, question mark. Guys, add MJEED in chat and give him a Pepe laugh. Dude, your game is dead. Look at BFA, complete dog shit trash. I could literally go live on a goddamn fucking Chatterbait site and pull more viewers than the entire WoW section alone. So shut the fuck up with your ha no, okay? That's one. Two, okay? Streamers are not ruining anything. The people who are ruining the fucking game, it's very simple. The people who are ruining the game are the fucking assholes that made that same forum post, that post on forums every expansion saying, I want the game this way, add this. No, this game has become so shit, add this. Guess what? 6 months later, hello, Geed here from World of Warcraft Blizzard Development. We have added exactly what the people have asked. We have added this. 2 months later, forum post. The game was so much better. Nostalgia. Hashtag nostalgia. Rest in peace, old expansion. That's exactly the goddamn cycle. A bunch of these elitist fucking clowns think they know what they want. Then they get what they want, and they realize, holy fuck, I'm a streamer. I'm not a streamer. I'm a regular player. I'm not a dev. So why the fuck would I have any clue of what's good for the game? And I could see it now. I asked for something. They gave it. I hated it. I blame them. They're fucking idiots, okay? Streamers aren't ruining it. It's a bunch of elitists that think they know. When I say elitist, I'm using that very loosely. It's people who think they're good and go really hard. I'm talking mouth breathing hard. I'm talking their pimples are pussing as they're pressing their fucking 1, 2, and 3 keys on their keyboard while they're fucking raiding, okay? We're talking pimple full pussing. We're talking Blastoise rockets, okay? That's what we're talking about. It's these people ruining the game. Thank you.
So Train, they're mad about 2,000 people following a streamer to the server and then either focusing PvP around that streamer or whatever. So, like, how do you respond to this, right? Like, I thought the same way you did. I played EverQuest 1, which was classic EverQuest 1, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, you're an EverQuest person.
I'm a veteran.
Let's go. My dude. All right. Finally, a man of culture as well.
I'm not proud of it, but
I spent a lot of time on it. But so EverQuest 1 went back to classic servers, and Carnage actually created a guild there and totally inadvertently killed the server. Because here's what happens, right? He went with like 1,500 people. They took over every zone, and invariably a streamer is going to quit the game because they have to progress to whatever has the next highest viewership, right? And when they quit the game, everybody quits with them, and the server dies. So this is why people are mad. They're mad about it because they think that the streamer is going to basically adversely affect the whole server.
But the biggest WoW streamers are extremely loyal to WoW. Like, they haven't really been quitting anything. Asmongold and Esfand have been playing WoW even through its dead times.
For sure.
So I don't think.
Yeah, I'm just doing devil's advocate to kind of explain my point. I'm not exactly sure what my position is.
I think Classic is going to be successful because of the streamers. I agree with Train. I think that they're giving it the publicity it needs because
the problem
without Classic is just vanilla all over again. Who cares?
Listen, you're completely right in a lot of things, except for maybe the last part. But it's okay. I'll agree with you since you agreed with me. Now. Here's the thing.
Sorry. I only say that because I don't think I'm gonna play Classic. I played vanilla WoW. I rated it and I've already experienced everything, so I'm just like I miss the friends, I miss the connections, I miss my old guild. I don't know if I particularly care to redo all the content again, but I understand the charm.
Yes.
But,
so in my opinion,
twinking.
Me too, dude. I was a huge twinking.
I did that too.
That's how Crow Cop was born. My hunter was.
I was one of the best 19 twinks in the world, dude.
There he goes. You ever do this? But they would get so mad that they would actually write Blizzard, and they were getting because we would sit there with the flag and just spawn jack until they would log off because we were the twink the guild, whatever, you know what I mean. Well, we were a twink group, although a couple of us probably twink. The rest of us could play, but we would sit there on the base and just wait till they logged off. And I remember they were bitching, complaining about that. But go get the gear if you want to play. You know what I mean? I don't know. I grinded the Grand Marshal. I wish back in the day I could have been streaming at that time. That would have been cool. You know what I mean? Because I was on the damn thing from 8 in the morning till 4 in the morning, and then every day, you know, grinding until the Grand Marshal pop every Tuesday. You know what I mean? So, but that's the one thing I'm kind of looking forward to going back. But it's Twinks, man. I'm ready to go back and do the Twink if I can get my name Little Evil, which I did. I got it on one service.
Good shit, baby. Me too. I got my
Right,
name too.
right. And we're going Horde this time.
I still have my original tune.
Right? I got a
Same
rogue
name
named
and
Little Evil.
everything.
Yeah, nobody even knew. They used to ask what the UFC was. They go, "Fuck's UFC?" They're like, "What is that over in Japan?" They had no idea what it was. Like, race cars? No. And then later on, as I started gaming and a couple of expansions later, the UFC blew up. I started getting hate mail, literally in-game hate mail on that rogue. I'm like, oh my, the guys.
Wait, how did they know it was you?
Because it's Little Evil.
Oh,
the
yeah.
rogue's name was Little Evil, and I was talking about, because here's how I got famous in the gaming. Matt Hughes was fighting Hoist Gracie at the exact same time the week that I was going to pop Grand Marshal. And he called me and said, "Hey, I want you to come out and be in my corner." I go, "What? What?" I go, "I've been sitting here for 2.5 weeks in this final grind." I'm like, "What?" Man, I wish I could. I go, "Can't do it." He goes, "Are you seriously going to pass up coming out here and cornering me for a video game?" I go, "You got enough cornermen, right?" He goes, "Yeah." I go, "No, I'm popping Grand Marshal." And I didn't go. So that's the infamous Jens Pulver skipped out on Matt Hughes fighting Hoist Gracie because I was popping Grand Marshal with my rogue. That's how big a gamer I was back in the day before it was. And they're like, "This mother trucker needs a goddamn, I think we have to go get him." Like, they thought I was addicted. We're going to have to do an intervention. They literally thought they was going to have to come get me. That was, you know what I mean? But
I mean,
that grind, right? Yeah,
you
that
have
grind
to
was
like
ridiculous.
coordinate with other people. Be like, "Hey, I'm gonna go for it this week, and I'll back off next week."
Yes, that was the Marshall group, and you'd
because
have to
there
taper
was like
off.
it wasn't just there was like a limited space for people to
Yep.
get it. Like that's
You're
honor was weird
100.
back then.
Yep, and you had to go every week, so you had to like somebody had to kind of keep it counting, and whoever was next would have to step off a couple of games, let somebody in, and yeah, we literally had that Grand Marshal grind going all the way down to when it was my turn, and I just unleashed it, did a thing called pug hunting, and went around and got Grand Marshal, and then that was it. I was like, done.
Those are
Done.
those are definitely the good old days, dude. And listen, dude, to go back to this topic here. This literally is the reason why the community and the game is dying. No, not what you said. Not what you said.
No, your chat's killing me, dude.
Oh
my God, I want to read chat. I try to.
Trent, how many big World of Warcraft?
Shut up,
streamers
chat. Shut up, chat. Shut
Zerk
your
has
fucking
goddamn-
mouth. Shut up, chat. Shut up. You're a bunch of fat losers watching. Shut up. Sit
Good
down.
one, Zerka.
Leave me alone, yo. Trey, your chat's bullying me. Your chat is bullying me, Trey.
chat, shut the fuck out. Okay,
That's it. Now I want to watch
Trent.
chat. I'm hooked. I gotta watch chat.
Canoe, what's up?
Trent, how many big World of Warcraft streamers are there?
A lot. It's
A
like
lot?
a big part of how the platform got started.
When it comes back, when Classic drops, it's probably gonna be like three whole rows of just like 20K plus Andes, 100%.
Yeah.
I agree. Train, I actually totally disagree with what you're saying.
Unless you're my stream, I'll get like bits.
Let me finish
that's
real
how
quick,
I roll.
okay? So listen. A lot of people, they don't actually remember or know old World of Warcraft, okay? A lot of people think toxicity that bred into YouTube and Twitch and other sites, they think it came from RuneScape or Minecraft or these other fucking places or fucking earlier games. No, listen. Some of the most toxic people in the fucking internet are in the World of Warcraft section, okay? Listen, if you want to know where the stereotype comes from that the people in the real world have of nerds or gamers,
Warcraft chat.
it is World of Warcraft. You understand?
That's
the
no
stereotype,
shit. My introduction.
the stereotype the real world has of us is it's identical to most World of Warcraft players. We're talking grandmother's basement. We're talking smelly,
100.
shitty, no hygiene,
100.
absolutely
shit talk
fucking.
was real.
We're talking full on, dude. World of Warcraft imploded in itself because the community is no community. It's complete dog shit. And sure, World of Warcraft made it worse because they ended up mixing everything up into one. They ended up doing 300 different things that ruined the specific personalized communities people had. They didn't help it. They fueled the fire, but the fire came from within. And I realistically, these kids complaining that streamers ruin the game, they're the ones that are ruining the fucking game. Because they're gatekeeping a game that has no room to be gate kept. There aren't even enough people to have a fucking gatekeeping. There aren't. These people are gatekeeping a dead game, and they're killing their own game because they're gatekeeping it. It's the most disgusting, stupid shit I've seen in my fucking life. And rant.
Yeah, but Train, okay, look, a few things. One, if you're going to bitch about anything, it's always going to be Blizzard, the developer's fault for a lot of these problems, not necessarily the community. The amount of people that I think that you think are gatekeeping versus the amount of people who are legitimately upset because they believe that the servers will be ruined from the streamers, I think is a big difference
what
here.
you just said is already wrong. What you just said is already wrong. If you did any research in this, and if you're actually part of the World of Warcraft community, you'd realize it is not the great majority of players. It is a elitist minority that's vocal. This is not, we're not talking about 90% of the WoW bases coming out saying this. This is an elitist majority that is coming out and doing this. It's a vocal elitist minority. Sorry, it's a vocal elitist minority. This is what it is. The exact minority.
Hearing about it.
That's what it is.
Look, the main point is the game, though, is not being made just because of streamers. Of course, streamers are huge and they're a big part of the entire development right now.
I'll challenge that a little bit, Rod. I'll tell you this: if Classic wasn't going to go big again, and there weren't going to be all these people streaming it, Activision Blizzard probably weigh up whether or not they're going to commit to making it. 'Cause they put it off for a long, long fucking time, right? Now, they want all this free advertising. They want the fucking streamers to be out there hitting these huge numbers and having motherfuckers stream it. So it's like these turbo virgins that are fucking crying about like how much impact it's going to have on their fucking gaming experience, imagining complete fucking theoreticals and crying about it on Reddit is some of the most pathetic pond life I think I've ever seen in gaming. That's saying something. I just took the time to actually read the fucking thread. I can't believe how butthurt these fucking losers are.
I know.
The World of Warcraft stereotype. Yo, it's fucking true though, right? Like the World of Warcraft fucking stereotype literally didn't change, did it, since 2004?
It has not.
It literally got worse, man.
It got worse.
Bunch of fucking neckbeard, fedora tipping, spraying
Literally, the
diarrhea
South
on their
Park.
fucking
Listen,
mother behind them.
that South Park episode.
I heard they cut holes in their seats. They just shit so they can game and shit.
Dude,
Come on, man, Zerk, have that rolling.
Dude, most parodies of things are over exaggerations. But South Park's parody of World of Warcraft was, if anything, an under exaggeration. That is the epitome of World of Warcraft. It's the epitome.
Was that? You won't play that
it was
show
spot
right
on
now.
as well,
oh my
man.
God, that was beautiful.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I tapped out on World of Warcraft. Like, I like didn't get very far. I couldn't be bothered with it. It wasn't for me, right? But I recognize it as a gaming phenomenon and hugely influential. But the idea now that like, oh, you're gonna ruin it for us. Like, first of all, you already had the experience in 2004. You're all returning players who are coming back to this, right? And then to complain about streamers, it's a fucking different time. You can get the game back. You ain't getting 2004 back. None of us are.
And you know what they do when they don't when they don't play World of Warcraft, most of them I know them in person in Vancouver. They watch a TV show. Do you know that unicorn TV show?
MLP.
Yeah, dude, they take that shit seriously. Like they take it seriously. What's that show called?
MLP.
My Little Pony.
Oh, My Little Pony.
No, the unicorn.
Yeah, right.
I don't know what the unicorn.
There might be a unicorn spin-off because Brony's got bored of fucking horses for 20 years, so you got to graduate to fictional animals.
Clarify
like all
what
the
the
sex
issue
they have.
is. They're afraid that it's just going to be oversaturated, that their server's going to be too full.
No, they think that like let's say Asmongold comes on the server, okay, and you've got 2,000 players with Asmongold or however the number is. Right. They're basically going to just wherever Asmongold, there's going to be a giant train of people that's following him around, either trying to PvP him or trying to defend him from PvP. So the entire server is going to focus on Asmon, and then certain streamers are going to change servers or leave servers, and their whole community will go with them, and then it's going to be like a shit show. That's the concern.
I mean, it just seems pretty reasonable from the community. No, it's not the streamers are going to like ruin the game, but I think asking the streamers, and they have, I think, agreed to like kind of organize to pick one or two servers to all go on, is a pretty like reasonable middle ground.
The community's not blaming the streamers. They're blaming the huge amount of people that are going to troll around the streamers.
Oh, I don't know about that.
But that's
like
also bringing hype to the whole classic server, which might introduce new servers and give life to this, because
but then you got
take off. Blizzard's going to abandon it.
Yeah, but then you got the guy. Oh, look at you! Shut the fuck up, but look at it. Sorry, I was reading chat. I mean, you
Don't read
chat.
Never read
Mods,
chat.
please.
Horrible mistake.
Tighten up security mods.
I know. I was looking through one. I'm like, man, you shut the. But I'm sorry because
The search for intelligent life continues,
But
dude.
the question is, but because every now and then you get that where they find out you are streaming, like, well, I didn't want to be streamed. I don't want to be on your stream. I don't want to be on your. So it's like, and that's kind of the issue where some people are. They say, hey, man, I don't. Oh, you stream right now? Well, I don't want to be on your stream. Well, I'm playing PvP, but you're in a public game. But some people literally are like, hey, I don't want to be on your stream and this and that. And they kind of give you, they get on a little bit. And
That sounds like a personal problem.
I get, but that would be the same people that saying, hey, if you're coming in with all your stream crew and everybody's going to leave and take off. Well, I mean, that's the same thing as, well, I don't want to be on the game if you're streaming. They find out and you start getting messy.
All of this already happened, dude. Okay, like all this stuff that these people on the forums are crying about, saying that streamers will bring people or they'll swap with the people to troll. Listen, this stuff already happened before streamers. Okay, every server I transferred to, if the big guild transferred out, every competing guild, they all followed. Every people that wanted to go, they followed. People left servers, the server became dead. Do you understand? Like, this was something that happened before streamers, but instead of streamers, it was based around big guilds or big names or big PvPers. Like, this was always a fucking thing, dude. People are just fucking salty and pissed off for their own personal reasons, so they've gotten together. If you want to actually do something, listen. Here's my advice, okay? Instead of bitching and crying on forums, okay, and doing the same, like, forums are the most, I actually want you to read I want you to go find some forum posts that are embarrassing, Rich, and I want you to fucking read one of those and just show me the fucking disgustingness in that. Now, listen, here's what you do, okay? If you're truly, if these people are truly as godly as they're fucking typing like they are, okay, this is what you do. Put together a goddamn guild, okay? And outdo the streamers in PvP and PvE and have them suck your cock virtually through that, dude. Other than that, shut the fuck up, dude. That's my
it's gonna happen anyway. I mean, this is the one thing they ain't factoring in. Like, sometimes, you think a streamer sometimes might want a normal gaming experience, right? Like, well, they ain't gonna get one. There's gonna be fucking snipers out there, all sorts of people trying to fuck with them because it's funny. I mean, sometimes it can work. Like, Forsen's stream was fucking dying on its ass, and then when everybody fucking started, turning into the Zulu Nation and fucking just wrecking him in every game on PUBG, suddenly his stream was entertaining again, and it actually fucking resurrected his career. It was the same with some of Shroud's streams. You get the Snake motherfucker in there, doing like Snake, doing all the Metal Gear Solid stuff. Suddenly people want to watch that shit, right? So, but the idea that if you're playing World of Warcraft, you're not going to have motherfuckers out there trying to fuck with you, like, it's going to suck for them as well, right?
It's going to suck more for the streamer. You know how pissed they're going to be when every second they're getting ganked, every second their quest line monsters they have to kill are going to get killed and camped.
Richard
suck.
He really nailed it, right? Like, it's the people that are mad, they want to believe that they're going back to the experience of 2004. And they're getting that same
fucking disappointment.
And it's changed.
Fucking real,
that's delusional. They will never get what they got in 2004.
Richard,
but but you can imagine that's why they're coming back, right?
Might what he just said, Richard.
But when you already know what the expansion what the content's going to be, what the bosses are, what the strategies are, and the gear is like,
dude. No, you're right. I've preached this exact thing, Scarlett and Richard. I preached it. I've gotten so much hate for it. And there's one person in chat that gives me the most hate, Asheron's Fall. This motherfucker disagrees with me when I say that. I say it's not going to be the same. A lot of people don't understand that a piece of the nostalgia of what they miss is more than what you can, like, it's more than something concrete that you can see or hold or revisit.
The wonder of the unknown.
Exactly. And people get so mad about it because they know, I think deep down they know that we're right.
You ever gone back and fucked an ex from 10 years ago?
Exactly. True.
Like, real talk.
Well, those of you who played Alliance might understand this. Back in Vanilla, if you played Alliance, to get from Dark Shore down to Theramore Island, it was like a single flight path. It took like 15 total minutes because all of Kalimdor is Horde. And the first time I made that flight, I'm like level 16. And I was like, I cannot believe how big this world is. And I would just do the flight and just watch, like, oh my gosh, this is amazing. You're never going to get that again because you already know.
Exactly.
You've already experienced it.
The game's going to be fun. Like, I'm excited for the game. It's going to be fun. Like, I've already put a post out roasting, telling Blizzard to roast the fucking forum. Or it's like, I actually, before this happened, I made a post about it. I knew it's going to happen. And I literally told Blizzard, it's literally my post from like 5 days ago or whatever. I made a post. I'm like, listen, Blizzard, please do not listen to these fucking forum crybabies. Like, 'cause I know this is gonna happen. It happens every expansion. It happens every goddamn month. We have a bunch of forum crybabies that suddenly have imaginary degrees and some doctorates at fucking Harvard and Cambridge that want to put their fucking goddamn analytical input in, when in reality they're sitting there picking their boogers and sucking on their mom's tit in the just chatting section, right? Like, it's like, listen, dude. So I think the game's gonna be fun. I think it's going to be a great time. I think it has a chance to do a lot of good stuff. So I want people to understand that. It's going to be fun. It's going to be good. Get it.
Yeah, no,
I download it. Yeah,
I gotta say, I agree with Canute.
Yeah, exactly. I agree with both of you too. Like, play the game. It's going to be fun. Download the game, play it, join the community. It's still going to be a good time. I'm going to be playing it 100%. I've already reserved my goddamn name and I'm happy. Okay? But these are important things to distinguish. Otherwise, people are going to be in for a big disappointment to regurgitate what Richard said.
I don't think it's going to be as successful as some people think it will be.
Well, I totally agree.
Maybe.
I totally agree.
The way I see
on a large
it,
scale. I think that for some people it will be amazing. They will enjoy it and they will play it till their dying breath. But I think overall it's not going to be as they think it's going to be.
So if you walk into pro wrestling and go, "Oh, it's still fake," fuck. And if you can accept what it is and just enjoy it for what it is,
wrestling's fake.
I'm wearing gloves because I was cosplaying earlier and I didn't have time to change.
Saying. If you
Sorry.
just
hold on,
I'm saying, but you should roll it all the time. Oh my god! Don't even get me going. Of course not.
When did they release the new Call of Duty?
It's entertainment. It's beautiful.
But I thought WWE.
Some people get pissed off, but I'm saying some people still get pissed off. Like, oh my god, it's so fake. But yeah, it's fake. So let them do what they do and enjoy the goddamn.
And you want to know what's hilarious?
I'm getting so mad about it.
They're going to all this fucking trouble to create all these safeguards against streamers. Do you know what streamers do? They hop from gimmick to fucking gimmick. What's hot? What's popular? They might be fucking tapped out in 3 fucking months. What's your little website gonna do then when no fucking streamers even streaming the game?
Dude,
great job building a website.
By the way, that was Scarlett. That was actually for the one person that non-stop just spammed. Put Scarlett on full cam now for fucking 20 fucking minutes. There you go now. Shut the fuck up, okay? Okay, go ahead.
My man.
Well, this is a good outfit you've got. You're the best.
It did work. I do appreciate it. Thank you, whoever chatted that.
No, the way I see it is it's going to be like Pokemon Go.
What? Oh my god!
No, the way I see
without the live muggings on the stream.
That's pretty funny.
Okay, let's not be too optimistic here. Okay, but the way I see it is it's going to be like Pokemon Go. It's going to bring back all these Gen 1ers. They're going to be like, Classic was the best, and all, you know, people who were there from the start, then they got jobs and, you know, went to college and stuff and kind of got out of that, but they remember that, right? So they want a little taste of that nostalgia. And what's going to happen is it's going to be like Pokemon Go, where it's going to bring back these like Gen 1ers, right? And they're going to realize, oh, fuck, I don't get stuff handed to me anymore. I got to grind 20 boars to get one hide, and I need 10 of them. I don't got time for this shit.
True. That's true. That's
different-
actually true.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Here's the thing, too, man.
For the Gen 1ers, I think it's for people who joined in Burning Crusade and Wrath of the Lich King who missed vanilla, and they hear, oh, back in vanilla was so great, and they just want to experience.
Dude, I'm gonna be real with you guys. Listen, I didn't want to admit this. I did not want to admit this, and I think I'm gonna admit it just to prove a point today. I've been keeping this to myself since beta released, like 3 months ago or 2 months ago. I'm gonna be honest, dude. When I enter that game, it is not what I remembered it, dude. Just walking across so slowly just to get to one quest line took like 35 fucking minutes just to get there, dude. I was sitting there, dude. My brain was like, holy fuck, dude. I need to fucking have like 6 monitors playing 6 different games while I'm running a one fucking quest.
My man, how bad do you want an epic flyer now?
Dude, that was not, dude, that is not how I remembered it. Dude, the way I remembered the game, here's how I remembered. I remembered
flying everywhere.
No, not flying. Fuck the flying stuff. I remembered vanilla as each time I ran to a quest, it was this beautiful world. It was so amazing. The music, it hit me at every level. It was a magical, mystical world. It was so fun. What's next? What am I going to get? That's what I remembered it as. I played it again. I'm like,
do it.
damn, what the fuck are these graphics from 1999?
Can't do it.
Why is it 45-minute a run? What the hell is this? Did they decrease one time?
Horde Hunter. Oof.
Back then, you appreciated the run because you were looking around. You've never seen anything like that before.
Yeah.
Now you're like, yeah. These are old graphics.
Oh, dude, it is sick. 'Cause I do remember getting my first mount after playing the game. And I'm running off the little saber tiger, like, yeah.
I remember saving up for my epic mount. 5,000 gold. That was so hard to. Was it 5,000 back then? You had to farm your ass off to get that epic mount.
No,
yeah,
and you could only get the epic mount of your race unless you like donated all the rune cloth to like another faction just to get like their mount.
No shit, you're gonna just wish for it too fast.
In 2019,
And mounts were in your fucking bag. They didn't even have like a collection tab. You had to have that like took up a slot in your inventory, and you had to like open it up. And if you deleted it, then you're like, shit, I gotta buy it again.
Hold on, someone had a question for me. I gotta respond to this. So one of my favorite games is Halo. I'm going to respond to this very quickly and end this. One of my favorite games is Halo. One of my top games. Okay, and I'm going to respond to this, and me saying that's going to show you why that matters. He says, is the same thing going to happen to Halo on PC then? Listen, Halo's dead. PC's not going to bring it back at all. You're going to see one day of influx, and it's going to go back down. Okay, that's factual. It's done. Okay, Halo's a great game. You either lived through the experience or you didn't. There is no reliving it. Okay, thank you. Next. Okay.
You have to remake it, I think, like redo all the graphics and everything and update some of the things.
I'm
like
talking about, listen, when I say Halo's dead, I don't mean the personal experience. I'm talking about the online internet experience. Do you understand? I'm talking about playing online with the boys. Like, I don't think it's going to come back. I just don't think PC is going to bring it back. I think part of the nostalgia of it has to be re-released on console in that way, dude. PC.
6 consoles.
Dude, there's something with PC, dude. I'm telling you, PC, like, as much as PC's the fucking master race, like, some games, it just ruins to me. It just ruins. Like, some console games need to stay on console, in my opinion, dude. And that's my opinion. I know no one's going to take it. They're going to question mark me. That's how I feel
because
about it.
I like the exclusives. But I do like playing on PC.
Trainwrecks, you know that Halo came from Marathon, which was an original PC.
Yeah, I know. Windows,
game,
I know. Macintosh, yeah, I know.
And that is how Halo was actually.
I know, dude.
Great.
I know. I was hoping you wouldn't know that, or no one would. I know.
You know what? Xbox game that died, and I'm so sad about.
Next time I go to my parents' house, I will show you my my Halo disc, dude.
The only game I would buy an Xbox for would be the Fable series, but they killed it, and I'm sad about it.
Fable 1.
Fable 1 was so I can't remember if I played the other ones, but yeah, they were working on one, and then the studio Lionhead just got axed.
They made a similar game, didn't they? Kingdoms of Amalur. I don't know if anybody remembers that game.
Never heard of that.
That was like that was a sort of like continuation of the Fable type of game. I think like I don't know like how many people actually even heard of this game, but it was pretty fun.
Did you guys play Black and White? That was also the same studio. You could be God, and you literally had like a creature, and you were God, and you could like punish people or
you could turn it evil by slapping it around and stuff.
Yeah, you could beat it up, and it would like get all bruised and.
You want to know what's crazy? Apparently, like there's no. I heard some shit the other day. Like they haven't even preserved it digitally, so it's like to get Black and White. If you want to play it, you can't get it online anywhere. You've got to like.
Get a hard copy?
Actual CD hard copy or something.
Jeez, I love that game too, but my computer couldn't run it. My frames were like one frame.
Yeah, because that was like high demand back in the day. Like, yeah.
But I was addicted. I loved that game. I love playing it so much.
Yeah,
but I like city builders. I like creation, city planner, like strategy games. But they never made a game like it. Oh, they try. They have like God Sims. They're just not the same. I don't know.
Yeah.
I keep trying all these ones in early access on Steam, and then I'm like. What a waste of money.
It's Chad, man.
Yes, girls like city builders. Get over it. It's okay.
Chad's talking about like coming on people and shit.
Okay.
The more you talk about these games, I'm so happy I played CS and Quake back in the days.
Yeah, let's transition to another topic here. And to Slicker, if anything, that PC thing of Halo, it actually proves my point. PC Halo, the original, dude, it didn't slap as hard as console, dude. It was so fucking bad. It was really bad.
What do you mean? It's because it pitched as a console game. Of course, there was going to be more.
Yeah, console is just. I mean, listen, dude. It released.
No, Train, you're right, but those days of running home after high school, meeting up all the boys that you were with at the cafeteria on Halo Online. Halo 3, Sandtrap all day.
Yup.
Shit like those days are dead. They're long gone. They're
gone.
done.
That's right,
It's
dude.
over. It's done.
Yes, dude.
It's
100%
done.
agree.
It's
Yes.
done. It's done.
People need
Done.
to learn to
It's
appreciate
done.
the memory instead
It's
of trying.
done.
Dude, listen.
Finito.
Here's the best example, and I already know for a fact that 90% are going to question mark this. I know this already because it's a take they can't understand. Okay, have you seen those movies or shows where the dad is so sad that his daughter died, so he goes to some mystical well to bring her back to life? And everyone,
the Lazarus pit.
And the Lazarus pit. Thank you. Everyone warns him against it, but he's so in denial because he wants his daughter back. He wants the memory of her back, and they resurrect her, and it's not the same fucking daughter. It's different. She's different, and the dad realizes he's wrong. This is the same thing for these games.
It's same,
that
but
people want to
different.
resurrect.
It's same body but different. Same.
People want to resurrect these games that they need to cherish the memory of. World of Warcraft is a game. Listen, I'm gonna play it.
Train. Are you trying to tell me that you want Halo to extend its lore and keep going with storylines and new plots, but you don't want them focusing on the originals? Is that what you're selling this to me?
No. What I'm saying is, no. I'm on your side. What I'm saying is, people shouldn't. People need to keep these memories in their fucking mind and cherish them instead of try to resurrect them. A lot of people.
Or just go back and
I'm gonna play
originals.
WoW. I'm gonna play WoW. I'm gonna support it. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it on stream.
Train. Here's the problem. People pretend they love Halo, but they only want to play with a buzz and a hype going. They don't want to play like how I play every night alone. They don't want to do that.
True. That's true. I'll give you that one. That's true.
Question.
True. Go ahead.
What does that say for speedrunning?
Speedrunning's different. You want to know why?
Why?
Because speedrunning is playing the actual original, and you've recreated a mode on it for yourself, speedrunning. You're not playing the actual first-time experience and trying to relive the first-time experience. You're playing a mode that is intended to speedrun the original experience. So it's two different things, and it's the original mode. Now imagine the recreation of the game that you're playing to try and relive the original experience of the first time you played it. Speedrunning is completely different because you're not playing it to experience the original content. You're playing it understanding you've experienced the content already, and now you're mastering it. That's the difference. Thank you.
I mean, you're gonna see more and more of
that
this
we
stuff.
have so much like nostalgia for. We were at a different point in our lives when those came out. You can't really recreate that. Like when I played WoW as a teenager, I didn't have to go to work. I could stay at home. I did school and I did raiding, and you can never recreate that. You can give me the exact same game updated to today's standards, and it would not give me the same emotion that I got back then.
It's actually the same with like the new generation is more like they need a more hyperactive game like Fortnite. They need faster pace than Halo. So it's like you're never going to see these games come back that much, you know?
Yeah, but you're going to see more and more studios and developers try because...
No, you're wrong. I'm right.
Well, no, I mean, I don't even think we disagree, John. But I appreciate trying to inject some argumentation into the podcast. I like it. Let's get fucking.
Let's get on edge.
Let's make the environment hostile. I'm on board. Let's do it. But no, you're going to see studios do this more and more because, first of all, I mean, the obvious thing we've talked about with like nostalgia actually selling, of course. But like game studios are just lazy, predatory pieces of shit. So if they can just repackage something they've already done once and put no fucking work into it, you know, they'll just do it over and over
like
and
a
over
Disney
again.
live action movie?
Yeah, I mean, everyone's doing it, right? I mean, the game studios are going the same way as fucking Hollywood. They got no imagination anymore. Like, you remember in the fucking 90s and the noughties, video games, it was like every game like started its own fucking genre. You know what I mean? Like, where's the genre starting games? What we've had.
Actually, Richard, have you noticed?
That's about it, right?
It doesn't just limit to games. Hollywood is going back retrospective in scripts and everything. They just, hey, we're gonna remake this. We're gonna remake this comic. Let's do Green Lantern for the third time. Spider-Man got 8 origin stories. Shut the fuck up with. Why can't they make a new script?
Because they're breaking records at the box office, and everyone fucking goes to watch this.
Exactly, it's a business.
I'm hearing that
Capitalism.
these remixes are actually failing. They're not doing as well. They're getting bad reviews. They're getting bad box offices. And I think eventually Hollywood is going to be like, okay, maybe we can't keep repackaging our old ideas in a half lackluster kind of way.
Are you sure?
Star Wars is completely
Lion
fucked. I mean, you know, they
Hold on.
Star Wars. Don't even get me
Yeah,
whoa. I like Star Wars, not the new stuff too much, but
No, but I mean, just in terms of it being a
I
moneymaker,
agree.
right?
How
Like
about
the
that?
I am
fans.
a big Star Wars fan, and I hate Disney.
Disney.
Star Wars.
Yeah, like
I
where it's at
hate
right now
Disney
since
Star
the
Wars.
Disney takeover.
The
I mean,
Last
didn't
Jedi,
it-
right?
Yeah, well, I mean,
God.
that was hot fucking garbage. But I mean, like the best wave, like out of the new films, was probably Rogue One.
Even that one
maybe.
was boring as fuck.
Yeah, and you know how it fucking ends,
But
right? Because
the
it's like
ending
doing
scene-
The
Titanic.
main
and, you know,
character had no fucking personality. They like don't know how to character create anymore. All their characters are so fucking lame.
They
Rey
just
is a
try and fill
shitty
it full of
character.
references, dude. It's this nostalgia thing again. They think as long as I tap into the dopamine receptors in your brain by
Exactly.
feeding you a steady fucking, know,
Yeah.
line of nostalgia, you'll enjoy the movie and you won't objectively be critical
fuck
of it. But the point is,
character development.
fans
Fuck our
don't feel that
subplots.
way. Like they need something better than nostalgia. Because like what we're talking about here with World of Warcraft, I want to feel like I did the first fucking time. So give me something good. Don't give me
Hey,
something
hold
I've
on.
already
I don't
fucking felt.
I don't want to start a war here with the chat, but
That's
I'll
impossible,
say it
though.
live on national Twitch TV right now. John, 3000 IQ Zerka, I'm going to say it live right now, and everyone's going to get triggered. Star Wars prequels are better than the sequels. I said it. I don't care. I said it. I don't give a
Wait.
fuck.
Like 1,
I
2,
don't
3
give
is
a
better
fuck.
than 8, 9, or
Movie
7. 9.
movie one sucks, but 2 and 3 carry the. You don't even need 4, 5, and 6.
I would
period.
watch free.
And only a Sith, and listen to me, because only a Sith deals in absolutes.
I think I'd rather get stuck with a
I
fucking
would watch
dirty
the
AIDS needle than watch
prequels
the
more than I
prequels.
watch these new like Rey edition Disney Star Wars. 100%. They have some cringy dialogue, but they were much more entertaining, better stories than the current Star Wars.
Dude, Padme was hot. Like, I don't want to
That's
talk
Queen
about it.
Amidala too.
Yeah, let's just say, I would have consensual sexual intercourse. Hey.
I don't know. They just don't really know how to develop characters anymore. Like Rey is the paragon. She has no development. She has no journey. She's just everyone
Same
loves
with
her.
the blind guy. Remember the blind guy?
The blind guy. Wait, who's the blind
The
guy?
blind Jedi in the new
in
one.
Rogue One.
In Rogue
right?
One?
Yeah, they're just hey, yo, a blind Jedi. That sounds cool. Let's not give them a backstory.
Well, let's
not
think
give
about Jin. She's just a boring, generic, pissed off character that has no like growth, no personality. She's not likable. She's not charming. The most charming character in Rogue One was the fucking android, like the sarcastic one. They don't really like put any effort into character development. It's like their whole writing is about, okay, this is the plot. Everything, all the elements need to revolve about the plot happening. It's not like these are our characters and this is their growth and this is their struggle and these are the mistakes they make because these are their personality traits. They don't do that anymore.
It's because we're actually going through an enlightenment era where humanity is moving away from the soul, the flesh, and their emotions, and they want more flash, like Fast Furious movies, Fast Five. They need more flash in their eyes and less emote. They don't want character development and see story arcs because they're afraid.
They don't want their
excuse me, I'm talking. Excuse me.
have flaws. That's what they don't want.
They don't want any plot because society has become so soy that they can't take heartache. So they're like, how can we sell explosions and lasers, and that's all we get is pew, pew,
Michael Bay.
Well, I was just gonna say all the quote unquote strong female characters never have any flaws.
Yeah,
they don't have any. They're perfect.
They're perfect.
Which
They're
makes them
perfect,
boring.
like Twitch streamers.
They're boring. A character is amazing when they have flaws that they have to struggle through, when they make mistakes.
Absolutely.
And this is the era of the strong female character in Hollywood. They're redoing so many like series with female characters, and they don't give them any flaws. They just make them perfect. They never make mistakes. They're always right. They're always vindicated and justified, and it's so boring.
Squad W.
Okay, let's get on the Star Wars topic here. Okay, so
that was my fault. I should have brought Star Wars to the table.
Yeah, let's get on Star Wars here. To wrap this up and move on to the next topic, I'm gonna make one last statement here. Okay, I hope World of Warcraft hits off. I hope we're wrong. I don't think we are. But every response I've seen in chat that's against us isn't a response. It's a delusion. It's just calling. It's saying that we're, it's a delusion. And until you can accept what we're saying it's not going to change. If you're going to accept what we're saying and understand it and then possibly change toward it, then World of Warcraft, in my opinion, has a big chance of surviving long term. But if you stay in the same delusion that World of Warcraft players have been in for the last 13 to 15 years, then it's going to die just like it died for the last 15 fucking years. And that's just facts. If you don't learn from history, if you don't learn from other expansions, the same thing's going to happen. Okay, there's no immunity. And I saw someone in chat saying, your argument is wrong, Train, because everyone there who's played WoW played in 2005. They're all 28 now. Your argument's dead. Classic's a good game overall for new players. Listen, how can you say it's a good game if you've never fucking played it, you absolute fucking moron Wilford in chat? Yeah. How could you say it's a good game?
It was a good game.
How could you say that? How could you say the opinions? No. How could you say the opinions of the people who played original Classic are wrong because they're 28 years old now, and Classic's going to take off because it's a good game for the new crowd? How does the new crowd know it's a good fucking game? It doesn't make any sense, Wilford. It makes no fucking sense at all. But anyways, I'm going to play it. I'm going to support it. I'm going to play it as much as I can. I have my name. I'm going to go hard. But
what are you going to do? A twink?
I would play it,
but I don't think it's going to slap as hard as it did, or as everyone is expecting it to. And that right there is the reason I think it'll die after 6 months, because it's going to be disappointment. Now, if people accepted and had an open mind instead of being prideful about the game that they've played their whole life, then the disappointment wouldn't tank the game. The disappointment would be expected, and they'd continue playing the game. But since they've built it up to this untouchable thing, as if it's going to be revisiting the first time they ever touched it, is going to be exactly what's going to slap them so hard in the face that's going to make them want to quit. And that's my opinion.
It's like that.
That's actually pretty
never
good.
want to meet your hero.
That's almost as good as Canute's opinion.
Well, here's the thing is that like as expansions go on, they add more quality of life. Classic had virtually no quality of life. So the players, they get spoiled by that. And then I think that these people, they're going to play the game and be like, where's the quality of life? Where's my mount whenever I'm like 5 years old? You don't get one.
You can get a mount at level 1 now.
Yeah, that's what we're saying.
We're actually, I'm in Canada. You have to be 19 to get a mount.
No, they give you.
I like Zerka, but
I keep forgetting.
Masvidal. It's Masvidal.
Caleb, go ahead. Caleb. Everyone clear, please. Everyone clear. Caleb, continue.
Well, and that's what we get spoiled by, is the quality of life features. Now, it's not the best analogy, but EverQuest, they had virtually no quality of life. Now, if you wanted your epic weapon, depending on what class you have to be, you might have to camp a rare spawn that also has a rare drop for 15 hours a day. Absolutely,
for 3 months.
Absolutely ridiculous, right? But these people, they were so into their game. Their passion for it was absurd. Now, if you go back to EQ now, fuck it. Fuck all of it.
Wait, they're still online?
Caleb, I'm so hard right now, dude. Like
I know you are.
The people that play World of Warcraft have no idea how hard games were before it.
So,
like EverQuest 1 was. I'm sorry, keep going. I'm just very excited.
No, I mean EQ. I mean, now EQ1 was I mean, there were like Asheron's Call and other games like Dark Age Camelot and stuff that were in that era of like starting that massive MMO and EV Online and Ultimate Online, stuff like that. But those games had the quality of life back then. Now you literally can't even go back and play those games anymore because the little W graphics, no quality of life. Where's my instant level 10 quest turn in? All these features, those games don't have that. What Classic WoW, they're going to go back to these games and be like, fuck, it's not BFA.
Yeah.
Well, BFA sucks. I mean,
although they might go back and play it and be like, wow, it's so hard. That's cool. Because they'll be telling themselves, I was told that it was hard.
Isn't for a while.
Baldur's Gate coming out with a new one? Is Baldur's Gate coming with a new one? Anybody with Baldur's Gate?
I haven't looked at Baldur's Gate.
I don't know if they're making a new one.
They're making. They're making a new one. Yeah.
No, Baldur's Gate 3.
I'm excited. That gets me going. I'm like, damn, that's starting this whole online shit. Baldur's Gate. Let's go.
But like the thing is that EQ is still somewhat active.
Yeah.
Like, and what they do with these EQ servers is that they make progression servers.
Right.
I don't know if Classic WoW is gonna like do progression servers or whatever, but like it's going to target a very limited, in the long run, audience. Like a very limited audience, the true fans, right? Because now they don't have to go on a private server to play Classic. They can actually play official.
Yeah, the way a progression server works basically is they release a new expansion. They start at the base level of the game and release a new expansion up to the current release every 3 months.
Oh, like the patches, like they start from.
Yeah, they like literally.
like-
so it would be like World of Warcraft, then they'd open up Burning Crusade, then they'd open up. Yeah, that's that kind of thing.
Or
No,
do
they
they
do
do
that.
like Molten Core, then Blackwing Lair? Then...
Well, they can do it however they want, but this is how like EverQuest has done it. Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know if they're gonna do it that way, but like, yeah, it's gonna go back to Gen 1ers. They're gonna be like, that's cool for 2 weeks, and they're gonna play something else.
Yep, and you can basically look at what's going to happen to World of Warcraft by just following what happened in EverQuest 1 progression servers. Basically, a ton of people come back, they get super amped about it, and then just like Train said, after 3, 4, 5, maybe 6 months, like everybody gets the nostalgia fix, and they're on to something else.
Yep. It's all a nostalgia fix and realizing what... It's just like high school, for example, or college, right? Right now, I think back to high school and college, I'm like, damn, man. I didn't appreciate those days at all. I'm thinking now, man, those days were the fucking best, man.
You can't meld the two. There's high school and college.
Yeah, listen, I was like, damn, I miss those days. Those were so great. But when I actually sit down and I think about the actual shit that I did, it wasn't what I remember it as. What you remember it as is completely different. Because you're missing so many elements of the actual moment that you can't remember or recall. You're remembering the generalized experience of it, not the actual specifics. And that's a big thing that's going to happen in World of Warcraft Classic. And as for Wilfred's example of new players that weren't born in the 90s that played on the release, listen, new players are not going to like the game as much as the old players. New players are so fucking spoiled today with not only graphics, but with how easy things are and how they're given to you. Quests aren't even quests today. Fucking 100 quests in new games is equivalent to 1/10 of one quest in Classic. Do you understand? So Wilfred, I think you're completely wrong on new players, in my opinion. Sure, will they watch Asmon do it? Yes. Will they watch Esfand do it? Yes. Will they watch Shroud do it? Yes. But as far as you saying new players that are playing Fortnite today are going to be interested in Classic, I highly fucking doubt it. As soon as the hype dies, they're going to be out too. Now, I hope I'm completely fucking wrong because I need a game to go to when I'm not doing the podcast cooking stream, when I'm not doing Gordon. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I want a game to go to. I used to be World of Warcraft used to be my main game I streamed. I used to stream RBGs, and it was the main thing I streamed. It was actually really fun. So I hope I'm wrong here, and WoW lasts at least 2 years. So 3 times a week, I have a game to go to after recap. I would love that more than anything, especially if it's WoW. So I hope I'm wrong, but unfortunately, I've been preaching this for a long time now, and unfortunately, the only people that have agreed with me for the last 6 months of me preaching this are in this fucking call. Yeah. Everyone is in denial about this. Everyone.
I don't think it's the new players that are going to like it. I think it's the Burning Crusade and Wrath of the Lich King players that are going to like it because it was still a little difficult back when they were playing, but they didn't get vanilla. So they're going to be like, I wish I started vanilla and now here's my chance. But people in BFA age and Warlords of Draenor age, they're going to be like, what the fuck is this garbage?
When you really really boil it down and you get down to the brass tacks of it, it might be true that MMOs are donezo and that we're just not going to get that experience back, like with any new game or anything. It's just over.
Yeah, I haven't really enjoyed any MMOs in a very long time. The last MMO I enjoyed was Black Desert Online.
You know, they all do the same shit. Like, no one's doing anything new in a fucking MMO. It's like they all look the same. You know, I've had people raving about Final Fantasy.
Shit, dude, I still play EVE Online. I mean, like, that's...
We'll see in 6 months from release, 6 months from August 26th or 27th, 6 months from August 26th, I guess, technically, because the release is August 27th worldwide, which means August 26th our time. As soon as it releases, mark 6 months in your calendar, okay? 6 months. If I'm wrong, we'll figure something out in my personal chat, okay? I'm almost positive 6 months, mark on your calendars. Wilford and Cliff Wow. We'll fucking do a little bet, Cliff Wow. Cliff Wow, I think you're about to be a doctor, right? In like 3 years. So in 3 years, you'll be rich as fuck. So in 3 years' time, we'll make some 3-year bet together, okay? 6 months' time from August 26th. I hope I'm fucking wrong because, I hope I'm wrong so I can have content Monday through Wednesday. But anyways, let's wrap this up. Let's move on to a topic where Canute and everyone can get in, and Zerka. Let's go to Caleb's controversy. I saw a clip recently. It's actually what made me reach out to Caleb. My chat wanted me to reach out to him. It's an extreme squad W moment, and I agree with him in every fucking aspect of everything he said. And it is scary, and I support you.
Can we start from the very beginning?
Yeah, I need to know the story.
Yeah, I literally have no idea what's going on. Yeah.
Okay, Caleb, take it away. This is your time to shine, dude. Give us from day 1 to day 10.
Okay, so first off, GDQ. I've been going to these things.
What is GDQ? You have to.
Yeah. So GDQ is called Games Done Quick, and that's their name now. So it's just like a week-long event where they speedrun games, literally 24/7, and for the most part until the stream goes down. But they do that, and they raise money for charity. And then the recent one, they raised I think $3 million, which is just nuts. You know, we're just like a bunch of nerds playing games fast, and that's all we're doing. And then this community is so supportive of it, and they raised $3 million. But ever since they became corporate or professional or whatever, they've just gotten so SJW, it's sickening.
My man.
And you got to walk on eggshells. More so than ever. Anytime you're there. And this is a prime example of what I'm talking about. I'm probably the biggest guy at this event. Debatably, I'm not going to measure dicks here. That's not the point of this. But I'm one of the bigger guys, whatever. So I'm an easy target. And with the recent suspension that I had, people were kind of still out to get me. Hey, he's going to be there.
What did you get suspended for?
Yeah, I need some details.
Okay,
yeah, we need everything. I'm literally.
I want to know what SJW.
I actually followed this. I'm psyched. This story's insane, by the way.
Caleb, I don't think you should say it though.
Treat me as a total potato. I don't know anything about this.
Yeah, this is my.
I am a total potato.
Caleb, I know you. Caleb,
very ripped potato.
Caleb, I know your story. You're not supposed to. Be careful how you explain it.
No, I know. Well, I'm not trying to get banned here. Yeah, but
don't worry, if you get banned, I got your back. And believe
you got me.
It's a goddamn army, dude. Go ahead.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Anyway,
well, first I gotta hear what happened, and then I'll tell you. Go ahead.
what? The suspension or what?
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
Suspension. How were they becoming more SJW? How did you have to walk on eggshells, and what happened?
Yeah,
and the suspension as well.
Yeah.
Well, the suspension or whatever, I was talking to a buddy of mine, and, I called him an N-word as joking. He's white. I did it just because whatever. But the thing is that I did not mean it in any hateful manner. It wasn't racist. And I showed that on Discord, right?
You hard R'd it? Was it a hard R?
Yeah.
Jesus. Okay, continue.
But I'm not going to lie about it. I'm not going to, try to put it under the rug. I made a fuck up. I'm going to own up to it. It happened. Everybody knows about it. Okay, I fucked up and we moved on. But this led into, he recently got suspended, and he's got a big target on his back. So here's what happened. I was at the bar with my buddy, another speedrunner, Majin Phil. And he was buying me drinks or whatever. So we get into discussion. We're just having a good old time or whatever. And then a bunch of people just kind of come to the bar or whatever. And then I'm just talking with a lot of people. And there's plenty of witnesses, right? Hundreds of people in this bar. And apparently I got accused for sexually harassing this girl and other girls that same night. And I woke up to a tweet I see what you're saying. You're like, yeah, fuck that, and it is. It's pretty fucked up. So I woke up to this tweet saying like he sexually harassed me and other people. Be careful or whatever. Like I'm about to go up to someone and say something, and I'm like, question mark? Okay, first off, I'm not that guy. Ever. Literally never have I been that guy. Second off, no. Third off, if you want proof of that or whatever, or if you're looking for proof, I had so many witnesses around that can call bullshit on that. And that's what I said that didn't happen. There were multiple witnesses around that can call that as a lie. And then some stuff happened or whatever. And she ends up deleting that tweet. She backpedaled Andied and deleted that tweet. Like within the hour of posting it. And like there were screenshots or whatever like that my Discord warriors actually like saved or whatever. But the point is that like I can't go to these things anymore because I don't feel welcome at all. Like people giving me bad looks, and I'm just like, it's just a bad vibe for me. People just don't want me there.
Well,
so
what was the accusation?
Sexual? Did you not hear what I said? Like
Right.
sexual
Harassment doesn't mean anything. What was the actual accusation, though?
What was she saying you did?
What did you do? Like sexual harassment means anything from catcalling to slapping an ass.
What they're saying is, did she generalize in the tweet? Did she generalize it as sexual harassment?
I will read the tweet. I will read the fucking tweet. Okay.
You got it?
Yeah.
Hold up, is this for real? Number one, y'all clowning?
I'm confused.
Are people clowning right now? Or is this for real?
The tweet that was later deleted says.
Do you even remember?
Clear
Listen,
for
let him read.
Caleb grabbed multiple girls inappropriately last night, including me, and I'm about to go up and say, I made this tweet to see if anyone had anything to add or wants to come with me before I go up. Power in numbers. Also, I don't think a police report will do much against an ass grab, but if someone is making others uncomfortable at this event, I want this to be known. This is from Nancy, Cincy Nancy.
Yeah. That's all true. She made that, and no, that never happened.
And it was very quickly shut down by people who were there too. It's got to be said. There was a lot of people saying like,
"Oh yeah,
I was with Caleb all night. There's no fucking way."
Yeah,
you know, this wasn't like a he said, she said. It was like everybody who was there with Caleb was like, he's been with us all night. You know, he's not even a big drinker. Shit, he said that up stream when we were getting to know each other before this podcast. Right? Doesn't even keep a bottle in the fucking house. So the idea that he just fucking went, you know, crazy and turned into fucking Mr. Grab Hands was just absurd. And of course the tweet was deleted, and I think she actually did walk it back, didn't she?
Well, yeah, that's what I said. And by the way, chat's, they're probably just joking, but whenever I said true, that was directed towards the tweets that she made, not what I did.
Don't read the chat.
I think we got that one.
No, but chat,
but they will always say that. They were always
don't read the chat.
But chat's so great.
No, chat calls me a trap. Don't worry about it.
Like, fuck them, they're dumb. Like, I don't know.
Fuck them, they're dumb.
But that's what makes it so pleasant to read, and they'll admit to it. They know it.
If you actually,
I love Train's chat calls me a 3000 IQ woke genius. I love it.
Yeah, when they tell me I'm beautiful, I love them. When they call me a trap, fuck those guys.
Let me specify one thing. I gotta specify this, okay? So before we get on to the Squad W part of this, I need to clarify this, okay? The hard R thing, dude. Listen, dude, I'm an easygoing dude, okay? The hard R thing, dude. Listen, dude, that's a tough one to argue. To call someone the hard R and say, but I'm not this.
Caleb actually made it sound worse than it was because he seems to be quite a self-deprecating dude. Like what he did was,
I never knew about this. I actually never heard of the hard R thing. I've never heard of it.
What he did was he typed the word, the gamer word, to a friend on Discord in a private conversation that he didn't know, and then accidentally showed it on stream.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't say it out loud?
No.
Oh, it sounded like you were streaming.
Dude, the way you explained that, the way you explained that, it was as if you just called him it casually on the computer, like,
no.
So that's a super important.
Oh, you're
detail.
terrible. You're terrible.
Yeah.
Caleb, I just want to
I
know.
want that detail back.
I'm not the first person to do that. Oh,
Damn it,
of course-
Caleb.
Yeah.
Damn it.
I thought I was the world's first. Yeah.
I mean, listen,
So that's
real quick.
That's what happened.
Real quick, either way, I would say, guys, for the kids out there, that is just as bad. It does not excuse it. Do not do this. It is disgusting behavior, kids in chat. I know all of you toxic people that sit there and literally verbally abuse every streamer every night have never dropped the N-bomb or even tried sneaking it into donations or put it into your names using different characters. But go ahead and judge everybody else.
Or spamming it in chat.
Let it ride.
With
Let it
thousand
ride.
different.
Let it ride,
But
boys.
so please
Girls,
do not.
let it ride. Never
Please
have
do
it.
not use this as an example. It doesn't justify it. It is just as wrong. Caleb has admitted it's just as wrong. You should not type it. Hard R is terrible. All that stuff is terrible. It doesn't matter your intention. It's the effect that matters once you become a public figure. So please do not ever do that yourselves.
No.
Thank you.
No.
Okay, continue.
So yeah, like GDQ has evolved into that, and then there's like, I mean, this isn't a bad thing at all. Like, it's fine, but like more of the members of like the LGBT, like they're attending the Discord, right? Or not the Discord, the GDQs, and that's not why I'm refusing to go to these anymore. But like, it's just becoming an environment where you have to walk on eggshells everywhere you go.
I mean, look, I'll be honest with you, Caleb. Again, I think you're doing yourself a disservice by framing it that way. I think contextually, what you have to understand is that first of all, you were already a big name, right? Like in this particular small, big fish.
You're lagging,
right? Am I lagging?
Or
yeah, I hear it. Yeah, for sure.
It was good enough for me, but
okay. Well, apologies. Hopefully it'll pass. But anyway, you're a big fish in a small pond, right? So you do.
Okay,
have a
now
target
it's
on
really
you,
bad.
but-
Okay, here,
right.
I'll reset the server real quick if we need to do that.
No worries. Appreciate it. It might be me.
I have a question.
Yeah.
The lady who made these accusations on Twitter, does she know you? Like, have you had any kind of interaction with her before she made that?
We talked a little.
Okay, we're back.
Okay, yeah, we talked a little bit.
At the bar where she made the accusation, or like in another scenario?
Well, yeah, like I knew her, like, so I was just like, oh, haven't seen you in a couple years, like, just the conversation was very brief. It was maybe like 30 seconds or something. But like I knew who she was before. I think we like talked a couple times, but that's about it.
So she made this tweet.
Before you ask this, let Richard finish his point before when he was lagging.
Yeah, sorry. So what I was saying was because again, I think it came out badly. The point Caleb was trying to make, and I know how people take things out of context. So what I was saying was, I think he's framed it in a bad way. He was already like a big fish in a small pond, and controversy was kind of naturally following him. I think the first time I saw Caleb on a stream was a few years ago when he got swatted while he was doing something. I seem to remember, if memory serves me correctly. So he's a guy that's always had this like weird kind of like super controversial reputation, not based on much. Then you have the Discord incident, which saw him get a Twitch ban. And quickly what started happening was this got changed into he didn't make an off-color joke privately to a friend and accidentally showed it on stream, which again, I'm not condoning it one way or the other, but it does change the context. That quickly got changed into Caleb is a racist, because that's where we go to right now. It immediately ramps up. We go to fucking DEF CON, whichever the bad one is, 501, right? So that happened. And then this happened like at this GDQ he went to, where people were already like monitoring his shit. I'm probably missing out a couple of like little controversies and like false allegations along the way. And then mysteriously, he's the guy who's targeted for alleged sexual harassment, despite no eyewitnesses whatsoever from any of the group that were with him. And then I think after that, if my chronology serves me, he was on another Discord having a chat in a group where he said, he just mentioned that there's a lot of trans people in this one particular community, and this got spun into he's being transphobic.
Yeah.
So, and actually, what he said was, there's just, he just made an observation. There's a lot of trans people in this particular community. Somebody said something transphobic in the same chat logs, and he said, no, don't say that here, and tried to shut it down. And somehow they still got spun into being a transphobic guy. So when he talks about walking on eggshells, this is kind of like the history you have to, contextualize it with. That, like, he hasn't been made to feel very welcome. In fact, most people have tried to chip away at him. From my understanding as a casual observer, I think it's very unfair. I could be wrong. Maybe he's all the things that people say he is, but I haven't seen any evidence.
Here's the thing, too, is that I'm also banned from GDQs. And what I mean by banned is that I'm still able to go, but like I can go in the marathon room, but I can't. I'm not allowed to like submit any runs. And then there's like a couch with like commentary and stuff. I can't even be on that. But they said that I violated terms of service. My dad's a lawyer, so he's just like, wait, let me see the terms of service. And I asked him, can I get a terms of service? And like, can you email that to me? They never did. After agreeing yes. They said that I violated their TOS. Somehow. I have.
Did you ever sign anything?
No.
Well, then, what they mean by that is they've arbitrarily defined some rules that, like, they don't have something, like, written down in a contract or something.
Yeah, every company has like some vague nebulous catch-all term that says if you attend, because of the transactional nature of it, you are bound by certain rules anyway, regardless of whether or not you've signed anything.
They're not going to send you shit because they don't have anything.
Well, then how do you know anymore? Who makes the rules? Who makes the guidelines?
Politics.
Yeah, it's whoever runs the thing and kind of arbitrarily determines that it's right or wrong.
Social politics. That's what everything fucking is. It's just so disgusting. What you said that I caught on to, as soon as you said this, I knew exactly where you're going, and I agree completely. As soon as you said, once GDQ got big and it became like a corporation type thing, they changed. Welcome to 29. Welcome to the world. Welcome to capitalism. It's just that's how it is. They literally use this. They use the streamers to build up. They use the gamers to build up. And as soon as they get big enough, it's as if they don't know the gamers. That they'll toss you aside for anything when before they needed you. Like, that's why I actually have preached unionization for so long, because no one realizes this. Like, everyone thinks that like these guys like have the like they shouldn't have this power. They were it doesn't make any fucking sense, dude. Like, it's just so disgusting.
Are we talking about Twitch or GDQ here?
Everything.
I mean, to be fair, GDQ is not really a really big, large organization. Speedrunning is not a huge thing. If we're talking about Twitch, then I mean, I can understand going up against a big corporate power, but what is this, like the current situation with both GDQ and Twitch right now?
Well, no, he said.
Are you running a fan by your mic or something, dude? It amazes me how you managed to make your mic sound worse every fucking podcast we're on, dude.
Yeah, it's the Blue Yeti, dude. Blue Yetis are complete trash unless they want to sponsor me. Like, it's just absolutely crazy.
Aren't you like a big time caster? Why don't you have a beautiful microphone?
Slasher actually doesn't stream. He's a Fox News correspondent.
Yeah, he should be rolling in the dough. Get like a nice microphone.
You gotta get that big bucks from Fox Media, dude. Get that consulting fee up, Slasher.
I wonder what that is, dude. Is that a fan? Do you have a fan running? It's his computer, probably.
It's his ongoing mission to make his mic sound as shitty as possible. Like Richard said,
he's been working on this since 2006, dudes. Like, it's
to boldly go.
Shit audio and Slasher is like a long fucking romance.
Only 13 years, so it'll be fine.
But yeah, so no, like I think the point sort of stands, right? Like, at the end of the day, I kind of get it. You have to walk that line because you want your event to be welcoming to everybody, and you want everyone to feel comfortable. You want everybody to feel like they can attend. You want to make sure everybody behaves. But I think you've also got to be mindful that there is a very small disruptive group of people, and they could belong to any denomination. and they come to an event looking for ways to make it all about them, and that can be, when you consider, you have someone like Caleb getting these provably false allegations made against him. Meanwhile, for years we've had shit bubbling under in the FGC, just endless allegations of sex abuse coming out over there right now, and that's all been sort of clandestinely protected by the community, and those tournament organizers are kind of they've never been proactive about doing anything about it. It's like you can see the extremes. Someone like GDQ is overly protective, and is creating a negative environment for long-standing contributors to the community because of that. And then you have something like FGC events where it's like, that you've got people literally being roofied at Evo. So
yeah, I mean, my friend Zoreen was sexually assaulted.
Your mic's backwards, by the way, Slicker.
Really?
Yeah, it sounds better.
Like Riot Serene?
Yeah, Riot Serene.
No,
the guy tried to fucking grope her at an after fucking party, in front of everyone, like just straight didn't give a fuck.
I meant Slasher. Go ahead.
I heard Slicker and I was like, wait, what?
Is that the guy who got drug out by the police or whatever?
Yeah, but I mean,
man.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, that was actually a different person.
Oh, was that a different dude?
That video was a different person.
So there are oh god.
No, there were at least 3 sexual assaults at Evo this past year.
Yeah. And then on top of that, we had all the stuff come out about a well-known photographer who's been going to events for a while. And that guy puts a statement out, and he doesn't even deny it. I mean, like, this is how fucking crazy it is to me. There's just no denials. They like literally the statement was, yeah, probably should reflect on my behavior a little bit. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, do you not know when you cross? How do you not know when you're crossing a fucking line? Like, it's so insane to me. And then you had the stuff with Guilty as well, who, like, has also been banned from like 4 or 5 events, because there was allegations made against her. So,
Richard. Every time you speak, I have nothing to say because, like, I agree with everything you say. You actually, everything I'm trying to say. No, fuck you. But everything every time I try and speak, you answer for me. Like, wow.
Well, listen, I always hoped for the day I would be tapped into the great John Zerka's fucking consciousness. So I might not speak for the rest of the stream now. Like, I just got to process that. I'm so happy, dude.
But Carl, this tweet was. My question a few minutes ago was it only made to call you out to try to like ruin you even more?
Yeah, I mean, stuff like that is considered defamation.
So what happened after this? Did someone call her out for bullshit? Was it or did it just?
Oh yeah. I mean, there is a lot of like lefters and writers, on the whole subject saying like, I bet he did this, he's toxic and whatever, which is, partially true. But the thing, it doesn't excuse me from it. God, man, it was just so ridiculous. Like waking up to this and then realizing this actually happened. This person really made a tweet about this. Is this actually fucking happening? This is where this is going.
To lighten the mood, a man named Clifford with the Clifford the Big Red Dog picture messaged me. He's like, John, tell everyone here to shut the fuck up. So, Caleb, Caleb, I have a question though. I have a question. Like, kind of, Richard's right. When you talk about yourself, you kind of self-deprecate. What do you mean by you're toxic? Because I don't know you. What do you mean when you say I'm toxic? I don't get what you mean by that.
Oh, well, the
you
typical...
mean like you swear gaming or?
Well, I don't. On my stream, I act like I act very adolescent.
Because I'm very against toxic streamers.
Are you?
No, he's joking.
He's
joking, dude.
I'm very convinced. Very convinced.
Wait, so Caleb, what transcribed from this? Is it like you're banned for life, or you're not banned? You just don't want to go there.
Well, both now.
Whoa.
Yeah, I don't want to go anymore because
you're banned
because of the girl.
Yeah, and I'm banned. I mean, the last one is the one the last one was in Minnesota. St. Paul or something, wherever it was. Yeah, that was the last one I went to, and they ended up raising $3 million, which is amazing. But I don't want to go to these events anymore with a big target on my back, people trying to do this shit to me anymore. And I'm done with it.
Basically, his clip earlier, chat, that we saw yesterday on stream that made my stream tell me to bring him on today. A clip said that he said he doesn't want to go to events because, I'll kind of paraphrase and I'll add my own little spin to it. And if you agree, you can say you agree. If you don't, you can correct me. Basically, there is no oversight on girls or anyone in general lying or about things happening or accusations. There's no oversight. There's no punishment or consequence. You could lie, you could retract, you've already defamed the person, you could say, okay, whatever, everyone forgets about it. So he's scared to go to events because anyone right now with a target on his back, everyone already doesn't like him, people are giving him weird looks, maybe he's lost some credibility because of bans and suspensions. One more thing happens, you can't do anything about it. There's nothing to do about it.
It's not just that, right? Like, if you've got a duty of care to everybody that attends your event, which you do, right? Then that has to include, like, if somebody makes a damaging false allegation about you while they're at the event, and it's provably false, and anything could happen. It could have been fucking arrested. Somebody, like some white knight guy, could jump over a fucking table and knock him out, because they think they're doing the right thing, and it's a product of a fucking, crazy person. Well, you might not like Caleb, but if he's at your event, you also have a duty of care to him. So what happened to the person that made that tweet? Well, turns out nothing. This is where the problem is. It's 100%. Like there's a very 100%. There is a clear ideological line that they are not walking and choosing to stay on one side of.
And to add to that, listen, like, here's the one thing that boggles my mind to this fucking day. I understand if you're scared to come forward, and I'm sure there are people scared to come forward that are actually going through some sort of harassment or abuse, and that's why I support these movements going on for the people that are actual victims of these fucked up things. But the people who aren't, that somehow conveniently have the courage to come out on every social media platform, including live video streaming on Twitch and on Twitter and on Instagram, saying these things, but don't go to the police, truly boggles my fucking mind. Like, if these things happen, go to the police first. If you want to make a Twitter post, make a Twitter post. But I don't see, like, it's so suspicious to me that it's happening on Twitter.
Why the fuck you got to post?
Well, yeah, and then she deleted it an hour later. So come on, man.
And she said that other people were getting groped. That was her accusation.
What the tweet?
She did, Jess.
In her tweet, what she said was that the reason for her tweeting was to try and find if there were other people because there would be strength in numbers.
What, did you pat her on the back? You said you had a brief conversation with her. Like, did you just say something, or like what was her?
I shook her hand. Is that harassment?
Why do you think
in 2019 it is, yes.
In 20, okay, I'll never shake anybody's hand again.
You shouldn't. Dude, I'm not even kidding you. Like, people can call me extreme or paranoid. I'm not, dude. Listen, I'm telling you right now. I'm not kidding you. I am having a camera at all times when I go to events. Like, I'm gonna have cameras at all times. I am not ever going to ever mark my fucking words. I don't care if people want to jump and meme about incel or this or that. Dude, this shit I've seen, this shit I've been through myself, dude, it is a scary world right now. And corporation...
My first week on Twitch, I said that they're like, asking about Twitch gone and are you going to hug people? I'm like, I won't even shake hands. Get the fuck away from me.
That. Yeah, dude, I wouldn't even shake hands, Caleb. I do nothing. I'm talking about a hazmat containment suit on, dude. Like... I wouldn't do anything in 2019, especially in an industry. You're in an industry where people are trying to make it every day. They're trying to make it every fucking day, dude. And anything today.
Listen, I take it further than you, right? What I do is, I've been gaining weight and losing hair, so no one will accuse me of having sex with them because they'd be too ashamed. That's how far I go.
There you go.
Careful.
That's how far I go.
The only problem with
I'm right there with you.
The only problem with how far you go is what you just explained is the perfect stereotype for people who are usually guilty of it. But anyways, that was a joke. You get it? Hairless, fat.
No, it was a good one.
Thanks.
Good. It hurt me though. I might need to. Can I just take a moment?
Tough crowd today in the podcast. But yeah, I'm okay. I wouldn't even shake hands, dude. And I'd always be around friends. Always be around friends. And honestly,
and Richard, I disagree. Every section I've been to on Twitch loves you. I'm sure you can get any girl.
Thank you. Yeah. See, this is what I needed, man. I needed a hype guy. I always thought my perfect hype guy was going to be Flavor Flav. Like I was always hoping his career would hit like rock bottom, so Flavor Flav, I could just pay to have him follow me around and be like, "Yeah, boy."
No, I'm
serious. Do something wicked. But
Richard,
John is the fucking man. Like,
no, Richard, you're the only guy on Twitch that like your take is always the same energy, no matter whose podcast, what time it is. You always put like the perfect amount of effort. And then it kind of makes us look dumb. You're a smart guy, man. Like,
that's very nice.
Honestly, I think everyone else here is an idiot.
Thanks, fuckface.
I'm joking, man. It's a joke.
This is the best day of my life. This is awesome.
Zerka, just stop being funny. God damn it, Zerka.
Are you serious about like not shaking anybody's hand, or are you just kind of?
No, I'm actually serious.
Learn the hover hand.
Serious.
Learn the hover hand.
I'm not kidding, dude. I'm actually not kidding in any way. Dude, honestly, like I would even say like have a list of people that you know that either give you bad vibes or you just shouldn't go around either. I'm not even kidding, dude.
Who was that celebrity?
Like,
there was a picture of this.
It's just
there was a celebrity picture, and it was like I can't even remember who the fuck it was, but someone really, really big and famous, and they hover-handed in every picture they took with fans.
It's Keanu.
Was it? Yeah, it was Keanu. There you go. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Not an idiot.
And you can't. I mean, you can't say anything bad about
Leave him
Keanu.
alone. Leave Keanu alone.
Yeah, for fuck's sake.
Well,
and more people were going, haha, look at him hover-handing. It's like, yeah, man. When you're at that level of fame, you better hover-hand.
Well, speaking of Keanu, you know that right now we're in the Matrix.
We know, John.
Wow, yo, you didn't even fake laugh. She's like, what was that?
You know what's crazy, actually?
You didn't sell it, dude.
Actually,
you
know what's fucking crazy?
Dude,
this is actually crazy. It's such a coincidence you brought that up. She's the girl with the red hair that the guy created.
Huh?
Oh,
he's referencing the
scene,
Matrix.
the beginning scene where they bump in
the red dress.
Yeah, where they distract him.
Oh, yo, and Richard
I'm Jessica Rabbit.
Yo, Richard is Morpheus.
Yes, Scarlett.
But instead of Richard, I bring the red pills. Flat Earth.
You might need to start sharing them around by the time we get to the end of this podcast, homie. I'm fucking down. Let's go.
But Train, I got a question. I got a question for you, though.
Yeah, go ahead.
If you shake someone's hand, what does that generally mean?
You can shake someone's hand. It's okay. Just don't put your hand on their waist,
Don't
their
shake
hip,
their hand.
their shoulder,
That's
their
entirely.
face.
That's entirely different. He was just saying avoid shaking hands
I would
altogether.
avoid shaking hands.
He's being extreme.
No, I'm not.
If you want to really cover it, yeah, but I
I'm not
don't
being
think a
extreme. I'm
handshake
not being
can be
extreme.
extreme.
You know
But
who
if
else
your
won't
hand
shake
is on her
people's
waist,
hands?
she might be like,
Trump.
oh, he's
Trainwrecks is a
squeezed me.
racist. Checkmate. I'm out. Peace.
I don't know, dude. But if I shake
have
someone's hand, I'm gonna do it out of respect. Hey, nice to meet you.
No.
Don't do
I
that.
think a handshake is fine.
Don't
I
shake
do think
hands.
it's weird, like when guys will like want to get a picture and they put their hand on your waist and they like snake it around just for the picture. And you're like, what the fuck?
Shake hands
Yeah,
with guys
that-
only.
Yo, they
They
gotta
do
put
that?
those
Fucking weird.
signs up.
Girls do that all the
Signs
time
up,
as
but
well.
Do not grope the cosplayers. I have seen those signs at events.
I've actually had women grope
That
me
is how
when
fucking
I'm
crazy it is.
cosplaying. I've had women. I was paid to do a body painting thing for a convention, and a woman who was very drunk grabbed my boob and said, "Is this a bodysuit or paint?" And I had to jerk away from her and be like, "Dude, what the fuck?"
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, because girls think they're allowed to do whatever they want.
No,
Nah.
it's so true.
Yeah, it's 2019,
It's double
100%.
standard.
Women are actually handsier with me than men are because men are careful because they know they can get in trouble.
Squad W.
Yeah, but that's fucking.
I think everyone should be careful. Don't grab somebody. I don't care.
If we guys made a tweet every fucking time a girl started grabbing us on a convention or anything, we had to do it like 10 times every day. At all
Don't grab
conventions.
anybody.
Yeah,
Like personal
call them-
boundaries, man.
No. As a bouncer, I get grabbed. Beautiful girls come and grab my dick in front of cops. Cops laugh it off. I cannot, like, I actually get triggered. It feels good, but like, what? You know, let go of my dick.
My ex-boyfriend was a bouncer, and I remember picking him up one day. I went into his area where I was to tell him that I'm ready to go. At that moment, these ladies were passing him, and they were grabbing his junk and like just in front. He was just standing there like, huh? And I was like, yo, and I grabbed her by the wrist. I was like, could you stop touching my boyfriend's penis? Like, what are you doing?
What is that about? Yeah.
I think he kind of liked it. Because he didn't stop him. He just stood there. He's like, yeah.
No, sometimes I'm in shock, you know?
Well, because you don't know what to do, I'm sure. Like, you're a dude. You're like, what?
Yeah, that shock lasts like 10 whole minutes straight.
What?
About as long as...
And I'm like,
I'm more of a minute man myself.
I'm like ready to go. If someone's trying to touch me, male or female, I'm like...
Yep.
No, but to take it back to like the more serious topic, Caleb, is there like any legal ramifications? Did you get a lawyer or anything like that?
Oh, well, I mean, I did talk to my dad. I was just kind of like, you know, this is considered defamation. But here's the thing, though, is that like when stuff like that happens, you know, I'm not going to say like yeah, it's too late, but I don't know if she got off scot-free or whatever.
She did.
But if yeah, okay. You know what? It's whatever. I didn't do it, so what do I do?
I'm curious why like the post was deleted. Did you tell us or no?
Because she knew she was fucking wrong.
Did a bunch of people
it blew up on Reddit real
fast? Yeah. It was the talk. It was like the talk of the week. Like while I was at the GDQ.
Yeah, it was like the top post.
And overwhelmingly, people were coming to your defense.
Caleb, there's only one way I know you, and it's that leaked DM. You were on a big YouTube video, and yeah, like
what leaked DM?
Well, how he got in trouble the first time, you know?
Oh, the N-word?
So, yeah.
Oh, so that's dead proof, right?
No. I know you're not a racist or anything like that, but I'm saying like, how's this outrage culture? Does it just take out everyone? It just one by one takes out every. You know what I mean? Like, where does it end?
I don't know, but it seems like
here's what's weird. I heard that there's streamers who had said the water dragons in World of Warcraft, and it was perceived racist, and he got banned or she got banned.
Yeah. Well, there's one thing
to be fair about that incident as well, though. They were deliberately trying to see. It's the difference between having a responsible adult conversation like we're doing right now, and the difference between saying, I mean, like the fact that he can't even describe a fictional race of characters in World of Warcraft on fucking Twitch is how absurd it's got. But they were saying it. They were deliberately saying it to get a rise out of the chat, who would spam every time. And I even think they were making jokes about certain crime statistics, substituting certain
based
words.
on what I saw, I have to actually say.
Really?
Yeah,
they were 100% race baiting.
They were skirting. They were baiting. They were baiting for sure.
Yeah, there's one thing to actually say Naga, which is the literal word, and then saying repeatedly being like, it sounds like
it was definitely more. It was definitely more column B than column A. For sure.
Hey, fuck you. You're baiting.
Mods, if anyone fucks around in chat, permaban. Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, so since I'm new to Twitch, I was like, maybe this is just my chat, but it seems like everyone's chat is out to get them. In the moment, they think it's cute what they're doing right now, but it has like serious issues come with this kind of stuff. Like, you know, like you guys have to adapt. You have to adapt.
You have to understand that a large portion of any audience, if you have any audience or any following, a significant portion, I should say, rather, not a large portion, but a significant portion are following you just purely on the off chance that you'll fuck up and they want to wreck you with it. You know what I mean? Do
you think they ever feel happy after they do get their streamer?
Of course, because it puts the attention on them, right? Puts the attention on them. Hey, look, I made the screenshot. Hey, I'm tweeting it out. Hey, my tweet went viral. Hey, look, I've got the top Reddit post. Look at all the karma. Ooh, it got gilded. The thing that's really fucked up is the way that these social media systems reward that type of behavior. And encourage more and more people to do it. I mean, that's like a crazy, insane, broader topic, right?
That's true.
But like, but the reality is, like, social media is the perfect witch hunting tool. It's the perfect delivery system to reward consensus, right? Like, if everybody agrees, we all get the upvotes, we all get the clicks. We're all the rats that get the cheese.
Yep.
Right? And therefore, because we're all agreeing with each other and we're all saying how bad it is, our version must be true. And then what will happen is, when it's proven false, 3 months later, all the fucking morons that were just rubbernecking like it was a fucking car crash, they are the ones telling the lie 3 months from now, telling a different version of the event. The shit I've heard about myself, right? Because I'm a controversial motherfucker. Yep. I've done some shit, right? The stuff I hear about myself, is insane. Like, people just recite it like it's a God-given truth.
No, you're right.
So
you're right.
Yeah,
that's exactly right.
Dude, Richard killed somebody.
All of this goes back.
The worst rumor about me is that I'm a CIA plant on Twitch. That could actually get me killed. That could get me killed.
Dude,
that's true.
Real quick. All of this leads back.
All
of this leads back to what I've been preaching for a very long time. No oversight. Like you just said, for 3 months they could push their narrative, 500 of them, and they could think it's true. Then as soon as proof comes out that they were false, and they sat there and ruined someone's reputation, they sat there and sent thousands of harassers and DMs and emails of death threats and just fucked up things being said. After they're proven wrong, there's nothing. No consequence. Not even an apology, not even oh, my bad. Instead,
they can just delete their account.
No, they don't even delete it. Instead,
create a new one.
Instead, they deflect onto, oh, well, he's a dick anyways. That's what they deflect onto.
Yeah, that too, right?
It's wrong. It's wrong in every way.
We even have Twitch streamers that are like this. Like, I'm called out hundreds of times of one specific Twitch streamer. I'm not going to mention his name here because it's probably going to watch hundreds of clips. But it's the same thing. They're trying to call us out for everything, and time after time, it's called for being bullshit, and nothing happens to them.
Yeah, I mean, this problem of misrepresentation is an issue across every industry, right? Like, it's exactly as Richard said. Social media is garnering upvotes. People upvote drama and sensationalism. That sensationalism hits to the top. Nobody verifies if it's true.
Yeah, well, you don't want to verify. You got to get all aboard the fucking drama train, right?
Yeah,
woo, woo.
yeah.
Let's fucking go. And people just push it to the top of everything without even thinking, maybe I should verify this myself. Maybe I'm contributing towards something bad here. Maybe I could ruin someone's life. Oh, but wait, if we ruin his life, then I get the comeback life ruin drama. Double drama. Fuck it. Yeah. Let's ruin some cunt's life. And they go out and they fucking do it. And this is the world we live in. I mean, like, it's gone beyond outrage culture. We exist at a time where it has never been easier to tear somebody down. Like, whatever little modicum of fucking celebrity you've carved out for yourself, it is easy now to take that away from someone forever based on a complete lie just because of the systems we've built around
and
us.
The worst part is the same people they trying to kill comedy right now. The same people killing comedy are the same people addicted to our style of humor, you know? So you're right, man. These are like some fake fans.
Everyone's got
not only that, hey, hold up. What about time? Time changes everything.
Time? Well, yeah, but which way is the arrow pointed, right? It seems like it's going in a negative direction.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Like, the reason why I say time is this, because at one point I was like big, like fought and I did all this stuff, right? Everybody like, oh my God, Jens Fover. Now, like, I'm a peon in this world. It's just about time. What part are you relevant? Getting relevant and being relevant, and how long do you stay relevant that's huge. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, but I think the problem we've got now is, unfortunately, the way that we do preservation. So people will bring up drama from 5 fucking years ago, right? And they know the exact Reddit thread or the exact tweet, and maybe the tweet got deleted, but Someone's got the screenshot. Someone's got it archived, right? And all they know about you, all the new people know about you, is this weird punctuated breadcrumb trail of lies about you on the internet. And that is what they make their judgment on. Last time I was on the podcast, I talked about the window you have to make a first impression now, despite social media and despite reach and despite the internet. The window of opportunity to make a good first impression is smaller than it's ever been. People will give you 240 characters. People will give you 30 seconds, if that. And if you do not make a good impression within that 30 seconds, or if it's an out-of-context clip designed to make you look bad, you're fucked forever. You're fucked forever in the eyes of these people.
I love this man. What happens if you train? You know what? Hold on. The reason, just real quick, just from my perspective, is imagine training for 3-4 months, getting ready for that fight, and you go out there and everything is ready to go, and then, wow, you get knocked out. And now everybody's like, "Oh, you fucking suck! You have no idea."
They boo you.
They hate you, but it's like you don't understand. The 4 months I trained my ass off. We had this awesome preparation. We had this game plan and everything like that.
Why
and all of a sudden, bam! And it's like, "Fuck you."
But at the end of the day, here's why the chat thinks Omega lol to that. But really, chat, would you rather be the two in the arena or in the fucking crowd like you guys? So you got to respect the winner and the loser. You respect the winner and the loser.
That's what I love. And that's the one thing I love about trying to change this into this gaming world, about being that fighter. And we had this conversation for a minute. It sucks when you train your ass off for 4 months and you have nothing but, and you're just ready to go out there and you have this game plan and you got your coaches and everybody behind you and you go out there in front of millions of people and all of a sudden, bam! Conor McGregor hits fucking, Jose Aldo and knocks him out in 30 seconds. But this guy was unbeatable for 14 years. Nobody could touch him. And then you got this opinion. And that's the one thing that I love. And I love meshing this into this game. Is what we were talking about before with the gamers and everything like this. Imagine doing it your entire life and then having somebody just have that opinion. Putting yourself out there. It's tough, man. It's rugged.
You know, Conor McGregor can't even make an old man fucking flinch.
Right?
Money fucking made him soft. Fuck that bitch.
I love Richard, right? Hey, drink my whiskey or fuck you, and he just hits him with a
Imagine hitting an old man because he won't drink your shit knockoff Jameson whiskey.
Oh, my goodness.
Fuck. What an absolute loser.
You called it a knockoff. All right, Richard is my best.
Yo, I had a sip of that proper 12 on the fucking launch because I want to see what it's piss. I wouldn't fucking give it away. I wouldn't give it away. I couldn't do it in good conscience. You know, if there was a homeless guy out in the street and he was cold and I had a bottle of 12, I'd have to go buy him something else. I wouldn't give it to him. It's fucking garbage.
That's all like Zerko. Jameson.
Now Jameson, exactly.
Jameson is a real man.
Brush my teeth with that shit.
Jameson, I'm 25 years old. I go to parties and then I see 30 or 40-year-old guys dropping me vodka and shit. If it's not brown liquor, I don't want it. Who drinks it?
I'm gonna have to dude. I'm gonna have to disagree.
But am I in high school? We're in high school drinking vodka and fucking high school?
Yes, no, you are in high school if you fuck with Jameson. Jameson's a high school college drink, dude. 100%.
No,
100%, dude.
It's just easy drinking,
dude. If you're like late 20s, dude, you're drinking Jameson. You're living your college glory days, dude. Get some fucking real whiskey, dude. Get some real bourbon. Get some real scotch.
Vodka in high school.
100%, dude.
You didn't have vodka in high school, Trey?
Yeah, we had vodka, but I think Jameson.
Vodka was more popular than Jameson.
Yeah, but Jameson to me is such like a college frat boy like wannabe whiskey drink. It's not good.
Okay, what's yours?
Vodka's more popular in like high school and college. I would say you get told when you're a kid it doesn't smell, and if you've been drinking it, no one can fucking
detect
you, dude.
It. For me, Scotch
and you stink.
Scotch wise, dude, I'd go with some goddamn Macallan.
Yo, I'm gonna come clean.
Macallan.
The best alcohol is Smirnoff Ice. The coolers for how they say those.
Macallan's good. Johnny Walker Blue Label's good. All this good stuff's good, dude. Macallan's my favorite. Macallan's my go-to. If you have a bottle of Macallan, I'll take a 12-year as well, dude. Macallan's the way to go.
You want to get on the Japanese
That's a man's drink.
The Japanese are killing it right now.
Right here, bam.
Whiskeys,
right bam.
That's the shit. You want to get yourself a bottle of Hibiki.
Oh,
That's some of the nicest fucking whiskey I ever drank.
Have you ever tried?
Someone said Jameson is frugal and affordable. Macallan's a $180 bottle. Not true. You can get a Macallan 12-year for like $40. So it's actually not true. Macallan 12-year you can easily get for $40. 100% total wine on sale. It's like fucking $42. So don't give me that bullshit.
Did you know when humanity stopped using downers like alcohol and switched to coffee beans, that's when the most progression in technology happened? So maybe we should be talking about our favorite coffee brands.
I fucking love Adderall. We should be all doing amphetamines as much as possible.
There you go. Hold on, give me a sec. Give me a second, real quick. To all of chat, that's telling me, no, for a fifth you can't. For 375 milliliters, you can't get $40. Here you go, dude. Give me a sec here, just to prove you guys wrong, real quick.
Wait, you ever had?
We in Seattle, right? We can all the weed we can get our hands on.
Watch
out.
I'm just worried that like Canute's throat is gonna hurt for tomorrow's stream. He's been yelling so much.
Yeah.
Macallan 12-year. There you go. $33.99. Right there you go, dude. There you go.
Good one, Circa.
That's total wine. Total wine. There you go, dude. Fuck off, dude. A bunch of fucking kids here. Fucking gross, dude. Sorry.
I'm getting nice. BRB.
You ever had a Maker's Mark cask strength?
Maker's Mark is pretty decent too. To me,
no, but cask. It's called cask strength. It's like 60%. It's insane.
I've never had it.
60%. Yo, why are you drinking 60%? That's
because I actually have a pair of balls, unlike you.
60%.
Yeah.
Whoa, Richard, what do you think of this?
It's like 56, 57. Like
you ever been to Portugal? Like they're fucking knocking back absinthe in the afternoon. They don't give a fuck. It's crazy. Like you go to Lisbon, dude. It's fucking wild out there. Afternoon shot of absinthe. Yeah, all right then. Suppose why not?
To me, I guess.
What about like a double spring? Isn't that like 180 proof or some shit? Like 80% alcohol. I remember just doing double spring at a leftover crack show when I was in high school.
You can get like Jamaican overproof rum, which is like fucking between 80 and 90. For me, that stuff will fucking blow you away. It's insane.
For me, Jameson is like it's not bad. Jameson's just like the reason I say college is because it's the bar drink. It's the like if you go to the bar with your boys, it's the bar drink, right? Like no one's gonna have a Macallan or a good whiskey at a bar. So you get it's either Jack Daniels or Jameson. And Jack Daniels is fucking overrated trash. So you go Jameson every single time, right? Like, so like, if you're going to the bars, I can see what you mean.
No, if you're going to the bars,
it's a college bar drink.
No, if you're going to the bars, there's only one thing in your brain. Jaeger bomb.
You fuck with Jaeger?
False.
Oh, okay, maybe not. Maybe.
That shit is fucking terrible.
Yo, I know in Birmingham, we invented this thing called, it was one up from a Jaeger bomb. It was the Jaeger Beam. And what you did is you filled the glass with Jim Beam instead of Red Bull. Dropped a fucking shot in and down the thing.
What
so these are like, half pints of fucking whiskey with a shot of Jaeger in the top. Jaeger Beams used to fucking lay you the fuck out.
Okay,
those were the good old days.
Okay, say that one more time. I want to write this down.
It's super simple. I used to be a mixologist, right? So it's just half a pint of Jim Beam. So what you would do instead of Red Bull, shot of Jaeger in like the depth charge. And down it, and you just flat on your back.
Jaeger is actually great for stomach aches.
Really?
And it's super weird.
Something to do with a herb. That's
I don't know if I don't know.
Anise or something.
Jaeger's situational for me. I don't really fuck with Jaeger, but it's situational. It depends.
Anything with Red Bull, man.
It's like candy.
Yo, but actually, no. For on a more serious note, mixing Red Bull with alcohol is a good way to die, guys. It's a good way to die. It's very dangerous.
Oh yeah.
What? Yo,
didn't they ban Red Bull in Greece? Didn't they ban it in Greece?
What's up, Slash?
I love mixing my uppers and downers at the same time. It fucking always goes really well.
Oh, you're kidding? Yeah, I'm kidding. Who left?
Circa.
Did someone else leave too?
Yes.
Getting trolled, man.
Did the CIA want to have a fucking debrief with him?
Zerka and Devin Nash.
Yo, what's going on?
Dude.
Uh-oh.
You triggered him, man. You pissed him off.
And I've morphed into Jens Pulver, apparently, according to the overlay.
My man, there you go. Let's
probably
go
the most
together.
insulting thing anyone's ever
dude,
done.
listen, dude. I mean,
Shut
listen.
your ass up, W.
I mean to you, not to me.
Shit, dude. I
I thought I was the negative. I thought I was the negative. My bad.
What happened?
No. You're very, very positive.
Oh,
I haven't
my
gone
bad.
5 rounds with BJ Penn, dude. I remember that shit. 2002,
My boy,
when
thank
UFC was on the come up, dog.
Hell
What
yes,
happened?
sir. Thank you.
That was
Holy shit, my man.
Devin?
Thank you.
Sorry, I had to call the CIA on Zerka. He's gone.
Damn
now.
it, Devin. You done fucked up everything.
Train, can you reset the Discord server to another server? That's what just happened. It disconnected like a bunch of people.
Oh yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
Fucking Discord, huh, dude?
Yeah.
Yeah, we fixed it.
There is.
Yeah, there we go.
I was gonna say, shit, dude. I may have disagreed with you on Jameson, but I was at least neutral with you on Jaeger.
No, I was triggered. I was actually reporting you, Train.
I drank many Jaeger bombs back in my day.
Oh,
I loved them. I loved them because
Jaeger.
I got so amped on them.
Jaeger. Oh, my.
Yeah.
Jaeger bomb one time and made me throw up and never ate it.
Yeah, it's not
Never drank it ever again.
Never ate it? You said never ate it.
I
You
know,
can't
I
eat
said-
liquid. You cannot eat liquid.
I'm hungry. I'm thinking about eating things. Sorry.
Wait.
God.
Yeah,
Hold
did
on,
you go
so
and make dinner?
Technically
You said you were
speaking,
gonna.
why can't you eat liquid? Technically
Here we
speaking.
go. Here we
Here we
go.
go. Train
Let's
philosophy
hear
hour.
it. He's gonna go into.
I'm
Let me
strapping
guess,
myself in.
Train. You're gonna go into the Jello debate, right? Is Jello liquid or a solid? I know where you're going, bro.
No, dude. Actually, no. I was just gonna say. I mean, sure, you can describe it as the action of its drinking, but you're also eating it.
Yeah, what
I
about
consumed-
Go-Gurt?
I consumed it once and it made me sick.
Go-Gurt. Perfect example.
Hey,
You eat yogurt though.
Why?
You don't drink
Go-Gurt,
yogurt.
not
You eat
yogurt.
What
Go-Gurt
else?
and
you
yogurt
actually,
is literally
you actually,
the same
no.
thing.
You actually swallow yogurt.
But you eat it.
Yeah. Well, no
Okay.
shit.
You don't wanna use my
Swallow
word?
everything.
Okay.
They're both a form of consumption, so they're both the same thing.
Yo, this topic of conversation's giving me consumption, dog. Let's move on to something better. Come on.
What does that mean?
It's what they used to call tuberculosis back in the day. Don't you know your American history?
I was gonna say,
Dude, chat, answer that question for him, dude. Do I know my American history? I don't even know my 50 states, brother. Okay,
hey,
you kidding
Hey,
me,
man, we're gonna buy fucking Greenland, so we're gonna have to sew extra stars on that flag. So,
Dude, I
it's happening.
just found out I live in the capital of Texas. Okay, I just found that out, dude. Okay, I thought like Houston or Dallas was, because like Austin is not like a representation of what I think of Texas. Okay, what I think of Texas
Dallas
is
pretty
like Dallas,
badass.
dude. Like that's what I
yeah,
think of
Dallas
Texas.
is sick.
So it's like I didn't think Austin would be the capital, dude. I thought maybe Dallas or Houston would be, you know, in true Kona land. So,
What? Austin's the capital?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I've been to the capital. Shit. Man, I'll tell you
Exactly.
something, Train. Austin is nuts, man.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah. The only thing is like the heat, man. What are you guys at 100 now?
Yeah, I don't leave my
Yo,
house.
I live
It
in
was
Vegas, dude.
116 today.
Yeah,
Hey,
fuck that.
Vegas
No,
is
she's saying for
Texas.
Arizona. That's Arizona.
Yeah, I'm saying
Yeah, no.
I would love
bueno.
for it to be 100 degrees
Yeah,
right
no,
now.
bueno.
Arizona's dry heat though, so it's a little different.
There's a difference.
Right now it's like our monsoon season, so like every other day it like rains enough to like flood everything. So it's actually very humid right now.
Fuck. And 116 degrees with humidity?
Yeah,
That would
it's pretty
suck.
brutal. Like
Oh my
40%
God.
humidity, 30% humidity,
God.
not as much as
That would
right.
suck.
I hated it when I used to live down in Atlanta because you got the fucking heat, but it rained all the fucking time and it just like stuck to you. That was fucking really bad.
Yeah.
Ah,
Real
man.
gross.
It's like when your balls stick to your leg.
Yeah, exactly. You know, and I'm older than you, dude. So mine have got a little bit further to hang down, right? So like, you believe they get
Yeah,
stuck on
mi-
the inside.
mine
of
are
the
barely
thigh. It's
there
a nightmare.
anymore.
I might have to start getting like, I might have to wear like a sports jock just to walk around normally. You know what I'm saying? Get some fucking support down there for the boys. Like,
So, did we ever, to go back to this topic to wrap it up, did we ever all come to a consensus on what Caleb was saying as far as scared to go to events because, you know, these days anything can come out as sexual harassment. Everything is some sort of offensiveness. Everything is harassment. Everything is sexism. Everything is racism.
Yeah, but I think that's a nihilistic way to approach like reality. I mean, you know, if you think there's someone out there to get you, then you know they're gonna get you. You have to go out, you know.
Yeah, and look, I'll just add this. I think, like, and this is no disrespect to you, Caleb. As I said, I followed you a long time, brother. I think I don't know if this stuff's had like a profound psychological impact, but it's like even when you're talking about it, you're kind of jamming up and not explaining it like particularly well. So I think like people are they're gonna come away from this topic probably is like more conflicted and confused about what you did or didn't. I think in these instances, it's like, honestly, I think you're just going to have to accept that you've got a reputation. It's probably unjustified, but just kill it with fucking silence and just do you, man. Like, you just got to fucking embrace that people are going to say bad shit about you. You know, I've been in the same spot. I got people fucking saying crazy shit about me all the time. You know, I fucking tried to kill someone at an event, you know, which never happened. You know, I fucking all of this stuff. Like, you just got to, like, you'll go fucking crazy if you start trying to plan your life and where you want to be around basically, like, not empowering those people. Because they're going to come no matter what. It comes with success. It comes with celebrity. So you just got to do you and just fucking move past it by not talking about it, even though you feel this like compulsive urge to defend yourself.
No, I don't take that in a negative way, man. It's just
some people don't like, you know, I don't want it to be perceived as a confrontational statement. You know, it's
no,
just I
not at
think
all.
you've done a terrible, well, not terrible. I think you did a poor job of kind of framing a lot of this stuff, and unfortunately, this spills over because now people will go away and be like, well, he didn't explain himself very well, so that's created a doubt in my mind. So I get it. I'd be legitimately traumatized if someone accused me of the stuff that you've been accused of, and it would be very difficult and painful for me to talk about as well. So I would just opt out of trying to address it.
I haven't opted out of my shit. Are you kidding me?
Usually, what most people do is they'll address it once, and that's it. Once in a perfect way, right?
Dude, listen, Caleb, take their advice. It's smart advice, but listen, dude, I am not listening until I see some sort of oversight for bullshit like this. Now, for your situation, I don't know enough all the way based on what you're telling me so far, based on her deleting her tweet, based on her not going to the police and only posting it on Twitter and then deleting it, and then people siding with you and vouching for you and being there and saying he was with me. Based on that stuff, I'm going to take it as, I'm going to side with you based on all that stuff. And Richard even sided with you saying that, people came out saying that you were with them. This never happened. For that, listen, take their advice, do your thing. On the other hand, I speak against it because I'm going to be honest with you. There is no oversight. And there is going to be no oversight until people talk about it and express what the fuck is wrong with the system of that exact thing. So I talk about it. You just have to be responsible. You have to be mature, and you have to put aside your bias and not talk about it impulsively. You have to talk about it more responsibly. Now, I'm not the best speaker. I don't speak eloquently. I don't have the best takes, but you have to try your best to be as responsible as you can, and that's what I've learned from my bands, and that's what I've learned from everything else. But I still talk about it because there are a lot of people that do some evil shit and get away with it. And Alinity is one of them, and I will not forgive her for that, and I will talk about it. I don't care if my chat says move on. I don't care if they say wrap it up. I will talk about it until I see oversight. Until I see oversight, I will talk about it, dude, because fuck that shit. Like, now, as far as the N-word thing, listen, dude, that one, I don't know if I can, listen, I'm an easygoing dude. I don't know if I can fully get behind you on that one. The hard R, typing it, listen, I can tell you off stream a context where maybe, like, whatever, like back in the day with your boys closed, not public streaming, right? Like, but when you're streaming publicly, like that shit, listen, dude, like, listen, dude, you gotta listen, dude, okay? Like, I'm easygoing, but that to me, that's a little... You push the envelope on that one, dude. You know what I'm saying? So I can't fully get behind you on that. I think that's too far, especially hard R. That's definitely way too far on that one. But the girl thing, I get behind you 100% on that, dude. That's some bullshit.
No, I mean, look, dude. The mistake happened that I did.
Yeah.
And I fully paid for it, and yeah. So If I don't learn from that, then I'm a fucking idiot.
It's not only that as well. It's like what I fucking hate about the current culture we've got now. There isn't any atonement. Like, you're never done with the past, right? So, like, obviously, some of the things that get said about me are true, right?
You're never done with the past. Yeah. It's just postponed till your next. Whoop, you know.
Exactly, dude. God, you're so sexy, Richard. So Richard, you're a sexy man. Pull your trousers down right now. And I said trousers just for you because you're English. Pull those trousers down. Let me come suck your.
I'm wearing Bermuda shorts, so.
Jesus,
but anyway,
sexy man, you're so. Well spoken,
I'm just a disgusting
dude.
Boomer. No, but like, so listen, right? Like, what I fucking hate is every time somebody new discovers you. So let's say I stumble across Trainwreckstream, and I'm vibing it. I like Trainwrecks. I want to start following Trainwrecks. And then as I start Googling to find out more about you, I find out about this one drama you were in. And now I say, oh, I can't believe it. Like, now you owe me an apology. And then you go, yeah, but I already apologized for that 5 years ago. But they go, no. Like, I got to do it now. You know, look at Sarah Silverman. Sarah Silverman with this blackface controversy. First of all, it was a bit that was anti-racist. So context definitely matters there. But everybody knew she's done it. She's apologized for it. It's cost her work. Then she's getting a movie part, and somebody sends the screenshot to the image to the producer. She's already apologized. She's already been punished. Like, do you ever get away from the past? Well, according to the current trends in society, no.
Or Kevin,
no. And Richard, I wouldn't say it's a trend. If you look into politics, this revolution that's happening and making everyone more hypersensitive, revolutions always eat themselves. So it's going to take down. Maybe I'm being negative, but it seems like everyone. YouTube. I think they even slandered PewDiePie. Everyone.
Yeah, of course.
So I think everyone will be taking everyone. That's why Train's saying. I don't know if he said it before for a union. It seems like streamers, YouTubers, all kind of need each other for. You know what I mean?
Well, listen, it's not unionization. Unfortunately, we are in the unenviable position of what would actually save you from slander, save you from any defamatory comment being made on these platforms would be if the government repealed the safe harbor protections that they give to the platforms, the Facebooks, the Twitters, the Reddits, which mean they cannot be held responsible for something a user posts. You repeal that, then they're going to get sued for things users post, so they'll shut it down real quick. The problem you've got with that is, while that would fix all of our problems, it encroaches massively on freedom of speech and freedom of expression, and could be used by a government like, say China, for example, to implement like tyrannical bullshit against its populace. So it's a lose-lose.
So when they character assassinate someone for probably like nothing, like I think they made PewDiePie into a Nazi or stuff, these are corporations. That's all it is. They don't want competition. They're like, oh, you know what? We got that Jimmy Kimmel spot with the check mark, but damn, these YouTubers are just destroying Jimmy Kimmel. Oh no, we're fleeing TV into YouTube. People went to YouTube to flee TV. Now TV is into YouTube, and then they start taking out everyone.
Of course, yeah, they got to push you
out. And you know what's crazy, Richard? The left never speaks up here until it's their turn to get kicked in the ass.
I'll be honest with you, John. I don't see it as a left and right thing because I think they get the two disparate groups get puritanical about different stuff. Like we actually saw conservatives pushing for censorship for that new movie what was it called, The Hunt, where it was about liberals hunting and killing conservatives in a new kind of government that had rose up. It was legal to kill conservatives, and it's a satirical movie that actually positions conservatives as the good guys, but conservatives being conservatives and occasionally having these like boomer moments. They got upset by this movie and basically censored a movie that was actually a satirical point in their favor, right? And then they cheered for the censorship. So it's not just a left.
No, I always say we'll see it more from the left because it's more young. The boomers are old. They're not really on the Twitch as much and stuff. So this youthful left is what I'm talking about. This outrage culture, right?
Yeah, sure.
You know what I mean?
My bad.
I never say left. I never say left or right. I always say right or wrong. But when I say left, I mean this youthful movement of, hey, everything is bad and he said this, and man, it's crazy what the internet was just 6 years ago. When I first met Train, he's like, if you were on Twitch 6 years ago, you'd be a billionaire. Just for talking shit.
I wasn't even here 6 years ago.
Well, when was Twitch like completely free? I don't know.
2011.
Hey, when it was free,
when we're like
not
toxic,
gonna do it.
toxic
You know what I mean?
shit.
I'm not going to do it when they offered it to me in the beginning. Nope, not going to do it. One of the famous people was me, right? And so I'm just saying, before the gaming aspect, it was tough because you just keep getting ripped on and ripped on and ripped on about what you're doing, and then all of a sudden you want to try to game. This platform is giving everybody an opinion, and the opinion, it just doesn't work with everybody. You know what I mean? And that's the one thing I'm watching going.
Yeah, but in 2019, never in the history of anything have haters have this much control. Like haters have more control than
because we base everything on what they say, right? The likes, the messages, everything we do, and it's hard because you can't get them to be your friend all the time, and it's tough, right? Or no?
Well, it's this.
That's why I'm against. It comes down to if you're creative and you're a good content creator, you're probably focusing on your craft. But if you suck, you're gossiping about upvotes and dumb shit.
See, which is true. But the one thing is this. But hold on. But I trained my ass off to win a fight, and I lose, and then all of a sudden I've got this downpour of you fucking suck, retired, kick. You see what I'm saying? It's not. That was in the fighting world. I was just trying to make myself. I just wanted to be relevant. I just wanted to win. I just wanted to fight myself better and keep improving. Maybe get back to that world title. One loss, bam! Everybody starts calling you names. See what I mean? So I see what you guys are going through now, but I was going through that for like 10 years. You see what I mean?
I think
what you're going through now is I've been going through that for literally the last 10, 15 years. You know what I mean?
Tell me if this is true, Jens, from your experience, right?
Of course.
I think the difference that we have now is that there's been a massive shift in kind of corporate culture to a point where it's like I say, it's the illusion of engagement, right? So if somebody says, fuck Jens Pulver because he lost his last fight, and he said he did some ridiculous thing in the press conference, and they didn't like the way he called out his next fighter, or whatever it is. I have never seen in the UFC from that vintage era, at least. I don't recall anybody ever losing a sponsorship over that, having the UFC pull them from a fight over a like online controversy. Whereas now that's actually, I mean, like corporate responses are crafted around what happens if you have a Twitter blow up now. Like if you say they actually have structure in place to like, we'll never work with this person again, we're going to remove them. So I don't know if it was true and that was going on and I just didn't ever hear about it, but it feels now the spotlight is magnified and the scrutiny is a lot more intense and the stakes are a lot more high.
Which is why I love what you say, and I've been like totally honing in on what you've been saying this entire time. You absolutely get it. That's the thing is everything has changed. You know what I mean? And that's why I like listening to what you're saying, because it's not about being a fighter anymore. It's about kind of repping everybody. You know what I mean? And that's the one thing I like about it.
I mean, we're more connected on the internet than we ever have been before. So everything that you've done wrong is eyes everywhere, and people can find things. I mean, people were talking shit in traditional sports for all time, but now everybody's mic'd up. You have all their audio. You have everybody's video. You have everybody's text, and we never really had that up like the last 10, 15 years.
And that's the one thing. It's kind of like hard to explain how being just a fighter, when I would get in these fights and you'd have to deal with the negative and all the naysaying. And then when you try to get in the gaming world and trying to get in the streaming world, where you kind of have to deal with this and this world, it's like, yeah, but I was just this fighter, and that's the one thing. Everything's kind of melding together now. It's the one thing I love.
Let's go ahead and go ahead.
It's tough too, right?
Yes.
Somebody said something. That's why I stopped. Like somebody jumped in. Man.
Oh, my fault. I wanted to just all of you get your final thoughts on this topic. Let's get to the next topic. Believe it or not, we've been live for 3 hours and 30 minutes, and we've only gone through 2 topics.
I think we should go into Ninja because it's kind of related to this whole thing.
All right, go ahead.
I'll warm up my Ninja hatred.
Everybody, Ninja!
I'm fucking pull the ripcord on that bad boy. I'm ready.
Before we go there, Slasher, guys. We're doing a special event here. Stream baited me into it, Kappa. You see this number next to the white hardo in the upper left corner? whatever number of new subs that hits, I'm matching it exactly. If that hits 10 million subs, I'm gifting 10 million subs back. So make sure Twitch Prime Tier 1, if there's any oil princes in here, make sure oil prints it up. Thank you. Go ahead, Slasher.
So, I mean, should we give the full context of everything that has happened with this goddamn controversy?
Yes.
Oh, okay, great.
I'm actually on his side for the fucking Twitch using his channel to promote stuff. I very rarely find myself aligned with Ninja, but on this one, I absolutely have to go to bat for him because that's a fucking disgrace.
I mean, it's really hard to actually fault Ninja in this entire fucking saga. This is really mainly on Twitch just being the complete and utterly stupid all around, but that's usually how we expect things to. So, okay, two different things happen at the same time because, of course, it happened for Twitch. One, Twitch just happened to use Ninja's channel, which after he went to Mixer, as an experimentation for the recommendation engine because they figured that would be a good idea and then that wouldn't be a big deal. It made them look very petty. It made them look very stupid. And also, you know, obviously, nothing could go wrong, right? At the same time, Sunday morning, it was about 8 or 9 a.m. in the morning, no one was on, and someone had taken over a Russian stream which was left in a PC cafe with OBS open. Someone decided to stream hardcore porn, also Minecraft and Fortnite porn, which I really loved.
I didn't know Minecraft porn existed until this stream happened.
You do
so
now.
I feel like you fucking broadened my horizons.
Thank you, Slasher.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
My boy.
Yeah. I mean, I had a great time watching a lot of Minecraft.
You know,
porn.
asses look good square. Who fucking knew?
Who fucking knew? So this goes on for 2 hours, the stream, and it ends up being the #1 stream on all of Twitch because, of course, it's the #1 fucking stream on the entire platform. And so I notice this. I make a funny tweet saying that, not great, more porn on the platform. Keemstar actually notices, because I didn't, that because of the recommendation engine on Ninja's page, you could see the porn stream as the #1 recommended stream on Ninja's page. And then after everything that Ninja has been through with Twitch kind of like poking him in the last week and a half since he went to Mixer, he decided to make a comment on his Twitter in a video, and then Twitch pretty much got blown the fuck up from there. That forced the CEO, Emmett Shear, to reply and make the goddamn worst fucking response that this dude has ever made in the last year and a half. It's also the only response that he's made in the last year and a half. It made Twitch look worse entirely, and then that pretty much ended from there.
Yikes.
Yeah, it's a bad one, and look, there is like a discussion to be had about like who actually owns the channel and what can the channel be used for when you're not using it, right? Because you're on Twitch's platform. That's a Devon thing, so you can jump in. But just quickly off the bat, when snafus like this happen, especially to somebody who's so fucking high profile being involved and somebody that left you for a rival company, and everything you have done since has made you look like petulant bitches, like jilted fucking exes, like, quick, take away his verified. Like, fucking grow up, Twitch, for fuck's sake, right? So they do that within seconds of him leaving, right? Meanwhile, you know, we can't get any definitive clarity about any of the terms of service questions that we all fucking have on a daily basis. You know, you wait 3 months and your channel just gets evaporated and you don't even know why. So then you now have this brand that's left you being associated with fucking pornography on a platform that should be free from pornography because your infrastructure is clearly lacking to have somebody moderate it. It's an absolute fucking disaster for Twitch, and you know, really sort of helps Ninja become the face of something he isn't, and that is kind of like, you know, this anti-Twitch sentiment because Twitch is bad. He don't give a fuck. He's all about the Benjamins. He's all about the money. He don't give a fuck about any of the principles or any of this, but now he gets to like make it look like he is because Twitch is so fucking incompetent.
Okay, so there's a couple of things here. As far as legality is concerned, like going back and forth, Twitch can basically do whatever it wants. It's their own page and domain. Also, Ninja signed a contract giving basically likeness and to Twitch pretty much perpetually. So Twitch can actually put pornography on that page, you know, if they want to risk the brand hit. So like everybody's saying like, well, Ninja should sue Twitch or whatever. Also, like the whole meme of like them removing verification, their legal team was required to do that because if people are subbing between a Mixer contract and a Twitch contract that just went bad, the liability reasons are for removing that, or you have to do it pretty quick. So that said, I like other than those two things, I completely fucking agree with Richard. Like, it's just a deplorable state of being, and the real reason this is that nobody really talks about is Twitch just never took the time to develop their machine learning and systems that scale. So they are dependent on human moderation to solve these problems, and that just doesn't work when you have 3 million active monthly broadcasters. So that's like the reason why you see pornography streams go to the top and never get answered is because there literally aren't any moderators to do it. And now people will say, well, why are there staff in chat? The staff don't have the ability to ban channels. It's only a very small and specific group of people on Twitch that's the moderation team that can ban channels. And so they're completely overwhelmed, working all the time. And oftentimes there's actually windows of time on Twitch where they're just not there. And they're literally not enforcing it.
Here's the worst thing about it. This has happened.
So it's a problem of scale.
This has happened after the whole Artifact debacle.
Well, Artifact was, I'm glad, or can I impact that?
Yeah, jump back in.
Yeah, because Artifact was exactly the same problem, right?
Yep.
Like somebody basically made a script, like not even very complicated, that beat Twitch. And the way they did it was they just said, okay, every time you ban one of our accounts, we'll create 3 more. Well, because Twitch has no way of automatically identifying that content like YouTube does, the accounts just get made. And Twitch literally had to shut down the whole website to fix that shit, right? Like they had to actually shut down account creation for 24 hours, and then they had to add 2-factor, which is there to this day.
Yeah, and they're embroiled in a fucking lawsuit now. I was literally reading it this morning. Where they are trying to sue John and James Doe 1 to 100. Is literally that is the name of the defendants in the lawsuit because they don't know who did it, and they're asking a judge to get special dispensation to find out who the people are. So what a fucking absolute farce. So you have that happen, and it's like you say, they put in 2-factor and all of that shit. So how the fuck can you not figure out that we really need a contingency? Because look what happened with Artifact, where you got Elliot Rodgers and fucking, the Charlottesville shooting on fucking Twitch, a family-friendly platform, right? And 24 hours a day, and every time you shut a channel down, they're doing it. So that happens. How can you not figure out that maybe somebody might maliciously stream porn for 2 hours? Like, how is there not a contingency in place after something as big as Artifact?
It just comes down to really it's years and years of problems, because when Twitch set out to be the platform they are, they focused on their CDN, which is their content delivery network, right? Basically, the ability to deliver the stream to the viewer, which is great. I don't think any of us would debate their CDN is probably the best on earth for live streaming. There's probably nothing better. Like if you think about how many times Twitch actually goes down or fails to deliver video, it's amazingly little amount of time. So the amount of resources that went into CDN was absurd. But at the same time, all of these issues, like how do we enforce our platform? And I'm going to back up Slasher here really hard in a minute. Like, how do we scale our platform when we get more users? Those questions didn't get answered. The reason is because the executive team at Twitch is engineers. They're not people who thought about solving the cultural problems until it was too late.
Yeah, I mean, really, this goes back to, as I said it last week on this show and in tweets, this goes down to the CEO, Emmett Shear, who's running this company, who does not take nearly as much criticism as what I think is every other major tech and gaming CEO in this industry, considering Twitch is the main platform. There are so many problems that he specifically needed to address and has failed to do so in what feels like the last 2 to 3 years. Considering he is an engineer at heart, he should have fucking realized that porn would have gone to the top of the goddamn stream and it would have been shown on Ninja's page.
I mean, I have to be really careful here because these are guys I know, and these executives have their strengths and weaknesses. Like one thing I can say is that there absolutely should have been different hires put into place earlier to identify these problems. And like the culmination of the things you're seeing now is a result of years of mismanagement. It's not.
It is still Emmett's responsibility in the end, even though they're owned by Amazon.
He's the CEO.
He is the CEO of this company. He is the leader of the ship. He has not responded one time to the last 2 years of inconsistency in community decisions that have been made for moderation on Twitch. There have been so many people that have been banned that shouldn't have. There have been so many people that have not been banned that should have. And not one time did Emmett ever fucking say anything to the community on why any of this was happening. Even Susan Wojcicki over at YouTube, who has about 100 times more problems than Twitch, whether it's like pedophilia or anti-Semitism or all the insane shit going on, even like she does interviews and talks to the community. It is unfucking believable that Emmett Shear is this disconnected from the entire Twitch community, from video games, from esports, the core concept that this platform was built on. He has no idea of what the fuck is going on. It is unacceptable for the CEO of Twitch to act like this and not have any type of response for what is going on. I
think on this trajectory, Twitch is going to lose substantial market share to YouTube and Mixer. And I mean, I want the platform that I love to succeed, right? But I think that if the leadership team doesn't open up communication and Emmett doesn't make way bigger steps to go public and explain how they're going to address these problems, it's unreal given the last like 2 months that we have not gotten literally any public statement from Twitch on this besides Emmett Shear's tweet. It's insane.
Here's what's going to happen. It's final. What will finally happen is what was promised when Amazon bought Twitch, and that is that Amazon suits are going to start getting involved. Because this is a fucking prime asset for Amazon, right? They had a lot riding on this when they bought it. And I remember being told all of this shit they were going to do, where it was going to integrate with fucking Fire, and like when you were watching a live stream, there was going to be an overlay which would like tell you what equipment they fucking used, and you could go and buy it on Amazon like with one click of a button. There was all these ideas about how Twitch was going to be turned into this like futuristic money-spinning platform. Right, and instead, they've done fuck all with it. It's gone fallow. It hasn't innovated at all.
You have to keep in mind how big Amazon is compared to Twitch. Twitch is less than 0.5% of its total assets. But
the way the market is right now, like Twitch are definitely like invested in this. I think they just felt that the people that were in charge of Twitch would know the product better, would make the right decision. But as Rod says, they're completely fucking divorced from reality. They don't even know the thing they're supposed to be an expert in. The problems Twitch have had the past year were all so predictable that it seems insane to me that they've come up. And nobody could like foresee that we were going to end up here. So it's absolutely crazy.
I don't know. Somebody's mic or something?
Also, wasn't the stream promoted?
Wait, what?
Wasn't his stream promoted? That's what I heard. It was
which one?
Who's
the porn?
Yeah, it was on recommended on Ninja's channel.
Yeah, because of the algorithm.
I got a question for you guys. Okay, listen. I've recently been brewing up a goddamn fucking 5 million IQ take, dude. Okay, listen. I'm beginning to think and believe that this whole brand-friendly advertiser thing is literally a goddamn scapegoat to ban who they want without people getting upset. It's the one excuse.
Oh my god!
Just wait. No, just wait. Just listen. Let me finish all the way.
Do you think the aliens are coming too,
dude?
No.
Like, just wait. Okay. Just wait. Oh my god! Just wait. Listen. It's the one excuse no one will deny and everyone will just agree and yes man to. But at the end of the day, listen. Okay. I'm going to drop 3 examples here, and then I want you to answer this question, okay? So 1, every time I'm talked about, okay, and recently, I don't know if you saw the XQC clip, but they told XQC he's not brand friendly, and, you know, they told me I'm not brand friendly.
He's not. You're not.
Just wait. Okay,
sorry.
Listen, dude, there's a lot of companies that are very big, and in the upcoming weeks, you'll see what I'm talking about for both me and XQC and others that are backing us, that are down to do work, that are down to this. All these brands that they say would never work with us are working with us. Yet, regardless of if you think Alinity is right or wrong, the amount of coverage and media coverage that her issue got and no action was taken in regards of brand friendliness or advertisers possibly backing out because of something that looks bad, it seems like it's being used as a scapegoat excuse for streamers that they personally don't want to see thrive anymore, or they don't want to officially back, when in reality, these same companies are happy to work with us. As soon as we have a direct connection and talk with them directly, they don't seem to have any issue at all. But it seems like when Twitch middlemans it, all of a sudden there's 1,000 issues and no one questions it because it sounds accurate. Oh, look at Train, look at XQC. It sounds like it fits. The glove fits. But in reality, almost every advertiser I've talked to that someone at Twitch has told me I have no chance with are all down to do something.
Dog,
so it makes no sense to me.
What is the market cap of the companies you are working with?
A lot. I don't want to mention any yet, but a lot.
So just tell me what the market cap is. You don't have to tell me the company. Are they $500 million companies? Are they billion-dollar companies?
Of course not billion-dollar companies. I'll check right now.
Yeah, because billion-dollar companies will not work with you. You are not brand friendly to those companies. Twitch is right on that. I hate to do this, man, but they're 100% right on that.
I agree.
Who agrees?
I do.
Okay.
I mean, Train is
so look,
big brands don't
NordVPN
want
will
to
sponsor
work
you,
with
sure. I'm not
talking about Nord.
I know, but or like an energy drink company or whatever. Like there are companies that will sponsor you. Of course, I've offered to find them for you, right? Like it's not that you're like totally gated out and you're in like the Shadowverse where nobody can find you. But dude, the fact of the matter is you are brand unfriendly to the vast majority of F500 companies, multi-billion-dollar market cap companies, and there are a lot of companies that will support you, make a shitload of money. But I really disagree with this take.
I mean, I'll definitely say though that shit can be manipulated and altered, right? Like, I mean, you know, I always I pronounce it Pokemon, but everyone keeps telling me it's Pokemon, which it isn't spelled that way. But you know, there's videos out there of her saying naughty things. She still gets a Super Bowl commercial at the end. Yeah, of the day.
Dude, listen, man. Listen, like I said, the glove fits. It fits. What you're saying fits. I understand the perspective of it. But like Richard said, that's kind of the avenue I'm going down. It can be manipulated. If someone just said, hey, we'll back them, I promise you there will not be, like, this. It's this. How can I word this? It's manipulated. That's all. How can I articulate this correctly? Like, it's... Twitch is making more of a big deal, or you're making more of a big deal than it actually is. Like I can't explain it eloquently as Richard speaks. I'm not as well spoken as he is.
I get what you're saying.
But I feel like if you just take a step and say, "Hey, we sponsor them," what's gonna happen? Like, do you actually think like? I hear all these stories. Oh, they're gonna back up. We're gonna lose 100 million. Yet I see streamers on this platform getting away with so much that if me and XQC are going to lose them 100 million, how the fuck is Alinity that's getting tweeted by 7 actors, 6 PETA organizations, 3 police stations, and 4 fucking news stations not losing them hundreds of millions? So in my opinion, it comes down to if Twitch puts their foot down and backs the person, I don't think these advertisers would give a fuck. That's what I'm trying to say.
And it's kind of like dominoes, right? Like when one big corporate name, one corporate brand is willing to stand with you, it alters the perception for all the others.
It's a perception thing, exactly.
And I can speak from experience because, you know, it happened to me, right? So before I got hired for Turner Sports, where I hosted a TV show for 2 years, for people who don't follow esports, I was on American TV for 2 years. So what happened there was it literally, I got hired after I was being accused of assaulting somebody at not sexual assault, just to clarify, but I got accused of choking somebody out at an esports event, which of course in reality that didn't happen. It was just some guy trying to fight me. So, you know, I gave him the good news to diffuse the situation, and that was.
I remember when this happened.
Yeah, right. So, but I got hired for American TV while that drama was ongoing, and everybody was digging into my shit.
Excuse me, sorry.
And everybody was fucking saying like, you know, oh, I also worked at Breitbart for 6 months, which isn't my fucking finest hour by any stretch of the imagination, but I just wrote about video games for a fucking paycheck, you know? So that was then, oh, he's alt-right, he's a Nazi. So that was going on. So Turner took a stand by picking me and saying, you know, we're aware of the things he's accused of. We think he's a model professional. He's going to be the face of our broadcast all the emails in the world aren't going to change that. We think he's the right guy. And lo and behold, there I am doing reads for Seth Rogen's new movie. I'm promoting fucking, what was it, Voltron or whatever the fuck it's called, with the fucking Power Ranger type robots all connecting together and shit. And every sponsor we had, I'm doing the reads for it. I was like doing Arby's content. So it does make a difference if a big corporation is willing to take a stand with you to help alter the perception of your brand friendly.
100%. And also to add
train to add to you.
Wait, John Zerka, real quick. To add to Richard's point here, I don't want to drop the streamers' names because they're my friends, and I hate when people use their friends to say, well, he has it, so why don't I? And then all of a sudden that guy gets it taken away. So I'm not going to do that. But there are streamers that I know, chat knows, and other people know here that prove my point. They somehow got bounties through the cracks. Twitch wasn't paying attention, and no company has argued. They still have bounties. They're doing well. Their bounties are increasing, yet they have toxic communities that spam tryhard every fucking stream. They sit there and laugh and joke about the bounty. Don't take it seriously. Do you see the sponsor caring? Are they getting emails? Are they losing money? They're probably gaining money. So it all comes down to who's middlemaning it and who's saying, like, it doesn't make sense to me. John Zerka, go ahead.
I forgot what I was going to say, but keep going.
The reason it doesn't make sense to you is because you have never sold a dime of advertising, dude. Like, this take is so three-head. Oh my god, you've sold inventory.
Yeah,
like
I have.
Do tell.
My merch. Oh,
okay. Well, then that explains why Disney, Netflix, and these companies will support you and think that you're.
And also, all my listen, every sponsor I've received, they've all shared to me and expressed to me that I am one of their best. And in the categories they're sponsoring, there's like for certain game sponsors, I don't even stream the game. These people do stream it, and I'm in the top 3 that's getting the most clicks and selling the most. And that's every single sponsor. I've had one sponsor taken away from me, and it wasn't even because of me. It was because of something Trihex said on my podcast. Do you understand? So if you just take that chance, I honestly think what I'm saying will be proven correct.
And listen, like, we all know fucking Logan Paul's a thing, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, he's considered brand friendly. Motherfucker out there filming corpses.
True.
Logan Paul is considered brand
what
friendly?
The fuck, dude?
That's news to me. Because if I recall correctly, AT&T, Disney, Netflix, McDonald's, and Lexus pulled their ads from YouTube after all of that, right? And there's simultaneously, and that's what the adpocalypse was. That's why everybody bitches about it. Because
YouTube didn't pull him, and he's out there next week, fucking, repping some fucking.
YouTube dropped his inventory. They dropped him into a different tier, which Twitch can't do because all the tiers are the same.
Right.
Part of them dropping it real quick. I'm so sorry. Part of them dropping it comes to one thing. They're trying to maintain that exact perception. If no one complained about that Logan Paul thing, let's say no one cared, they wouldn't pull out. They're only pulling out to appease where the real power is, where no one sees the people. No one understands the power they actually have, and that's why I was talking about unionizing Twitch. No one understands. If people actually came forward and talked to the public and created some sort of outrage that I've talked against, and the public was outraged, even though Twitch is owned by Amazon, one of the biggest companies, they are still crippled when it comes to the public perception of Amazon. That overpowers Amazon's net worth, their what you just said, their fucking market capitals, whatever the fuck that shit is. That's the number one power right there. And that's why I think all this stuff is just a goddamn game.
It would take me so long to explain just the basics of how advertising works.
If they can move the mass,
popularity contest. That's how it works.
But Devin,
you can move the masses, you're the boss.
Yeah, that's what I want to say, Devin. We have some skiers here in Norway, drunk driving, crashing their cars. The only sponsor that pulled out was Audi themselves. Like, Red Bull doesn't care. No one cares as long as they're pulling in the money to the company.
Red Bull is a brand that so the problem here is that we're equating. There are several brands that can deal with this kind of controversy
because
Red Bull can replace your
smart ass, someone else smart ass.
Yeah, but the other, I can mention a lot of brands here that is
like
not like Red Bull.
Red Bull, for example, can definitely deal with it, right? I mean, they're extreme sports company that markets themselves with that kind of candor. But if you look at like Disney or Netflix or McDonald's or Nickelodeon or people like this, like these people that are appealing to kids or appealing to brands that are appealing to customers that like literally are not anywhere near that, right? Like those people are never going to go for something like that.
Yeah, but it all like
I don't know. Never is a strong word, especially for Train. And you know the way Train you say it's like, oh, Train's not brand friendly. It sounds correct. I think Train that's more your fault. Like you know how you let a meme become real. You know, you kind of like because you are
meme magic, dude.
You know, like I said, the meme of Train not being brand friendly actually started to become real, but we all know he's brand friendly. There's nothing more professional on Twitch.
Train is just Train is the business because I've been in this MMA career for 20 years.
Not you.
Hold on. I've been in this MMA community for 20 years. Now I'm starting to see all the Trainwreckstv, the podcast, and everything last. But we've been doing this for how long? A year? Not even a year? And I've already changed everything about my MMA community. Trainwreck's at the bottom of it. Point is, what I've been doing and what I'm doing now is Trainwreck's kind of runs everything right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you.
Train, I said it right. I could imagine you reinventing yourself as like a guy that helps shape, like, you know, the future of like young guys and helps them self-improve and helps them get over confidence issues.
I feel you on that.
Like a children TV presenter. Like I think you could definitely like pivot into that if you ever needed to. And that would be perceived to be a brand friendly.
That perpetuates the exact bullshit that's being spun by the middleman of these advertisers. I don't need to reinvent myself. Dude,
I'm talking to overcome the perception of not being brand friendly.
Fuck overcoming the perception. What's going to overcome the perception?
Let's just go back to Train. Go back to you're Train. You're correct. Why don't you go back to saying they'll snipe out people they don't like?
Wikipedia.
What?
No, he knows.
Wait, I can't tell if you're being sarcastic. I can't tell if you're being I can't tell if you're being facetious or not, John.
All right, listen, the one thing you said that we can take away from Train today is you're not wrong. Where Devin thinks I know Devin's too afraid to really say what he means because, you know, like that's the job. But Devin, there's no way you don't believe that it is about likability. Certain people might not like Train and they'll hold opportunity from him. You know, it is what he said it is, right?
Or it's not. What do you mean?
Basically, here, I got it.
I mean, I'll fight everybody on the podcast. I don't care. I know I'm right on this.
Real quick.
I've sold more inventory than everybody here combined, so we can have this fight. I'm totally willing to take on. I know I'm unpopular here, and chat can come at me. Let's go. I'll take it.
Devin's a good guy.
John Zerka, fucking Trainwrecks. Let's go.
Listen, I'll go right now. Devin's a good guy. I love Devin, but here we go. Okay, listen, dude.
Yep.
So, John, I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or
if
you're not.
I'm not being sarcastic
honest,
when I say you look Disney to me.
What?
Like Train, you look very like PG family friendly.
I'm gonna have to agree with that.
Train. I'll tell you something. Everyone here agrees with that. They're just afraid because of corporate oversight.
Okay, so Devin, let me ask you this, dude. Yes, sir. Okay.
Can I go back?
I've been specifically told, okay, by people from Twitch or affiliated with Twitch, that there's no way I could get X and X sponsor. And all of them, as soon as I found the connection to the X and X sponsor, I'm not talking some generalized brand outside that's down with this kind of stuff. I'm talking about people that specifically I was told I would not get to. As soon as I got direct contact, man, they don't give a fuck. They're fucking laughing, kicking back. Like, if anything, the way they explain it to me is they have to watch out because of everything I preach about this whole sensitive culture. They know they're laughing in their fucking chairs, but they have to act the fucking act because it's 2019. But they're down with it. So this whole idea, and then we end up talking and it's all good. So this whole idea that's being perpetuated of brand friendliness, to me, it's a goddamn scapegoat. There's gatekeeping involved 100%. And in reality, there seems to be a lot of inconsistencies and hypocrisies with who's allowed in and who's not, and it seems to be a biased selection.
But Train, is this really a topic, or does it just say if the cards are stacked against you, you work harder and you prove, you know what, I sold 100 million shirts, you gotta sponsor me. I sell merch, you gotta work hard now.
Train.
Fuck this fucking argument.
Listen, dude, you can make millions of dollars. You can push a shit ton
We
of
want
product.
billions,
Let
okay?
me
Billions.
shut
With a
up a
B.
sec. Hang on.
Billions.
All right. You can push a shit ton of product. You get amazing engagement. None of that makes you brand friendly. Brand friendly means that you're accessible to the 16 to 35-year-old demographic.
You're right. No, you're right.
Including kids.
You're right.
Okay, and that you're accessible to all of that. You are accessible to some of it.
No.
Not all of it.
Listen. You're right. I completely forgot the definition of brand friendly to a lot of these fucking left-leaning companies. Let me explain to you brand friendly and left-leaning companies. Brand friendly is dehumanization, de-emotion. It's becoming, losing your emotional in tuneness. It is becoming a fucking machine. None of these streamers that you see that are brand friendly are anything close to what they are off stream, and they are miserable doing it on stream. I promise you 100%. I can name 6 right now that I know are fucking faking it 100%, and they are not happy with it. Brand friendly is a it is an expectation that is so impossible and so ridiculous and so unrealistic, and it comes at a cost, and that is a problem. It's a problem. Sure, people can get there and do it, but it comes at a cost of dehumanization and losing touch with who you are.
What you're talking about, dude, is a problem that has existed since the entertainment industry has existed.
Yeah.
You know, go look up fucking Fatty Arbuckle, right, from the fucking silent movie era, you know, and what happened to him because he got fucking embroiled in some horrific fucking scandal. You know, and think about children's TV entertainers. Yeah. You know, how many fucking, you know, Miley Cyrus types have come off the Disney conveyor belt, and it's like they're there 1 minute and they're the face of children's TV, and the next they're doing fucking cocaine in some skeevy bar.
Exactly.
Right? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
You feel me? So
I feel you 100%. I know
those brands. It's not even about left and right when we start talking about mega corporations like Disney. If you go look at the political donations, they pretty much give equally to both.
You're right. It's the right to. No, you're right. It's the right to.
They hedge their bets.
It's a political
because
thing
all they
overall.
care about is all they care about is money. And right now we exist.
I
in
misspoke about left. I
apologize.
apologize.
No. Listen,
I apologize.
Totally
I have to say this. I apologize for the left-leaning comment. It is on both sides. I do need to clarify. That's not fair. Continue.
So I'm just saying, you know, at the end of the day, this perception of brand friendliness, it might shift over time, but it is a problem as old as the entertainment industry. You are either brand friendly or either, you know, which is at points in time has been child friendly.
So you telling me it'll one day come down to you're either brand friendly or happy streaming?
No, I missed that bit. I was taking a leap,
I mean,
so I didn't hear that argument.
I get what Train's doing. Like the guys who are brand friendly, they do they'll play their Fortnite and they'll Omega lol, right, chat? And they can't really talk about their personal life or anything deep, right?
You can.
Well, I mean,
I don't understand this wanton hatred of corporations in our day and age. Like, you guys think that fucking Twitch is this Illuminati group of people that is like 5-head Emmett Shear sitting at the head of a giant
we didn't
table.
say Twitch.
No, hang on. Like, with 30 people, you did say Twitch before, okay? And the left is controlling the narrative. Whatever. Okay, listen. Here's the truth. Okay, Twitch is fucking incompetent. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. Okay, it's not some fucking grand conspiracy. They're just dumb. That's all it is. It's not hard. You want to invent this stuff.
How do you know there's no aliens involved?
I don't know that, John. I mean, it could be, right?
So
to
your point, John, to your point though about the question you asked, you said, is it a choice being brand friendly or unhappy? I think, and I don't know if that was Train's point or
no, brand friendly or happy.
Brand friendly or happy. Okay, so I think the reality is this, there are a lot of people I know who are fake as fuck, but they're very happy in actually having parts of their life completely compartmentalized away from their profession. So they're completely fake, and you don't know anything about the real them, and you never will because they don't want you to. But actually, that actually is a help, not a hindrance. And on top of that, anytime you catch yourself in the moment, I'm sure fucking Ninja's been dead inside, right, when he's there with his fucking, what color hair has he got today? today. And, look at me owning in Fortnite, kids. And he knows his audience is fucking 13 and he's a grown-ass man. I'm sure he has little moments where he catches himself and thinks, fuck. But then he gets to look at his bank account. And if that's not that's where you say, you know what? I'll do this for 2, 3, 4 years. I'll get the money, make the paper, I'll exploit the kids with telemarketing, whatever I need to do. And then, then I can be a grown-up. Then I can indulge my happiness. So I think there's a lot of people that, basically will find themselves actually quite happy with being divorced from presenting a real version of themselves in what is ostensibly an entertainment industry.
I think it's possible to be brand friendly and be happy. What I'm saying is,
Carnage, right? Like, for example, right? Like a perfectly good broadcaster who like enjoys what he does, but keeps it like, and like this whole idea of like you can't go deep with yourself or you can't talk about things, like you absolutely can, right? Like,
I mean, look,
maybe don't do it in the context of like being like, I hate women. I don't know, okay, like we can all be civil and still
brand friendly.
That's the exact thing John was just talking about. See, like that meme, it's used as an excuse to why I'm not brand friendly, but it's become real. It falls into exactly that. Like, don't use I hate women. Like, first, listen, Scarlett just told you I'm one of the most polite people.
I know you are. I
know you don't mean that, Devin. I know you, and I
it's
get
not
it,
the intention, Devin. It's the effect it's having on the chat that is very childish. And that's why I've never been on. That's why I've never ever talked about Train's rants on a Train podcast, because I know when I don't talk. You're not supposed to feed the chat that kind of a meme, Devin.
I don't give a fuck about the chat, dude. You're the one that sit here for the entire show talking about what the chat's talking about. The chat's probably coming at me with hundreds of negative comments.
It hurts people, Devin. It hurts people.
What do you mean, what hurts people?
The meme, that meme of Train hates women, that hurts Train.
What he's saying is by like feeding it as a joke to the chat. Like there are some people out there that don't understand the context of like,
sure, I respect that. Okay,
yeah, you know what I mean.
Honestly, I don't even care about that, Devin. We're cool. I love you, and anyone who fucks with you permaban them. I don't give a fuck, dude. I love you, dude. Okay, what I'm saying is, it's not even chat that I'm worried about, but I do appreciate John and Richard both. It's staff. You understand that there's people sitting there, and it's perpetuating their idea of me, especially when someone credible says it. Like, it's fueling their idea. Like there's people at Twitch headquarters I know that like me, that defend me. And there's also people who actually are sitting there and like they want to hear that from someone so it can bolster their goddamn arguments against me, right? Like, that's the issue.
But I don't think you're not brand friendly because you're a Squad W thing. You're not brand friendly because you watch content on Twitch that isn't yours, and you often comment on controversial subjects that are going on. That's why. It's not your Squad W thing isn't even true. Yeah, I know you don't hate women. I know it's not true. Like that's not what I refer to. It's something totally different from that.
I just want to say two things here. One, the term brand friendly is changing. It has several different definitions based on what you're talking about. It could be cursing on stream. It could be talking about controversial subjects, or it could be like looking at like illegal content or content that shouldn't be streamed, as Devin mentioned. I mean, from a personal example, I am talking to several major corporations now, which have large market caps, Devin, and I've talked about them. Like I said, I want to curse on my show. I want to curse on the stream. I'm going to say fuck. I'm going to say shit. And I'm probably going to talk about sexual assault and guns in video games and all that shit, and you're going to sell against it. And I've had pretty good conversations about these topics. So I do think you can have a conversation about this if you get to a certain level and perspective, and it is possible to have like these types of things and have a brand and a big sponsor behind you.
And
secondly, to Devin's point, just to finish, yes, everything that's happened, going back to the original topic, is based on Twitch's incompetence. This is not like a specific thing that they're purposely doing for bias. They're just a bunch of fucking idiots over there that don't know what the fuck they're doing on so many different levels, which is why we have these problems. These are not intentional things for political gain. It's just fucking stupidity. And the better that people realize this, we can get past to some type of solution.
And Jens has a little bit of perspective, right? Because he's worked in an industry that was, when I started watching MMA, it was back in the days where it was like all the fights were sanctioned in fucking Eastern Europe, and it was all considered for, people were in their gis, and fucking you had 4 fights in a row if you made it to the tournament final, you know what I mean? And it was considered just an offshoot of bare knuckle boxing. Now you got fucking Reebok, Harley Davidson, right? The image shift that the UFC's gone through is quite remarkable, because honestly, 10, 15 years ago, even it wasn't considered brand friendly at all, and it really struggled to bring sponsors in.
Yeah, no, if you did it, you were an outcast. You had, you know what I mean? You just tattooed.
I promise you, in like 5 to 10 years, it won't even fucking matter, dude. Give it 5 years. Give it 5 years, and I promise you, everyone that's disagreeing with me, in 5 years, they're like, "Oh, that's not what you said," but yeah, this is how it is now. Like, just wait. Give it like 5, 10 years. I promise you, all this shit's gonna be completely okay. And it makes no sense at all. It makes zero sense. Give it 5, 10 years, dude, and I promise you, it'll evolve even more. Just like you said, in UFC, it was frowned upon. Now they have thousands of sponsors. Look at Fox News. We talk about controversy. They talk about controversy every fucking day. It's adopted.
That's what's going to happen.
Like,
you're going to become the UFC of streamers.
Yeah,
you're going to be the one-time hated dude, and then Harley Davidson sponsorship, man.
My man.
It's all about, listen, it's just the evolution of our social construct. That's all it is, dude. Once it evolves a little past and all these sensitive things become casual things, it's not going to fucking matter, dude. Right now, the corporations are just appeasing to the general public and all that bullshit. But once the general public stops caring, corporations will stop caring. Because if general public stops caring and it doesn't affect them, then they're still going to buy, which means it makes the corporations more money. That's what it's all about. If corporation thinks what I say is going to make them lose money on their product, they're not going to sponsor me. Now, if general public doesn't give a fuck, then I'm not going to lose them money. I'm going to gain them money. So it's all about just evolution of the social construct and the perception and what people give a fuck about and what they choose to be sensitive about. Once we pass this time...
Why is it considered an evolution of the social construct to move more towards, like, controversial ideas?
Because at the end of the day, listen, every single person in this chat, you yourself, everyone here, in the privacy of
the world is not Twitch, dude. This is a very small. Do you? Because I think you only live within this context. Because there is like a lot going out outside of it. We are a very small part.
If I lived
of like what is going on in business.
If I only lived in this context, I wouldn't be one of, I'd say, the most hated. I wouldn't be memed the way I do. I'm a 1 foot in, 1 foot out, right? I've been in almost every social scene that you could live up to in my age group. I've experienced it. So I get it. It's an evolution because what's happening is behind anonymity, people get to be offended about things they do themselves. People get to sit there and they get to grandstand, they get to high road, and they get to act like they're fucking the Pope's left fucking nut. But at the end of the day, every person, and I'm going to say every, I'm going to reach to every, that is pissed off about public figures doing things they are doing or have done or are continuing to do in the privacy of their homes or within their friend groups outside of their homes. But the magnifying glass is not on them. So they get to act like they're God's left hand and judge every public figure with a magnifying glass over their lives.
But the thing is, you use this whole like outrage culture as air cover, but what it really is like people can just have opinions and not like things. Like some people just don't like talk about certain subjects, and there's some percentage of people that just don't want to talk about those subjects and don't want to hear about them, and they also buy products. So corporations have values. They're not just constructs that go for profit, right? That is a motive. But they also have values, and some of their values don't coincide with certain levels of conversation.
They don't have values. They have one value.
Yes, they do. It's not. Zappos donates a shoe for every single shoe they sell to Africa. Okay, why? They don't have any profit incentive in it. It's because they want shoes to be in third world countries. They're just good dudes.
They don't have profit incentive? Are you kidding me?
You literally are telling me right? No, I'm saying that's a primary motive. It's not the only motive, Train.
So if you say
profit incentive.
Train, he's right. Train, he's right.
There are multiple reasons why people run businesses.
Listen,
it's not just to make money.
I would love to see their sales on their shoes before they announce that, and then their sales on their shoes after they announce that.
This is the inception of their business, dude.
Oh man, I would love to see that, and then we'll see if it's not a profit-induced thing.
But
sure,
either way,
it's good.
Like, this is not a fight that can possibly be won because you're literally going to argue with me that the only reason that corporations exist is because they want to make a profit.
Yes.
You're disconnected as fuck. You live on Twitch and you have no idea how the real business world works.
We're in a country ran by capitalism. The 1% are rich and the 99% are poor, dying. Literally, one rich person that owns the top.
We are living in the best moment in time we've ever existed, and violence is down. But
1%. You only have to make like over 100,000.
Say it again. We are living in the best moment in time
we've ever existed before.
This
is the best time
corporation in America could solve.
Isn't dying.
Violence, disease, hunger, everything is down. If anything, one of our biggest problems is fucking obesity. We're actually we have so much food we can't even handle it. So don't tell me we're living in this horrible time of like this huge destitution. It's just not true.
We're dying in abundance.
Oh, that's so delusional. So basically what you're saying is since we're in the best moment of time compared to the past, we're completely good and we should be happy. No, we compare to how we can be better. We compare to how we can be better. What do you mean?
Yeah, but better is not this ideal you have of like a social evolution where everything is acceptable. People can have opinions and people can have standpoints that they have, and it's okay to have those.
Right. So
this world that you want to create of like you should be able to say everything or be able to do everything. It's not realistic.
Okay,
and it doesn't. And
right.
Not,
no, just listen. Just real quick. Listen. So you're telling me that we should. So here's the reason why we can't live in a world where everyone can say whatever they want because it offends.
Hang on.
Wait, hang on. No. Wait. Hang on.
Rude.
What? Hang on. Rude. You're the one interrupting me. What the fuck are you rude? You're the one being rude. Listen. You're telling me that people want to give. So there's some people that their opinion is they don't want to hear some people's opinions. But if they want that opinion to be accepted, they have to accept the opinion of the people that want to say whatever the fuck they want as well. How is one person's opinion that doesn't want to hear opinions being favored over the other people's opinions that want to say whatever the fuck they want?
Because it's not about opinions, it's about values. People have values, okay? And corporations are made of people who also have values. You think that corporations are these profit-motivated evil industries like some Ferngully shit, just destroying everything in their path to make profit, and that is not the reason why business people create corporations. It is a motive to make money, but many people do it because they want to provide value, especially if they've already made money. Then those, like, do you literally think that CEOs who make $500 million a year, they could be done? They never need to work another day in their life. They stay in those positions. Why? They already have all their money trained. So if they're only motivated by profit, the fuck are they doing there?
Are you kidding me?
Are you?
No.
Right.
So you're telling me a human being that makes that much money, they would stop if it was about money? No. When you make that much money, that's not much money anymore. It's all relative. When you make that much, it's not that much anymore. You get a new goddamn height. You're laughing. That's the truth. That's the truth.
Not.
I want to interject.
What Train's saying, with more money comes higher expectations, Devin. But what Devin is saying, you're forgetting. Hold on. What you're forgetting, Devin is saying is, Train, you're forgetting they're human too. They have values. They have kids. They want their kids to grow up around something Disney friendly and stuff. So they're not just going to be money motivated. You're both right in a certain way. It comes down to who is correct here. I want you guys to finish this argument. Go.
It comes down to, listen, if we had a magnifying glass on these CEOs, they're human, right? They're all human, correct?
I mean, I don't know. Maybe they're aliens. Maybe they're the Greys.
Okay, so in John Zerka's world, they might be aliens. Okay, that's fine.
No, but yeah, John is on point. Yeah, he's 100%. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
We're both right in our respective categories. I think you brought up some good points that I was wrong in 100%, and I saw that, and I see that. But telling me that if it was about money to them, they would just quit their jobs because they've reached that is ridiculous. There's something called greed. Have you ever heard of that?
Yeah, and some CEOs are greedy, but a lot are not. A lot are actually in their positions because they want to create value. I know that sounds absurd to like, oh, let's hate on every corporation and let's like because capitalism is
corporation, but
you literally just said that every corporation was only profit motivated and had no other values. So I would say that's like pretty okay.
Now look,
I mean,
great job in diffusing this. What we need to do now is we need to come together. And let's talk about ninjas telemarketing to kids so we can all unify against the common enemy. Am I agreed? There you go. Everyone in the chat agrees. Everyone in the chat agrees. Jens agrees.
Real quick.
John agrees. Who hasn't shut up all night. He agrees. Let's bang on Ninja.
Let me ask you this. No, Richard, let me ask you this, okay? I want to ask you this, Richard. Okay, so Devin says that these companies have values. Let me ask you this. I'm going to ask Devin this. Devin, if someone has a core set of principles and values, do those values change based on public perception? No, do they not? That was a rhetorical question. They do not. So how can you tell me these companies have values when they are changing based on social politics, social stigma, and the perception based on the time we live in? Values do not change because of social perception. They only change for social perception if they're in it for the money. And that is my fucking point.
Yeah, and you know who's in it for the money? Ninja. Did you see that telemarketing thing he did?
No.
I don't think there's anything wrong with him doing that for the money because it's literally his job.
Richard,
no, I don't have any issues with him.
I think that if you want to do something for the money, there's nothing wrong with that.
Ninja has values, okay?
Some of chat saying
now you're pushing it too far.
Hold on, some of chat saying
now you're pushing it too far. Don't leave like somebody that's out there harvesting organs has a higher value ceiling than fucking Ninja.
Loves kids and he loves his fans. Okay, he's doing it for the community. Everything that he did with that phone was for the love of the game. You're welcome.
Slasher. Thank you. I appreciate that, Slasher. Thank you. That's exactly right, Dev. Ninja's doing it for his values. But anyways, real quick, some of chat's saying values change. Yeah, of course values change, but not like it's a goddamn Bitcoin fucking graph up and down for the last 6 years based on social perception. Stop being idiots. Of course values change. My values have changed. Do you understand? Like in 3-4 years, I've changed, of course, but not every 5 months when it's a new thing to bitch about and a new thing you want to stay away from. That is not value. That is value. That's cheap value based on the perception of the public in order to sell more. That is 100% factual. If you can't see that, then
I don't want to sound like Devin here, but one of the values that all corporations imbue is like fiduciary responsibility to like shareholders, which is part of the reason why things appear to be more reactionary.
That proves
now.
my point, not Devin.
But again, this is what John was absolutely on point about here is. It's like I think you guys are both right about the nature of corporations. Like I think people who are CEOs in corporations, they turn into like Jesus freaks somewhere along the line because they have all that money and they feel a little bit guilty about it, right? So you end up like Bill Gates giving all his money away, trying to cure fucking malaria. You know,
here's why I think Train is still winning a bit against Devin is if you look at shareholders, Devin, you of all people know if these big corporations, when they're not succeeding, what happens? They start cutting back on the workforce. They start firing everyone. So if it's not always growing, then it's dead. It's dying. You know what I mean? It always has to grow. So Train's right. The business is run on greed, especially large corporations.
Yeah, and then this is the part where I think like Train's right about is like, you know, I mean, you used the term fungaloid where they want to take over everything. I think, honestly, a lot of corporations, especially American ones, do operate on that principle of assimilate and take over and occupy as much space as possible. But that doesn't mean that they don't necessarily make positive contributions or at least seek to kind of offset the negative impact that unchecked capitalism can have on any society, right?
The very way that a corporation makes money is by providing value to its customers through products and services. Well, if they do not provide value, the customers do not buy their services. Okay,
but also, what about like, you know, you can also, as John astutely said, you can also look to cut corners. You know, for example, Nike. You know, hey, if we could have non-sweatshop labor. Right? Nestle know they could not have children picking cocoa beans for their products.
Yes, there are. I'm not trying to defend every business on earth, dude. There are definitely businesses that are greed motivated.
I totally get that. But what I'm saying is they choose to do that, which to me is it's one of those decisions where I don't know how you can sleep at night, where it's like, you know, I'll use a sweatshop over a unionized, safe working environment, but it eats into the bottom line. And this is where this perception that once corporations attain a certain size and a certain
there's a quote about power corrupting. Power will corrupt anyone.
Well, I don't know necessarily if that's what it is, or even if I would define it as corruption per se. But the point that you made that's definitely right is that you cannot stagnate as a corporation. They won't allow it. In fact, if you have like 90% market share and they do those like quarterly meetings where the investors get to come along, you know, if you've had 90% market share for a long time, that should be great, right? But they want 91, they want 92. The shareholders, what are you going to do? How are you going to get us?
And who are the first people the corporations cut out and fire? The soft, nice guys with values. They keep the wolves in there. That's how it's run, Devin.
So it's just simply not true in every instance. There's a book called Small Giants, Companies That Choose to Be Great Instead of Big, which are companies that have opted to stay small, even though they've had every option to scale. And this is a series of case studies. You can look at this book.
I know, but we're talking about corporations, mega
I'm talking about
corporations.
corporations too, multi-million-dollar corporations that have hundreds of
Million, I'm
millions of
talking
dollars.
B-word.
Okay, billions of dollars of corporations too. Undoubtedly, Amazon has added an enormous amount of value to the world, right? Like there are all these billion-dollar corporations have added an enormous amount of value to the world, changed the way that we very much do things. The thing is, like, a corporation like Amazon can be profit-driven, but at the same time, it can have values. Okay, values are a person's judgment of what is important in life. So they can have a value such as we want good, cheap goods to be accessible to anybody.
Wait a minute, Devin, shouldn't you be wording it like this? A lot of corporations have values just because they know they can easily be cut completely by the public.
What do you mean cut?
You know how if you remember that whole H&M thing?
No, like, what do you mean?
They had a racist poster or something like that.
It was a T-shirt.
Yeah. So maybe you're both right, but the values they have are to protect their own brand. They're not actually coming from their heart.
We've actually got something happening on Twitter right now that'll be a really interesting acid test, which will sort of be, it could be a great case study for the Devin theory and the Train theory, because right now, what the actress in the remake of Mulan by Disney came out and said that she supports the police brutality and everything else that's going on in Hong Kong, right? And there's now a trending hashtag saying, hashtag boycott Mulan. So this is like super difficult because, first of all, this was remade specifically for the Chinese market, like most movie companies and media companies. The way you make billions is, by going out to China and creating something for the Chinese market. They certainly can't weigh in on Hong Kong or China because they want to keep doing business in China, and anyone that speaks out against the Chinese government don't get to do business in China. But equally, the American component of their audience is appalled by these comments. So who will win? Will it be values? Will it be profits? Fight. This is
man.
great.
I just want to say, look, like, fuck all the hate and everything. I know I'm like on the really unpopular side of this for everybody, and like, okay, I mean, I guess I'll deal with that. But like, here's the deal, man. I guess at the end of the day, I just don't accept that everybody in business is like fundamentally evil. I want to believe in the goodness of human nature and that people are actually out to create good things and create value and add to things. There's a lot of fucked up shit in this world, but there's a lot of people that are trying to make it better too. And I don't think we shouldn't demonize them and put them on the same
Devin,
side.
you're not wrong. The way you worded that, you're not wrong, and Train's not wrong.
Everybody fucking coming at me. All right.
No, listen.
You and Train are both not wrong.
Listen, Twitch chat, in a way, I mean, half of Twitch chat's actually proving me right on this perception thing, okay? Half of them, when I was talking at first, before Richard, and this falls into sponsorship as well. Earlier conversation about sponsorship and brand friendliness and perception and manipulation. Before Richard Ozurka came in on this and Slasher came on this and sided with me, half of chat I saw were saying dumb train wreck, dumb take, stupid, wrong, stupid train. As soon as Richard agreed with me, all of chat said true, Devin, yikes, get Devin out of here, fuck Devin. This is the social perception, social manipulation I am talking about. It is the exact thing that middlemen like Twitch are caving into when in reality they should put their foot down and see what the fuck is going on. And this
I'm actually thinking about
like
starting a cult
mentality.
if anyone is interested.
I'm down, dude. I think you'd be a good cult leader.
Yeah. Like it'll be.
I would drink the Kool-Aid for you.
It'd be one of those freaky ones. We'll all be having sex with each other.
I'm so down.
Oh,
Awesome.
absolutely.
Fucking man, let's do it. I reckon we got a good basis right here.
Well, if Scarlet's in, then we're good. Right?
We can be called the No Ninjas Club, right? And we'll talk about ninja now. Come on.
No,
please.
we could be called the Samurai.
Okay, I'm down with that. Yeah.
The fuck are we talking about?
I'm starting a cult apparently.
Richard hates ninja. He's like,
I've been trying to steer the conversation towards ninja telemarketing the kids for fucking an hour now, guys, and you're having your fucking little argument,
Richard, I'm just
making
worried.
it awkward for everyone. I mean, fucking hell, look, Jens has just tapped the fuck out. Not for the first time in his career, that's a joke. And don't hurt me, Jens. And look, even beautiful Knut is on like his fucking third meal. It's been that long. And we haven't talked about ninja.
Yeah. No, this has become the Richard. I just want to hear you now, man. You're like the best. Keep going.
Drop ninja. What's your opinion, dude? Fuck it. Like, listen, dude. You know what? Fuck it. I'll drop my opinion on Mixer on Twitch. Okay. Listen. Twitch is superior. Okay, Mixer's just a who. Okay, it's a who. It's that simple, dude. Okay, but just because like
Train.
Yes.
How many more people have to leave until they are no longer a who? So what if, like, let's just throw out a name. Let's say Shroud leaves to Mixer. Are they still a who?
Well, if you let me finish, you're to see what I was going to say.
No.
Yeah,
All
Rod, you asshole.
What I was going to say was, I see a lot of people giving this argument that I just gave, right? My problem with it, and who I'm talking about here is Gross Score. He's making these arguments that Twitch is better.
Oh my God,
superior.
who gives a fuck what Gross Score?
I know. Just wait. Just listen. Here's the problem with Gross Score's logic. He's saying that since Twitch is bigger, since it's superior, blah 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 blah, we should just accept their wrong. We should just accept their mistake, accept the fuck up. No, you still hold someone. It doesn't matter if they're big. It doesn't matter if they're successful. You still hold them accountable for the fuck ups. You still help them better what is broken. And that's the problem with his logic. He's basically saying since it's bigger, since it's better, let's ignore all the bullshit. And that's where I disagree with him.
Gross Score has a very
that.
different perspective to a lot of streamers, because if he hadn't took off on Twitch, he'd be pushing a fucking trolley around an Asda car park. Like, you know what I mean? He wouldn't be doing anything worthwhile with his time. So obviously, proportionally, he's like fucking, I don't want that, because no one does. Right? So he's all in on Twitch, isn't he? Like, you know what I mean? I imagine most of us have like some form of transferable skill, so we could like just go get another job. You know what I mean? And, if I was banned on Twitch, like it's not even my thing. It's a fucking hobby I do on the side. Like,
dude,
you know?
I would hate to be on Richard's bad side. You can really go in on people, dude. Poor Gore.
Yo, listen. I actually like Gross Gore. I'm just fucking with you. I have a burn quote, or I have to get in every podcast appearance. All right,
bro, Richard, it's always bad if Zerka's telling you chill.
Yeah, that might be. I might listen to you, Doug.
Yeah, so Zerka, make me feel any better. Me and Richard had beef for, I would say, 3 years until pretty recently.
Real beef?
Real beef. Yeah,
solid amount of beef. Yeah.
Yeah,
maybe not Destiny Richard level, but like pretty close.
Yeah, but listen, I'm chilling the fuck out these days. I got past all the stuff with Destiny. You know, me and you are cool now. You know, I'm mellowing out in my old age. I'm getting old. You know.
Yeah, this is you mellowed out, by the way, Zerka. This is like toned down. Richard.
Oh, I was a fucking animal back in the day, dog. Like I fucking took no prisoners.
Can I ask you guys a question?
Such a mean dude.
I'm going to ask you guys a question here, okay? And this is mainly another reason I disagree with Gross. I like Gross. I think he's funny. I think he's a good dude. But for this take, I have to disagree with him. He also brings up how he's been off Twitch for a year. He's been permabanned off Twitch for a year. And until people experience that, they won't understand why you need to support Twitch even through their wrongdoings and forgive them for this stuff. Here's the thing Gross doesn't understand. Instead of sucking Twitch off because he's been banned for a year, he should be focusing on that we need to hold Twitch accountable because he was wrongfully banned for a year. Do you understand? He made a claim that Twitch banned and ended up being true. He was banned for a year. You understand? Gross shouldn't be sitting here sucking Twitch off and saying, I've been gone for a year, so I know how this is. I don't want to lose this platform. He's just saying, yo, you guys fucking wrongfully banned me. I was fucking right. I lost a year of time on Twitch. What the fuck? This is what should be happening. The problem is people are scared to do that. They're scared.
Yeah,
so that's why
you're talking. We've talked about corporate values. Let's talk about individual values, right? Like, who is Gross Gore's fucking master? Do you think he has some like higher calling where he has like a very close like value check he does when he assesses every decision, or do you think he just does what's fucking best for fucking Gross Gore at any given moment in time? It's definitely the fucking latter, right? Like his principles are just all over the fucking road, man.
I want to be clear. Was he wrongfully banned before I actually made that?
Absolutely.
Okay, because I'm saying
he was wrongfully banned 2 times.
Yeah.
I'm seeing some people in chat saying I'm wrong. Timo Wenz and they're saying, oh, so you're calling Crepo a pedo? Are you saying he's wrongfully banned? Listen, I'm not saying any of this stuff. I said he was wrongfully banned. I didn't say the second part.
He got fucked because he insulted a Riot Games employee, and Riot Games and Twitch have, an unbelievably lucrative business relationship, and certainly did at that time. And yeah, of course, when it fucking all transpired that it was like, he's got videos of him jetting on himself and fucking... asking the girl he's sexting, wait, how old are you? By the way, ask that before you send the video of you ejaculating, just a bit of advice. That was all fucking hushed up. and because of the people and parties involved and the amount of money we're talking about. What happened to Grosko was super unfair.
To clarify, I'm not calling anyone a pedo. I don't know the facts. I don't know the story, but I do know that what he said he was banned for, and then a year later it came out that apparently he was right. So that's what I'm saying. If that implies anything, I apologize, but I'm not directly saying.
No, but this is the thing. So the whole pedo thing is completely overblown, because in the country where anything would have transpired, if it had transpired, it was legal. It was of legal age. So that's irrelevant. Now, all Grosko actually said was, he said, listen, you don't want me to fucking drop a dime on you with them like underage girls or whatever. And I don't even think he said it on Twitch, did he? I think it was one of his fucking, narcissistic fucking, I'm just going to film myself saying absolute shit into a camera for 2 minutes, and he put it out on Twitter. But because of the parties that were involved, that's how it played out, right? And he got banned. But what it turned out was that, yes, Crepo was indeed, involved in some stuff that transpired publicly, which certainly wasn't brand friendly. And as a result of that, yeah, I think that certainly paved the way for Grosko getting back on Twitch. I think he's been a better streamer since. He seems to be embroiled in slightly less drama and seems to be slightly less insufferable, like he did learn a lesson, which I didn't think he was capable of. But that's why he's absolutely fucking, filleting Twitch right now. Because, again, it's like I say, for somebody like Grosko, what's he going to do? What's he going to do? He has to be all in on this. So I don't agree with what he's saying, but I understand why the fuck he's saying it.
No, I know, like, whether I agree or disagree is irrelevant, but saying that transferable skills part was a little savage. What is your deal, Richard? What is your deal?
I mean, have you heard?
I'm just saying, I don't think he can type is all I'm saying, dog. You feel me?
Listen,
dude, Richard, you could just like roast someone while it sounds like you're casually giving advice, but you're roasting the shit out of the guy.
This is a finely crafted skill.
I would have hugged Gore when I see him. Bro. I'd be like, Gore, you got some skills, bro.
Mate, he'll be filming something about me going, you see that fucking fat bald cunt, yeah? You fucking see that fat bald cunt, yeah? Well, I'll fucking knock him out if I fucking see him around my manor. I'll fucking knock him out, yeah? Anyway, Twitch is the fucking best, yeah? But fucking hell. You know what I mean? So, I'm looking forward to that.
It's obviously why he does this, because he's doing this in hope of being on Twitch good side the next time instead of being banned off the platform. It's an obvious reason.
For some people, for some people, there is no good side. Like they're just no matter what you do. Like here's what I've learned on Twitch so far. Okay, there are people that just naturally they're on the good side of Twitch. I don't know if it's it falls to basic human like psychology and communication, right? Like
train. It falls into exactly basic psychology. I know 2 admins, the rest I don't know. The ones I know. It's like out of sight, out of mind. If they know you interact with them, you're good in their books. But if you never talk to them, you are pretty much like as good as dead on Twitch. Have you noticed?
Yes.
Has anyone noticed that?
I've noticed it with not only staff, I've noticed it with people on Twitch. Like for a lot of people,
a lot of
people. I mean, almost everyone. If you talk to almost everyone that I've actually met, they'll all tell you it's not just Devin. It's almost everyone. They've said, I thought you were a douche. I thought you were this. And they all of them spoke like, do you know what I mean? They spoke to me like I'm a fucking nun at church. Like, cause that's what it is, right? People just like, some people look a certain way. I mean, I've had a graph linked to me back when I used to do streams with Poke Lols. I had a graph linked to me of 2 faces, and me and Poke have the exact opposite. Poke's face automatically is trustworthy, kind. You want to trust it. My face is automatically, fuck this guy. He is a backstabbing snake. Fuck him. Like, it was 2 graphs, and Poke agreed with it. I mean, everyone agrees with them. Miskif and I talk about it all the time. So it does fall down to basic human psychology and basic human communication to people who can't change that. And I think Gross falls into the same category as me, and so do you, Zerka, and so do some other people. Maybe even you, Caleb. And that's just how it is. It's just how it is. Maybe even Canute, too. It's just how it is, and you have to work around that. It's an uphill battle, but no matter what you do, no matter how many cocks you suck, you will always be in this category. If you have one fuck up, you're out. Whereas other people, if they have one fuck up, they're given the benefit of the doubt, like certain streamers on the platform that have gotten away with more than I could ever get away with, right? So
there's definitely a lot of fakes in this business, no doubt.
Well, yeah, I mean,
it's a business about being likable. If you think about it,
Yeah,
it's
no,
really,
you
you know, like,
yeah.
and a real artist is never likable. You know.
Yeah, it's true, dude. I mean, like, I think a lot of streamers find this out because, you know, like when you first start doing collabs, right? And you all start coming up and you all start meeting people and their audience and stuff. Like, you might have people that you do collaborations with and you legitimately think of as friends, but if you ever start honing in on their shit, you might find out real quick that you're not as close as what you think you are.
Oh,
you know?
no, Richard, I say it to everyone. I have no friends. You guys are business associates. If I'm not making money with you guys, shoot, go away, you know?
Yeah, so. Totally, dude. Totally. I mean, you know what?
No more trips on us, John.
Has no drama. Scarlett's the only person on this show that has like no.
Because I'm a nobody, Andy, who has like 100 viewers, and I haven't earned the drama yet. Don't worry.
Wait, who's talking? Wait, who's talking?
Scarlett.
Who?
Shut up, Train.
But Scarlett, do you have any transferable skill set?
Yes, I'm a graphic designer, videographer, photographer, musician, pianist.
See? That's what I'm
singer,
talking about. That's
music producer. Yeah, I do actually have a ton of
transferable skills, bruv. What the fuck do I need them for? I'm fucking gross score, you fucking mud. I'll fucking knock you out, son.
Yo, Richard, who else do you have an issue with on Twitch?
I don't have issues with anybody. Yeah, like I said, I like gross score, man. I think he's funny. I think he's my favorite comedic figure. People don't realize, like, in my mind, he just plays a character. I followed him for years. Do you remember when he in the season of Gross Score where he had the fight with his own nose? Do you remember that?
Yeah.
That was fucking brilliant. I love that season of Gross Score. That was great.
No, I think the guy is a comedic genius, by the way.
He is. He doesn't even fucking know it, dude. Like, how funny he is, man. Honestly, I love that guy. I got no beef with anyone on Twitch. I just reached the stage in my life where it's like, I'm not gonna not say things. Like, do you know what I mean? I just can't be asked anymore. I've been doing content and all this shit for like 15 years. And I'm just past that. It's like, when your granddad doesn't give a fuck anymore and just starts saying like ridiculous things in public. I'm just kind of there.
And Richard's dick barely works either, so
that is also true.
Richard, how old are you?
When I was trying to fucking cornhole him last night. What's that? How old? 37.
Richard, you've been carrying podcasts. Everyone talks about you on the Raj and everything. Like, everywhere you go, you just carry podcasts.
Again, I just got a head full of useless garbage. I think that's all you really need, right?
No, you give a good take where you kind of like, it's almost like everyone can agree with you the way you explain things. I aspire to be like that. I'm more divisive. I don't want to be like that. I'm trying to change.
Well, there's someone to be said for being divisive. I'm definitely a divisive figure, brother. I mean, like,
No, we talking about your. You said it's all in the past, right?
No, I'm just mellowing. Like, it just comes naturally. But I
mean, fucking bullshit. Richard's wrong all the fucking time. He's gotten lucky on these topics that he's been able to go on the right way. But this motherfucker says stupid shit all of the time.
Okay, Sasha, what's the dumbest thing he's ever said? Go.
Yeah, go on then, Rod.
Go, Richard.
Go on, Rod. You're your business associate. Do the fucking Richard Lewis roast. I dare you.
I have no comment.
Yeah, fucking thought so. You beta. Fucking stay there. I mean, like, I'm trying to think. Here's an example. I was a bit like sort of in line with some of Train's opinions, where I was talking about like when women were working in esports, specifically where I worked. So I think there's some like embarrassing tweets where I had like an argument with like Rachel Seltz, who's like a dear friend now, and I was basically like telling her a fucking lived experience of like, well, you're an attractive woman, so everything's fucking easy for you, and I'm just a molding man who can't have a job. Woe is me. And it was just basically like so fucking demeaning and so wrong to say that to her.
It's like all Trainwreck dad.
Yeah, so we had an argument, but then very often what I'll try and do is I'll try and I'll always try and get to know somebody I had an argument with.
Slasher, you're fucked, bro.
So that's why like me and Rod made up. That's why me and Destiny did a podcast for a long time together. So you know, and I got to talk to her, and it was like when I started hearing about some of the stuff that she was going through, and like, you know, it was like, wow, fuck, that actually goes on in the industry. I didn't have a clue because I didn't have an informed perspective. When my when my perspective got informed, I changed my mind on the issue. So, you know, I'm not above reproach. I've definitely said some dumb shit, no doubt. You know, but you just live and learn, right? Get better. You know.
I mean,
Train.
Yeah, well,
Train.
yeah.
Sorry to cut you.
Yeah, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
I have to cut you off. Since I'm brand friendly, or more brand friendly than you, I have a phone meeting with my sponsors in 10 minutes. I have to go.
Okay. See you later, Canute.
Thanks for having me.
Spam Canute's channel in there, please. Twitch.tv/Canute. Thank you.
Bye, Canute.
Talk to you later. Bye.
See you later, bro.
Hey, great to meet you.
Canute.
I didn't have much to come with today because I'm tired as fuck.
Canute, I have one question though.
Yeah.
How do you wipe your ass?
Just wipe it.
Not standing, but at least.
Hey,
Bye.
You going TwitchCon? Oh shit! I was gonna ask him if you want to hit up a workout at TwitchCon or something. If he's going.
I'm not sure what Slasher said earlier, but people were Pepe laughing. I mean, Slasher.
Yeah, he probably threw in a burner.
Train, why don't you pay attention to the show you're hosting, and then you would have heard the
well,
jokes I made.
I would have been able to hear you if your voice wasn't so goddamn high pitched over fucking Richard's deep, manly voice. But
I do have a baritone.
Whoa,
anyways,
he fucking likes my voice. All right, don't you fucking talk shit, Train.
Slasher, listen, if you act up, don't make me super cool over here to to get your mind off things. Okay, so next topic. He's gone. He's gone, dude. Only last week's podcast knows. Okay, let's go over one more topic and wrap it up tonight, guys. What do you think? Let's go over one last topic and wrap it up.
Yeah. I've just been quiet because I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Yeah, this last topic was a little out of my pay grade, so.
Yeah.
I just
It went all over the fucking place. It wasn't even a topic. It was just
Train,
like...
when you rant, it's a real podcast. That's the best part of these shows, man.
Yeah, like you're talking about like, you're talking about like
Train,
business principles and shit like that, and I'm just kind of like, dude.
We actually got in a good versus evil for a while.
No, if I
what the fuck are we doing?
If I ever tune into a Train podcast where he's ranting, I always go, oh fuck! It doesn't matter if I'm late for work. I know I'm stuck. I need to see the closure of the rant, you know. So.
Yeah. Well, you know, that topic was like, you know, when it's like almost fucking closing time in a bar and everyone's too fucking drunk and it's been a really good night and then for no reason everyone has a really uncomfortable argument right at the end and fucks up the whole night. That's what that topic was, dog, right there. It was like, I'm glad we're actually going on to something else.
Dude,
like,
my man, I appreciate that, baby. My man, Squad W's, boys. Let's wrap it up with, okay, do you want to wrap it up with Epstein or Mia Khalifa?
Mia Khalifa. Let's do that.
What did happen with Mia?
Mia says she only made. Everyone thinks that she thinks she's rich from porn, but she only made $12,000 total off pornography.
I tried to
How
target.
did she only make $12,000 off of porn?
I tried to target.
If she made made 12,000, then I'm getting partnered tomorrow.
I tried to target different topics to different people. That was like a Manuel topic, but we can cover it for sure.
I mean, how do you make 12 grand?
How long has her porn career been for?
Yeah.
So in the show notes, there's like a screenshot that she sends from Pornhub of her payout, and I think the answer is like she literally just uploaded videos to Pornhub and didn't do like any merch or private shows or like any kind of monetization around it. So that's what happened there.
Has she never done like a video where she was just paid to do the video?
I mean, apparently not. Yeah, I think it's just kind of a case of like a person kind of not understanding how to monetize their brand, right?
Yeah, that sounds like just someone who's an idiot when
honestly,
it comes to their job.
Not only that, I mean, maybe she's just being transparent about it. Because have you noticed the recent high influx of porn stars joining Twitch suddenly full-time streaming while they're doing porn on the side? Like, that can't be a coincidence. Maybe
because they know. They know.
I don't think anybody would do porn if they're only going to make 12 grand.
You can make more money.
Yeah, you can make a lot of money.
You can make more money from dudes on Twitch who feel like they have a better emotional connection to women because they don't get nude than actually give women that do get nude or perform.
I just think she must have mismanaged her brand. There's no way that a smart person who was like, okay, I'm going to do porn, this is what I'm going to do. They're going to make more than 12 grand in their entire career.
I'm going to tell you now, if I put out my own fucking, like, just sex tape, right, with my legs over my head, doing the spread, the invite to the captain's table, I'd make more than 12 grand before the end of this year.
Dude, she'd make like 12 grand in a month.
I might even take that bet.
Dude, I got offered.
Bar, said, I'm Mia Khalifa. I'm going to this topless bar. She'd make 12 grand in a month.
Dude, my top donator.
What you guys got to remember is each star gets paid around $1,000 a film.
Dude, my top donator offered me $50,000 to make a sex tape for 10 minutes. So I find it hard to believe Mia Khalifa, that has that much porn, quote unquote, clout.
Okay, Train. Look, man, I know we have our disagreements, but you don't have to out me like that, okay, dude?
Okay.
Is it brand friendly porn, Train? Like, are you like eating a Subway while you're doing it or something? You know, like,
oh my man,
I'll just have a Coca-Cola while I'm about to do the money shot.
What is she doing for money then?
Yeah, you can't really.
Because 12 grand, like that in 1 year is like way below the poverty line. What is she doing for money?
This is like a situation, I think, where like it's the same as there's this really pretty well-known YouTuber person, girl on Twitch who I was working with, and she had like so many subscribers on YouTube. I don't want to give away who it is. So like this, but there was this many hundreds of thousands of subscribers. Okay, and she was only making like a few $1,000s a month off of it, and I could not imagine how. And it ended up just being this like case of like she literally just didn't know how to monetize it, right? Like there was just nothing happening other than her just like collecting the ad revenue and thinking that was it.
I think everyone knows who it is.
Hopefully not, yeah. but
how does
Devin
live life and only make 12 grand in her entire career?
What's up, John?
I might not get along with you, but I'm not. You know, it's killing me not to tell you this. I'm trying to avoid it.
Yeah,
I'm addicted to your YouTube channel. You do give good
Wait,
advice.
what?
Did you that YouTube channel where I don't know if you're streaming, but you're pretty much talking about the predictions of what's going to happen on Twitch.
Yeah.
And if you go back enough, what you predict actually is happening.
Yeah.
But I've been watching it in reverse, so from today to backwards. But it's still making sense, you know.
Can I also say that like I don't understand the meme of like our disagreement shit. I actually like really respect you. I think you're one of the best like comedians like personalities. Like that,
you went after me as a conspiracy guy. That's why.
But I didn't. I was memeing with you because we were going.
No, you said something about lizard people, dude.
Yeah, but I don't really believe in the lizard people.
Why would you think a grown man believes in that?
I didn't. I was trying to joke with you.
Oh, okay.
I don't think you actually like. Is that what caused all this?
No, I actually don't hold grudges because after I saw your YouTube channel, I really respected you as a businessman.
I respect you too, seriously.
And that's all you need because we're not going to make out. We need to make money together, right?
You're not going to know what the funny thing is, John? Devin's one of the fucking lizard people. Yeah. I got some news for you. That's why he's such a good fucking businessman.
I'm trying to defend the corporations, dude.
Yeah, you heard him. He's the corporate dick sucker. Like, trust me, this motherfucker takes his skin off after every stream. 100% lizard man.
If you check his channel, even if you watch in reverse, which isn't supposed to make sense, like from the present day to past, exactly what he's predicted is happening. Even those micro predictions. So you're good at what you do.
Can we link his channel in chat, please?
Thank you so much. It's
I'm surprised, YouTube. Devin, you never kind of promote it. What the fuck?
I don't like. It's like Train's show. I don't want to like shout it out. And
fuck that! I'm here to leech. I'm here to leech.
No, dude, it's not. Dude, it's not even leeching, dude. I don't see it like that at all, dude. Listen, all
Trade. What Canute did was leeching.
Train. The thing is, like, I'm a 20th of your size, dude. Like, I think it's extremely shitty for me to come on like, oh yeah, like watch my YouTube. That's not why I'm on this podcast. I'm on this podcast because I respect you.
No. I'm insulted. No, dude. Listen, you are part of this podcast. You are one of its identities, dude. Like, you put your goddamn YouTube on my goddamn fucking panels, dude. Okay, you're good, dude.
No, Devin.
Someone spam his YouTube, please.
No, this is such a five-head from Devin. Devin is only saying this because you know if you don't say that you're a leech, then you automatically get the compassion from the chat, and then you get all of the link backs.
I'm trying to be genuine, goddammit.
Devin, when I was banned, I'd go smoke a joint at the beach and have you in my ears. And you know how you lose track of time when you're baked? 6 hours I'd listen to you. But I would be mad because I didn't like you back then.
Yeah. Are you sure
it's
that
good
you just
advice.
weren't like really big, so my stuff like made sense, but it doesn't
Dude,
really make
that's
sense?
the weird thing is you explain it in a I don't know, you explain it in a really simple way, business, you know? Because you explain it kind of not with like the business logic, you'll explain it with streamers' names, so it makes more sense to me. I don't know.
All right,
Thank you so much. Holy shit.
Let's talk about Epstein and let's wrap it up.
We moving on from Mia. We're leaving.
That was fast.
I mean,
Yeah,
I'm
we
not
all
sure-
think it's stupid.
I mean, I don't know what else to say about Mia. She said she made $12,000. What a fucking shame.
Well, yeah, I was just gonna add. I mean, like
She could have made more if she wanted to. That's her decision.
What?
You know, the original Queen of Porn when I was coming up was Jenna Jameson, right? Well,
And she's a fucking business tycoon.
Yeah, you feel me?
She
She
just
got a
made
personal
she branded
fortune of
herself.
$10 million, probably more. Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you just got, it's like any business. You just got to know what the fuck you're doing when it comes to marketing. If you're doing all that porn and getting 12K, she even had like mixtapes and fucking collabs and all this shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's no fucking way she should only make
Maybe she's being dishonest.
Yeah,
maybe she's only telling like one portion of her earnings to make it sound like she doesn't make that much money, and she's like not bringing up other sources of income.
Wait, Richard, what's a please tell me what's a porn mixtape?
No, like, you know what I'm saying? Well, Riley Reid, you know, she did that fucking song. I love Riley Reid. She's great. She's super talented, dude. And I've seen her. She's coming on to Twitch now, right? She's fucking awesome. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, they do fucking funny little...
Dude, I thought she was awesome until I saw she has goddamn more armpit hair than me. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, she's natural, brother. Don't insult Queen like
Train,
that.
I'll tell you a story.
Yo.
I'm in Beverly Hills with Canute eating sushi. Guess who comes to pick us up in a giant wing door Tesla SUV? Manuel Ferreira. Come with me, John. I bet you'll like this mansion party, 4th of July. I'm like, okay, bro. This is my first time meeting him. I wonder where he's taking me. Go up to the hills. Go inside the mansion. I'm like, looks familiar. He's like, I bet it does, because it's one of the homepage kind of mansions.
I heard you
it's filled. It's filled with stars everywhere, and they surround.
I heard
me.
you fucked one of his women.
No, I didn't, but I wish. But yo, Train, I wish. I was surrounded, but it was not that kind of party. You know, we memed a lot though, and I was surrounded like this, and I couldn't believe this is all Manuel Ferreira did. This is John Zerka. He's famous for being an asshole, and then he just disappeared, and it's me and 30 chicks giving me hot dogs and hamburgers, and the first thing I said is Twitch not the greatest platform on earth?
That was beautiful.
That is a fucking story, dude.
That's a mic drop.
That was such a life-changing story.
Am I getting pogs in the chat?
I hope so.
It's kind of like Pugs.
No,
yeah.
you're getting more like
Kinda.
Not really.
Zorka.
I just want to ask one last thing. Was that statement, was that leaked, or did she actively show
no,
it?
she said it in an interview, I think.
Who?
Yeah, so she had an agenda with her putting that information out.
Okay.
I mean, first of all, it's just so hard for me to believe. But like I say, if it's true, it's just grotesque incompetence, right?
But it sounds like she could be manipulating statistics. She
Yeah.
could be like, "Oh, I made 12K from this one revenue source," and be leaving out other sources of revenue just to be like, "Oh, poor me." I don't know. This is my first time hearing it. It just seems like
I mean, it could have been one of those things he attempted to hide, but was oblivious to the quote unquote repercussions.
because she's not living off of 12K total.
Yeah.
I'll add as well, though, it is hard
Unless
to
she has a
transition
job.
out of the adult entertainment industry, right? So, it's becoming a bit more normalized now. Twitch is actually playing a big part in that, funnily enough. But the reality is, it's super difficult to get a job. So I think coming out and just putting something on the public record saying, I don't have millions in the bank. I would definitely like some work that maybe is of a different bent. That would be just dandy. That's probably the motivation behind it, right? But the 12K number seems so fucking astronomically low. It's so ridiculous.
That's not a livable amount.
Yeah, the thing
I don't know.
is-
How long was she in porn for?
I mean, even if it was a year, still, which is, she'd probably been a lot
Apparently
longer.
it was
than a
4
year.
months.
4
So in
months.
12, so she made 12K in 4 months.
But she monetized exclusively through Pornhub, right? Like with like no extra shows, no Patreon, nothing like that.
Why is she so famous?
Good question.
She has,
I mean, have you-
well, it's
have you
because
seen her?
it's because of the type of porn that she did.
Yeah, she's pretty normal looking. Like
Yeah.
compared to other babes out there. Like, so what? Other people put in the work, made the money.
That's being humble.
I just wonder why she's so famous if she only did it for 4 months. Why is she like a household name in pornography? I don't know. I'm not a
Well, she did become very famous all along the Middle East and where she was from. She also has like an ethnic look to her. I mean, she's not like a normal white girl to a lot of people.
The only Middle Easterner who does porn.
There's not a lot of famous stars, I don't think. I mean, I don't actually know. Richard's the expert here. He could probably.
Well, it's a little of that, but also she tapped into a sort of a emerging market, which was this idea of like fucking your fans and doing meetups. She did a lot of porn where the theme was like virgin's first time with a porn star. I think that's like one of her most super popular videos. On
Richard,
Pornhub.
you mean
I don't know.
allegedly? Allegedly.
I don't know.
Is she the only person to have ever done this?
No, but it's like when you have so with the adult entertainment industry, when you sort of like latch into a niche and you have like one clip or one video or one movie that kind of blows up and you become famous for that thing and you do other things, if it's a particular like niche fetish or whatever, you can just monetize kind of like just creating that content.
So she just went viral and that was it.
Yeah, the porn equivalent of viral. But I mean, she also kind of blew up as a mainstream star because she does have this kind of. She was also riding a backlash in porn where people were getting sick of like the blonde, the bleach blonde hair, the big fake tits. People were getting kind of bored of that. So she had a different look and she was more natural. She was also a little bit kind of goofy. So, you know, there was all these things. It was like right place, right time for her to blow up. So I'm just amazed that she didn't make more money.
Well, if she only did it for 4 months, then it's like she made a few videos and then didn't work, and now.
Yeah,
you know, I can't believe her because it's a grand video. I heard.
Well, it's
So she made 12 videos.
I have
I'm
the
not
link.
sure. I'm not
I have
really
the link to
familiar
her.
with this person.
Here, hold on.
And yeah, there was the hijab, the hijab porn.
Yeah,
as well.
that video. Yeah.
Link in
That video
Discord.
is another big
to-
one.
Train can pull it up if he wants. It's safe.
Yeah, sure.
It's
Let me
just
put the porn up. Guys, get ready.
Oh, Devin, where'd you find that?
It was just in like the research I did for the show notes.
That's just one
You
recipe.
just had it.
I hate it when podcasts make me research porn. By the way, but
Yeah.
that shit, right? You feel
Yeah.
me?
Yeah,
Did she ever
I
get
was.
any scenes that she was paid
It was
for?
some.
not
It
through
was
Pornhub?
quote research quote. Yeah,
The chat, look
yeah.
at the chat.
I had to.
You know, never
It's
be
like,
to me.
Devin, is it hard doing research with one hand?
Well, it's half as fast for sure.
Yeah.
Well, she missed an. If she only made 12,000 because she only worked for 4 months, she missed a big opportunity to become a millionaire.
Well, the thing is that in that interview, she said it was hard to get back into the workforce.
Yeah.
Like how long? Yeah, like she said, it's hard to get back.
Dude,
into the
I wish
workforce.
we had someone here so I could talk again, like have an argument with them about this, dude. Listen, even for my situation, even for mine, okay. I went to school. I have 2 degrees, okay, in actually very hard degrees. And you know, Chad didn't agree with me. They kept me for a while, so I was forced to show them at my parents' house. I showed both my degrees, okay, biochemistry and analytic philosophy. These degrees,
really?
Shit.
yes, these degrees were
Really trained?
Yes, I have a BA in analytic philosophy and a BS in biochemistry. Now, listen, these degrees were intended for law school. Okay, I was going to go into IP. Okay. Now, after my Twitch, I don't think. Okay, first of all, I know for a fact there's no way I get into the school I got accepted to. I know for a fact I couldn't get into any school that's top 100 at all. And in law, you need to at least be in a top 25, maybe top 30 to get anywhere because it's so fucking saturated these days. Okay? And not only can I not go back to that, I don't think I should be able to go back to that. Why? Because I should take responsibility for what I have said, for what I'm doing. This whole idea of normalization, in my opinion, of this sex work stuff and of porn, okay, and of sex work, of being able to go back and not like I don't fully agree with it. I think if you choose to do something, you understand there are going to be negatives and positives. And in certain professional industries and certain professional areas, I don't think that this is something we should, I don't know. Like even for me on Twitch, I do not feel offended or insulted because a company is going to look poorly on me because I had a fucking rant 2 years ago. Right? Like I just.
But a lot of girls who get into porn do when they're like 18. Like those are pretty, like, to hold them accountable for the rest of their life because they decided to do that and they decided to get out of it.
I agree with what you're saying,
I believe that
Train.
they should be allowed to try to get back into the workplace if they don't
Yeah.
want to do it anymore.
Yeah, but that's more of an emotional argument. He's saying it comes with positives and negatives, as in a grown-up is going to take both with a grain of salt. That's
it
what he's
does,
saying.
but a lot of not very grown-up people get kind of put into that world.
Yes, they do get exploited by that industry, true.
But she's like a really well-known porn star, you know? It's like everybody knows her. So if like she were to come in and be like, well, former porn star, but like, you know, there's two sides of the coin. One side, you look kind of bad-ish because now you have a porn star, a very famous former porn star working at your business. But at the same time, it's like, you're still a normal person. Why wouldn't you be able to get this job?
There might be a lot of jobs out there, though, especially in this day and age, that might be okay with that. Because lately, like in our time period, sex work is becoming more and more normalized. Porn stars, cam girls, strippers are becoming more like,
and I think that's a
norm,
good,
but more accepted.
I think that's a good thing. You know, I hope it goes all the way.
I think there's nothing wrong with sex work.
I mean, there's some industries that there's never going to be like a workaround for. Like I think the unfortunate reality is like,
dude, I'm so
like, can you name some, Richard?
Yeah, like if you're a teacher, I think, for example, the prospect of children, teenage boys, for example, maybe stumbling across some sex work or, you know, an adult video that you've done in the past, and then that spilling over into the classroom probably would make your position as a teacher untenable, unfortunately, just due to the nature of, you know, teenage immaturity, if you like. So I think that's a problem. Plus, as well, people are always weird.
So if your
when there's
daughter
anything
wanted to be a
sex
porn
adjacent
star, Richard,
to kids,
you'd promote.
Would
it
I
as
want to
long
be a
as
porn star?
No, if your daughter, let's say when you get married, you have a daughter, she aspires to be a porn star and get railed by 6 dudes because to her it's
if I was ever going to have kids, whatever makes them happy, I'd fully support.
That's the thing. Once
Dude,
your
I don't
kids
believe
grow
that.
up, it's not your choice.
True,
I
don't believe it.
I don't believe it.
They're their own individuals. They're not your.
I'd want to make sure she wasn't being exploited. I'd want to make sure that the shoots were safe. I'd want to make sure that condoms were being used.
I think it's one of those things.
I'd want to make sure she was getting adequately paid. But if that's what she wanted to do, a good parent
maybe I'm
supports
being
their
ignorant.
kids.
Maybe I'm being ignorant and closed-minded, but it's one of those things where I feel like so many people do, right? And I see it in chat all the time. I see it in school. I see it in the real world. Oh, if I was in this person's position, I would easily do it this way, that way, and this way. I'd be happy. I'd be good. I'd be this. Then they get into a similar situation, and they do exactly what the other person did. I feel like stepping back and saying, oh, if it's what you want to do, it's happy. But as soon as you're there in that situation and you're seeing the things that it's leading toward, like, I don't know if you would hold the same thing when you're standing here, not affected by anything. And
to work in the adult entertainment industry, she would already be an adult. She would be an adult making an adult decision to pursue a career that she wants. So why would I be wanting to like stamp down and say, oh, my fucking, you know, outdated values about this, and it upsets me and it brings shame on the family. Like, all you're gonna do is become disjointed and isolated from your child.
Do you think wanting to do
porn, you will not get that time back? It's way too important. It's you know what I mean? It's like it's so petty.
Do you think
to be
doing sex work
out over that shit?
Do you think doing sex work is a true like instinctual like a passion that just can happen, or you think it's from a being raised in a certain way type thing?
No, I think there are people who are passionate about it.
100%. I think it's a mix of both.
Individuals who love sex and want to monetize it, and it's not that they don't have a bad relationship with their parents. That's just what they're into.
I mean, Manuel is that, but like the guy version. So there's probably girl versions, right?
I think the problem we've got is a lot of us are still thinking about porn as, you know, not being, you know, we're about 20 years behind in our minds, right? Because none of us work in the business or don't particularly know about it. You know, out here in Vegas, we have the Adult Entertainment Awards every year, and I know a porn director, so I get to go to them. And, you know, it's not like that. You know, there are some seedy elements to it. There are people being exploited. There are dangers because you're using your body in a, you know, sexual performative way, which carries its own risks, as sex does in general. But there are definitely people that are passionate about that industry and don't have any issue with it whatsoever, don't see the stigma, and they want to do good work, and they consider themselves celebrities in the same way that a Twitch streamer might, but they're just doing it they're just in a different line of work. Which, as we know, some streamers on Twitch stretch that to breaking point. But anyway, you know, to back to your question, you know, I think what parents should want is their kids to be happy and safe. The end. And if you start like projecting your values onto them and start trying to make them make life decisions based on those values, trying to live vicariously through your kids, I think that's what creates a lot of parental and child friction. And that's very bad because, you know, I don't have a great relationship with my parents. You know, I don't know where my father is. You know, he was a murderer and did a long spell in prison when I was growing up. I have no idea where he is to this day. He could be dead. There'd be no means of telling me that. I don't get along with my mother because she kicked me out the house when I was 16. So, you know, I think it when you realize like how dysfunctional parental and child relationships can be, why would you want to exacerbate that and make it worse just because you don't approve of a career choice that your child has made? So, I mean, that to me is super important. It might be hard to get on board. I'm not even saying necessarily it would be like my first choice, or I'd immediately like woohoo and like punch the air. Yeah, my daughter's doing porn or whatever. But the reality is that you should support your children if they're doing something that makes them happy,
or at least don't alienate them or ostracize them or shun them from your family. You know, you don't have to support what they do, but you can still.
I just can't believe. Listen, it's one thing having like some like, you know, sex, right? You're having sex on camera, great, right? I'm talking on some of this shit. We're talking like full deep throat, fucking triple penetration, being slapped around in these
people do that in their
porns. Like,
personal lives. So what's the difference between doing
personal
that
and
with
private?
your personal life
Because
and doing it on camera?
You don't, yeah, but you don't see that as a little. I mean, like
I wouldn't do it, but some people are okay with it.
Yeah, but like, it just.
You watch porn?
Yeah.
If you watch porn, how can you criticize the performers who are providing you with that?
I'm not criticizing. I'm saying there's a positive and a negative. If you do porn and you're getting triple penetrated and you want to walk into an office workspace and then say, "Oh, I shouldn't be looked at in this way," I mean, I find out. Listen, there's positive and negative to life.
It's the kind of classic male dichotomy. No, it's like I'm watching this, I'm aroused by it. I think this is great. But like fucking hell, I wouldn't want to associate with somebody that's taken 3 dicks.
No, I would be associated 100%.
I'll happily jerk off to it, but I don't want to associate with it.
No, man. Train takes 3 dicks all the time. Dude, of course he does.
This is the
no. I have to clear this up.
But I don't think
Scarlett, give me 1 second
here.
I have to clear this Richard thing up. Listen, what you brought up is a humanity thing. I'm bringing up a workplace thing. Okay, I'm not saying they're less human at all. They're human beings. They're equal to me. I would not associate with them. I associate them all the time. I associate with Manuel. I associate with other porn stars. That makes no sense. I treat them equally and I treat them with respect. 100%. That's not what I'm saying.
You wouldn't employ them.
What I'm saying is I myself, I have controversial takes. Did I not? Do I have not controversial takes? I talk about certain things. Are what I talk about illegal? No. Or what I talk about against certain rules? No. They're just difference of opinions. Yet Devin just argued for 10 hours that companies do not want to fucking have a brand on me. Yet are we arguing to make opinions fucking workspace friendly? No. There's consequences and there's benefits. What I preach, there are benefits. What I do, there are also consequences. You have to accept both if you want to appreciate one. So, of course, if you take a certain career...
I agree with what you're saying. This is what I'm saying. When you make any life choice, you definitely need to be aware of the consequences, and you should definitely inform yourself of what those consequences can be. But when a consequence is perhaps inherently unfair, then probably what you have to do is maybe question the societal structure that imposes that unfairness. So I think, for example, I gave an example. I can understand it in the school maybe because I think it makes your position untenable.
Hold on,
but
I'm so sorry. I need to pause you for 1 second. Chat.
Yeah,
listen,
sure.
Listen, mods, I want you to ban anyone who says incel in this topic. I want a full perma ban. This has nothing to do with incel. See, you're the fucking incels. Because if you're taking my take as only for women, then you're fucking actual incels that belong in the World of Warcraft private servers. This refers to Manuel. It refers to any female and male. You understand? I'm applying this to
Pete
Manuel as well.
North
That's
in the
why. Hold on.
headlines.
That's why earlier I said I wish Manuel was in the fucking call. So mods, you will permaban these incel me. I'm done with them. You permaban them out of my chat. I'm done. I'm done perpetuating this fucking bullshit with these fucking clowns. Permaban them. I don't want 60 seconds. I want permas out of my fucking chat. Perma. I don't care if it's a 12-month sub or not. You permaban them. I'm sick of this shit.
Find their
I
address,
literally
you
specifically said bring Manuel on this call. I was talking about men as well. So I'm sick of these people that perpetuate these fucking
Permaban the fuck out of them.
Permaban. These people want to fuck around and say ban them, ban them.
Some smash the incels.
No, I do know that there's consequences. I recognize that, but I think society is normalizing it a lot more, and eventually it'll get to the point where someone who has been a sex worker in their life will be able to reintegrate into society. But until then, I would recommend that sex workers, if they aren't sure that's their full-time career, would keep it on the DL.
Yeah, and obviously you can't choose when you go viral, right? You can't choose when
you have to just be prepared to accept
that. But they're trying to go viral because they want more money. I'm confused. You think they want to do it hidden with 10,000
No,
views?
but we're talking about, right? First of all, we've got this huge spectrum of personalities like going on here. Like there, I'm sure there are some people that have done porn and aren't proud of it, and I'm sure there are some people who've done porn that fucking love it and want to be a porn celebrity and never want to leave the business and want to make it their principal source of income and would actually be quite sad to go into what we would consider a normal line of work. And I'm sure there's all the stops in between. Right. So, but the reality is, like, you can't. What I'm saying is, you don't know when you enter the industry that you maybe are going to go viral, and suddenly it's not a case if it's a containable secret. If you want it to be, suddenly you're a household name. Right.
Especially when the industry tries specifically like hunts for girls who are barely of age, and they kind of like groom them to do pornography. And these girls don't really know that much because, come on, 18-year-olds don't know shit.
Yeah, and this is the other thing as well, that there's definitely a...
Are you discriminating against age?
No, I'm saying when you're 18...
No, you're discriminating against age, and I've caught you right now, and you're actually...
Stop it, Zerka. I'm trying to make a point. Stop it! No, but when you're 18, you don't know what you want in life. You can't make permanent decisions because where you are in life at 18 is different than when you're 25 and when you're 30 and when you're 40. And 18, it's like you just came out of high school and you think you're so mature, but you're at the very beginning of like the end game. So it's hard to like, I have empathy for girls who and guys who get into porn at that early age and then realize maybe like within a year that it wasn't the best decision. And then suddenly, like, their whole life is just, they're judged, you know?
Oh, man, when I did my first tape, I felt judged.
Here's the thing about porn, too, is that, like, you watch these, like, videos, it's kind of like a show, almost. It has, like, a little story in the beginning. Some of them, I mean, some videos are just, like, straight.
They're fucking great.
You know, like, penetration or whatever, but, like...
stories are the best.
Yeah,
I'm all
like,
about
that's what I like.
Though.
I need a build up because I don't want two people.
Like,
I gotta know the reason the plumber is here.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like, or like
I ain't even talking about that plumber shit. Like, I want real stuff. Like, there was what was the most expensive porn film that was made where they filmed it in a centrifuge called, like, was it The Blast or The Launch or something? And it had the first ever zero gravity cum shot, and they spent like $1 million on it. Or what about that Pirates of the Caribbean one?
I saw that one.
That's the fucking shit. Like, it's so funny. You can watch it when you ain't even like jerking off. It's fucking brilliant.
Wait, what about the World of Warcraft one?
So many times to that one.
World of Warcraft. It's not as good actually. Like, it's really overhyped just because it's got that one funny orc.
Wait, can you explain that come in space thing again?
Yeah, so I think it was called The Launch or The Blast. I want to say Jenna Jameson was in it. It's quite an old one, but at the time it was the most expensive porn movie ever made.
Has it been
They filmed it in a
reviewed
centrifuge, and it had a zero gravity cum shot in it.
What are
Has
the
it been
G-strings?
reviewed by any like conspiracy theorists on maybe they use prosthetic cock?
I don't know. Maybe it was.
I'm gonna look into this.
I might have to look into that. You're absolutely right. I think so. Maybe the lizard people filmed it to fool me. And
those fucking lizard people, man.
I know, man. They're everywhere.
You know,
They're even
after watching a movie like that, you'll have lizard hands.
Yo, you ain't wrong. But yeah, the Pirates of the Caribbean
That's
one.
That's a good one.
That's so good. There's this scene.
The freaking camera angles.
It's hilarious.
Dude,
There's a
their
scene where
pussies
it's
were
like
pristine.
the dude with who looks like Hunter Hearst Helmsley back in the day in a Triple H back, right? And but he's ripped and he's there and he's got two women. And as he does the business, he screams, "I'm the greatest pirate hunter in the world!"
So he's like, "Who's the greatest pirate hunter?" And they're like
it's
down
so
there.
good.
about to
It's
say,
so
"You're
fucking
the
funny,
greatest
dude.
pirate hunter. And
Yeah. Honestly,
it
it's
was
the
amazing.
shit, dude. It's so fucking
what
funny.
about that? What about that father-daughter category? Like, why is that so popular?
Ew.
Dude, everybody,
I thought
look,
it was
everybody's
I
got
don't
a.
like the incesty stuff. It's
I,
like,
Yeah.
I thought it's
I
brother
was always
sister.
close with my
First
family.
of all,
so-
it's stepdaughter. Let's make that clear.
There
so
you,
it's not,
thank you, Train.
Yeah,
Hey,
so it's-
Train, you're
so creepy. I hate
Train,
it.
you're right. You're
Train
right.
out here trying to make it brand friendly.
Disgusting.
Now
There's
listen,
just-
it's stepdaughter.
Yeah.
I'll have you know.
Stepdaughter, brother,
Subway.
sister. It's disgusting. I hate it.
There's just all kinds of fetishes, man, like bondage,
Like that's like,
incest, foot fucking. You know, there's just something out there for
I'll
everybody.
never
you know?
understand the feet one. I'll never get the feet.
Same.
Yeah,
That's
and
nasty.
that's
why you didn't want to get your.
You know,
thing
I
to
mean,
your
like
body?
I get a nice I like a nice greasy elbow,
Yeah.
but I don't know about feet.
see for
all
me,
nasty.
I hate, dude. BDSM is fucking yikes. You know?
Wait, I thought
Oh,
BDSM
dude,
was
yeah.
a
It
section on
depends
Twitch.
on the level. There's different levels of BDSM.
Yeah,
is
like
BD wait, what
the
is
handcuffs
BDSM?
and it's like abusive.
Is that
kinda-
like wearing that
like
black
handcuff and spike suits?
Yeah,
and
is that one of the
that's,
rubber
that's the
stuff?
one with like it's got like nipple clamps and like an
I don't like
Electabuzz
Yeah.
Pokemon
I mean, that's
electrocuting.
Crushing.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Dungeon
fuck
That's
Master.
the yeah, that's the sex dungeon type of shit, man. But
Yeah.
some people are into that, and I'm like, what?
Okay, a little bit of
Question-
handcuffs
question
is
mark?
fine.
What? I don't even
No,
like
no. It's
How are you guys
here's
talking
the
about-
problem. Here's the problem. You're looking for, maybe this is a rough section. You click, and there's the nipple clamps electrocuting like Electabuzz and Pikachu and Raichu
Yeah, I don't
and
like
Raichu.
that shit. The clamps. I don't like pain. I don't like really
Wait, like we're
domination.
talking about this, like we're talking about like the weird things in normal porn, but like this doesn't even come close to like hentai stuff.
Okay, hentai's not
Yo.
weird.
Oh, are you? How's it
They're out
weird,
of
man? I
control.
love when I see that
Like-
octopus. I know it's on.
Okay, octopus is like
Octopus
the
is like
chill
tier
version.
one.
Yeah,
Octopus is
there's
like-
a lot
yeah.
weirder stuff.
We're talking about like goat women with horse cocks. Okay, like
Yeah, like the
Yeah,
animal shit
like-
and the demon shit and the orc shit and oh Jesus.
it gets really crazy.
This is
Yeah.
a juicy topic right here. This is,
Yeah. See, we've all livened up now, right? Like, you
Let's
know
go
what
to
I'm saying?
Saying,
Oh,
dude.
Yeah.
Let's transition to Epstein and wrap this up, dude. Slicker, if you
I'm
have to
out.
go, you can.
All
Yeah,
right. I gotta go to bed.
I
Slicker has
thought
to wait
that
on
was the
3
last.
fucking
I thought that
hours.
was the last topic.
No,
It's not the
Alright,
Scuffed
Slicker.
podcast unless we start
You
talking
don't,
about
hold
horse
on,
cocks.
Train. You don't want to stay on nipple clamps?
True.
Hey, Rod, we'll get your hot take on Epstein next time, brother. Stay
No,
away from the
yeah.
Clintons.
Guys,
I'm
please
dead
put,
serious.
please put Slasher's
Have fun
Twitter
on
in there.
Fox.
Please put Slasher's Twitter in there, boys.
It should be Zerko official / Twitter.
Twitter.com/Slasher. Please spam it. Thank you, Slasher, for being here. Good luck
Thank
in
you
your
for
interview
having
on
me.
Fox News tomorrow. What time are you going to be on?
In 3 hours. Watch that shit.
Holy
Alright, we will.
shit, dude! Slasher, thank you for.
Oh, you're not sleeping at all?
I'll probably get like 2 hours.
nap.
You're a crazy person.
Wait, are you
dude.
gonna meet Tucker Carlson and the whole gang?
No, fuck Tucker Carlson. He can suck my dick. All right, see
Who, you said you're on the
Definitely,
business.
definitely delete that before he goes on Fox. That's his appearance cancelled.
Yeah, who is he meeting? The business people?
Yeah, he's going on the business section to talk about esports on Fortnite. And one of the people on another show adjacent to it said Fortnite is addictive as heroin, which is like one of the most mind-blowingly stupid.
Is that
things
person
I've
going to
Video
be on the show?
games in general have been proven to be pretty.
Rod's
addictive.
going to give a
They-
rebuttal.
I mean, that's not too far off, dude. You actually, I mean,
Maybe
have
not
you
Fortnite specifically.
Yeah.
have you ever done heroin?
Have you?
I am
Yes, I
taking
have.
fifth on this, dog.
I have. I've done
Man,
that
I
as
thought
well.
you were going Brian friendly, bro. What is this
I
like?
thought that.
No,
it's
in my
like-
in my
trigger
in my early
addictive.
20s, like 19 years old, I did heroin, and
Okay.
I'm telling you right now,
What?
the craving I've had for video games is, if not identical, relative in its different categories, in its respective categories, the same. It's the same. I mean, how do you
You
know
might
what
have
the-
an addictive personality, sir.
The
Sure.
fuck, this guy got a check mark. What do you mean you did a heroin?
I've done almost every drug there is.
Look, that's anecdotal evidence, but I think there actually have been studies that show video games can trigger certain parts of the brain that are triggered by different drugs. So
wait, I can't tell if Trent's memeing anymore. I can't
I'm
even
not
tell.
memeing. No, everyone knows this. I see
him.
people saying hi, LSF. LSF knows this too. I announced this when I was streaming with Mitch 2 years
Trent,
ago.
you're telling me you've injected?
No, I've never injected. I only
Just
smoked.
No.
And as a responsible,
You're telling me you've smoked crack before?
No, I haven't done crack. I have not done crack, or I have not done acid or ayahuasca.
Crack acid is better than heroin.
You've tried heroin, Trent?
Yes.
Why is this blowing your mind? You know, you do realize people do these things. That's why.
No,
that's
because
why it's
he's
out
like,
there, dog.
no, this is one of my heroes. He's a motivational guy. I can't imagine you ever 19. You're just with your friends and you.
I did it while maintaining both my degrees and graduating with a very good GPA.
Well, you got off lucky. I know people whose life that is.
How do we not know that you're not on heroin right now?
Because I'm not on heroin. I haven't done drugs.
Oh, we would know.
Hey, you know who says that? Heroin addict.
No, we would know if he's on heroin.
Okay.
He'd be like this.
I'd be nodding off, dude. 100%. I'd be nodding off. You can't stay away. With that said, 3 things I need to say. 1, don't ever do it. 2, it is disgusting. It is terrible. And 3,
it'll ruin your
do
life.
not fucking touch it. It is a terrible, terrible thing. Don't even try it once. It is trash. Look how I turned out. Okay, that's a good example. Do not do it. Okay, nobody.
Terrible.
It is terrible. Drugs, haha, all that bullshit, dude. Do not touch it. It is terrible. It was a mistake when I was younger. Let me mute stream.
Wait, what?
Yo, don't ever fucking do it.
Don't ever do it. I love you that you just throw that in right there, man.
It is like the most addictive drug.
Oh, you are balling. I fucking love you, Train Dog.
After 2 hours of that brand-friendly rant, and he just goes into
this is the motherfucker as well, like legit. Like the disconnect, you know what I'm saying? I'm brand friendly. I had a great time on heroin.
I feel like we got.
Pepsi.
We're regressing, bro. We're actually regressing.
I love you, Doug.
Listen.
Wait, can you explain?
Hold on. Time out. Listen. Time out.
Okay.
Listen. Why is this brand friendly? Why is it brand unfriendly? Listen. Are you kidding me?
Serious question.
Yeah, it's a dead serious question. So you're telling me 12 years ago I did a drug in my late teens. And that's unbrand friendly for me to say I did it in my 19s?
No, brand friendly is when you say it was the best experience, so people are going to be like, oh, I want to try it now. That's the unbrand friendly
I never said it was the best experience.
Well, you just made a very...
Okay. We had some technical difficulties. Okay. Anyways, yeah. So I don't see how it's unbrand friendly to say I did a drug when I was 19 years old. Do I have to lie about my later age?
It depends. Certain drugs are positioned differently, right? So I'm like you, man. I fucking tried them all. I don't, make no bones about it. I openly talk about it. But then again, I wouldn't expect to be considered brand friendly. So,
listen. I think I'm brand friendly. I think XQC is brand friendly. I think brand friendly is a goddamn perception and public fucking.
I think brand friendly should be rewarded to whoever's a good person. Train, you've helped out enough.
No, it's not even a good person thing, dude. I think brand friendly. Listen, dude. If they gave XQC 10 sponsorships and no one said a fucking word and XQC made them money, that's exactly what would happen. I promise you that's exactly what would happen. No one would say a fucking word and they wouldn't lose money. Unfortunately, the middlemaning and the perception around it is just, they're just being pussies. It's that simple, dude. And that applies to so many different people. If they just gave it a chance, what's going to happen? They give it to them, they get 3 emails, they say, okay, sorry, we got 3 emails, we're done. Do you actually think they're going to lose $100 million from giving XQC a fucking sponsorship? You actually believe that? I'm having such a hard time grasping this stuff because I mean, is this how it works?
kind of.
Nobody knows how it works.
I don't-
'cause
that's not my
it
area of
changes.
expertise.
It changes every day. That's how it works.
It's the lizard people, dude.
Okay, it changes according to Devin. It never changes. No, I'm joking.
It only changes if we determine it to be. If the
Wait,
council
Devin,
determines it.
was it you that mentioned who's that guy who filmed the in Japan?
Logan Paul?
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
considered brand friendly. That guy?
Yeah, that was
No. He got dropped out of his advertising tier by YouTube. And
What does that mean?
So YouTube has 3 advertising tiers: premium, standard, and expanded. And he got dropped from premium to standard. Well, actually, he got dropped from premium to expanded, and YouTube pulled all of his ads. And then they raised him up 1 tier, so now he's in the middle. But he's not like their most brand friendly creators.
By
He's
the
not
way,
like yeah.
Before we jump all the way to brand, since the brand friendly thing was brought up by drugs, let me ask you this: all you delusional simps here in chat, and you guys on this podcast, have any of you taken a Xanax?
No.
Have you taken a Percocet? So you've never taken any painkillers from the doctor?
I've taken
Are you asking the chat or asking us?
I'm asking you guys. Have any of you guys taken
Oh,
Percocet?
I
from
was
the
yeah,
doctor?
fuck yeah,
when I
dude.
got my boobs done, but they only gave me a little bit and then they cut me off.
Right. So let me
I
drop
had
some
codeine.
Let me
I
drop
had
some
codeine.
facts on you. I'm
Cough-
gonna drop some
cough
facts
syrup.
on you. Percocet is exactly the same. It is literally synthetic heroin.
I
Percocet
know
is
this.
exactly the same. It is synthetic heroin.
He's
It is
right.
clean
He's right.
heroin.
He's right.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Do you understand?
No, Train. You
A lot of
I
the-
supported
a lot of
him
these
for that
stigmas-
for 2
Train,
years,
Train.
and it came from Percocet.
Train.
He was injured. He took Percocets, and then he switched
Train,
to heroin,
you missed a
and I
big
had-
one. Since you're from Texas, they do a lot of codeine. That's identical to heroin, right?
Yeah, listen. These are all terrible things, and they
Yeah.
should, and they need to be held accountable. Like doctors need to be held more accountable for prescribing. And there needs to be so much more oversight on this. People for
Well,
some
like, my doctor was
some
very
reason they literally give a pass when a doctor prescribes Percocet and they take it and make them addicted. And then when they hear the word heroin, because it's this scary word and the stigma's been built around it, they get super scared and turned off. But doctors are prescribing heroin every fucking day, and people are getting hooked on it. Like so, at the end of the day, there's a serious perception problem. Everything leads to perception. It's the craziest thing if you actually open your mind
Perception is
to it.
reality.
Perception is everything, dude. We're talking sponsorships. We're talking about drugs. We're talking about brand friendly, unbrand friendly. We're talking about every single thing in the business world is perception. And perception, as Richard said earlier, can be manipulated.
You know, heroin is just a brand name, right? I mean, that's how it got started. It's not like it was actually a name of the tincture. It was like originally sold. It was just diamorphine. But they used to sell it. You could just buy it. You can go and look at they used to be advertise it.
The moral of this podcast, Chad, is opioids destroy lives.
Yes. Do not
And
ever
I do think
listen.
doctors should be a little more careful about how they prescribe because
Yes.
it can lead to heroin. Like my ex's doctor gave him too much and he became a heroin addict and it ruined his life. My doctor was like, this is what you're getting. This is all you're getting. After you're done with this, move to ibuprofen and you're not getting any more. So I never had any opiate problems. I just took what I was prescribed and I got through my surgery.
Kanye had the same issue with his painkillers, right? It was for a leg, and then
Isn't this how like a huge percentage of people got addicted to opiates in our country?
Yes,
It's
yes,
because they
a huge
initially started
percentage.
from-
You
A
should
huge
go look
percentage.
into the lawsuit around that dude. It's insane.
I have a lot of empathy for people who are
They
addicted.
they paid
I don't,
veterans.
but, yeah.
They
Well,
paid
I mean, if
veterans
they were,
who
like,
had
injured,
injuries
Yeah.
in war. They
true,
paid them to basically say that they weren't habit forming. I think this was the people behind Percocet, if I remember rightly. But there's a big law case about how Big Pharma was basically engaged in these like misleading practices because they literally paid veterans to say, hey, these aren't habit forming, because obviously a lot of veterans, especially where there's a drug stigma, in the military, they need the pain relief because they've got horrific injuries, but they don't want to get hooked, they don't want to get addicted, they don't want to take something they consider as equal
hard.
to heroin. So they literally paid veterans to basically say, oh no, these aren't habit forming at all. And of course they're one of the most habit forming.
Also, I need to
opiates they have
clarify
out
this,
there.
guys. Listen, I haven't touched that stuff for 10, 12 years, okay? And I need to clarify to all of you. Listen, do not touch it. Do not ever do drugs in general. Anything. Everything's a goddamn gateway. Listen, to all you delusional, let's say marijuana is not a gateway. I swear to God, dude, you're fucking delusional, dude. I swear to God, all these drugs, every drug is a fucking gateway to something. Do not touch drugs, be drug-free, hit the gym, get your goddamn natural release from the gym. It's 100% factual, dude. And to those...
It's actually so true, man. Nobody ever says that because everyone protects marijuana.
Yeah,
but that's so true.
And to say, listen, marijuana in moderation, it's fine, dude. Whatever, fuck it. But at the end of the day, if you actually believe there's no addiction to marijuana, you're so fucking delusional. I have met people, streamers that smoke weed, and they're convinced there's no addiction. And I swear to God, as soon as they're off for 2 weeks, dude, they're fucking slow. They're craving it. They can't function. They feel different and weird and hazy. Give me this fucking, get this delusional shit out of there. There's definitely addiction, and there's definitely
well, there's a freedom
potential.
to be had if you don't depend on substances and even caffeine. If you require drugs, caffeine, marijuana, anything to get through your life, then you're not truly free. You're not in control of yourself.
Yes,
and
everything
you
in
can be an
moderation.
elevated human being if you have control over yourself.
Everything in moderation.
And a lot of times,
including moderation,
including moderation, exactly.
A lot of the times, you don't even point to the drug being the issue because if you take that drug away, like if you take let's say someone smokes weed, you take that away. A lot of people go into drinking. You take the drinking away, they start biting their nails and overthinking and stressing and losing hairs. So it's really a inside problem.
Well, there's value to being able to control yourself without substance. It's difficult, and obviously not everyone can do it right away.
I think it's difficult on Twitch because sometimes it's so much easier with a beer. No, it's so much easier with a beer here, you know.
Agreed. 100% agreed.
It's an activity.
I bite my nails to the quick. I get so stressed out because
mine bleed.
I have long, beautiful nails, and I'm like,
my chat says, John, man, I want to live like you without anxiety. Look at my nails. Like
I can't fucking sleep at night.
Yeah. So one more time before we move on here, I want to clarify, please, guys. I'm telling you right now, take it from me, take it from wisdom. Okay. When I was younger, I made some dumb choices. Do not ever touch drugs. Believe me. Listen, do not. It's that simple.
It makes it too
If
easy.
any of you fall into that delusion that you think you're fucking smarter or you think you know yourself so well and you have control and you slip into it and use it as an excuse, don't fucking do it. I have so many friends that fell into that and they're either not with me today or they're just they're far gone.
You know what they should do right now? They should fucking subscribe to Trainwreckstv right now.
Hey guys, if you have a Twitch Prime, you know that.
Guys, we're going into sub mode right now.
Also, guys, we're matching subs. So you see that number in the top right corner? Whatever number that hits, I am matching tonight. So if you guys get that to 200, I match it. 10,000, I match it. 3,000, I match it. 85, I'm mashing it. So today's the day, Oil Princes. Today's the day, Twitch Primers. Hit your Twitch Prime sub.
Oil Princers in the chat?
That's exactly right. Okay.
Do you have some Twitch Primers?
Guys, listen.
Those calls to action are so powerful, dude. You got me 400 subs on YouTube. I passed 16,000. That was insane.
Really? Nice.
Yes. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm glad they work for me.
You want to shout out my YouTube train?
No, just kidding. Yeah. Oh, there was a Twitch Prime. Thank you. You saved me, dude. You saved me. Literally, blunt summoner. You saved me. Thank you, brother.
Yeah, we're talking about no more weed, blunt summoner.
Blunt summoner.
That is Devin's YouTube, guys. That is Devin's YouTube. Go follow Devin's YouTube. Yeah, Zerka, post.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Spam yours in chat, dude.
That's super cool of you, dude. Thanks. I feel like bad. Yeah, like
don't feel bad.
Thank you.
No, don't feel bad. That's why we're here.
I don't think that should be brand. I mean, listen. I don't know. I don't think saying you did a drug 12 years ago should be on brand unfriendly.
I think
but
you're right.
I mean, if it is, whatever, fuck it, dude. I mean, I'm not. That's part of, that's part of it. If that's what it is, that's what it is. I mean, fuck it, dude.
I believe a wise man said, Train, that when you take certain decisions, there are consequences for those actions.
That's right.
And you need to be
that's
aware.
That's why I just said fuck it. That's exactly right. Fuck it, dude.
Exactly
I'm not. I mean, listen, dude. That's just my stream. If that's unfriendly to them, that's unfriendly to them. But there are businesses out there that they go, hey, listen, dude.
Hey, if I had a business Train, I'd advertise on your channel.
Oh, Train, the way I see your channel is for you.
Same,
this
dude.
is Train. Very few people I see this for on Twitch. When I look at you, it looks like just the beginning. This looks like your first month on Twitch. You're gonna be. I can guarantee you'll be a 50K Andy.
Thank you, dude. I appreciate that, Zerka.
No, I'm dead serious.
I know.
And you know what? I'm gonna be
you are.
90K. That's 40K more than you.
Damn.
Okay. Well, anyways, listen, dude. So yeah, don't do drugs, guys. There's amazing companies that I'm talking to and working with that they're just super easygoing and cool. And I wish more companies work like them because I think they're going to be successful for that reason. But like we talked about earlier, dude, it's the perception thing. I'm telling you, if these companies just took a chance, like for example, I saw that XQC clip on Livestream Fail. If these companies took a chance, I promise you we wouldn't hear a peak out of any of them. I promise you. It comes down to like, I'm telling you, it comes down to like the middleman. If the middleman represents you, or sorry, if the middleman presents you as they present XQC, like an over exaggeration of what's actually going on. Sure, the glove fits. Sure, his chat's this way. Sure, he says these things. But if it's it's the presentation from the middleman. If this presentation was more aimed at backing him up, I promise you he would get the sponsor, and the sponsor would be thankful, and the revenue would go up. I know it would. I really know it would. I really believe that, dude. I feel like it's just a middleman issue, dude. Well, that's my opinion.
I could listen to you forever, man. One more rant, bro.
Okay, I'll give you another rant.
Rant.
The second rant. So let's jump into the Epstein thing. Okay, so a lot of people think Epstein. For those of you that don't know, Epstein. Devin, would you like to take it away?
Oh shit. Yep. Hang on. Wouldn't you do this better? Because like you know the story, right?
Yeah. Sure. Richard, Lewis, you want to take it away?
Oh wait, is this thing that you do on the show?
Yeah.
No, right,
I was actually deflecting, but yeah.
Yeah, no, I was like, I was waiting. I didn't know if it was a bit or not. So, well, listen. Wait, who wasn't? I think Caleb hasn't talked for a while, and this definitely seems to be in his wheelhouse. So, I think Caleb should handle this one.
Thank you, brother.
The Epstein?
Don't worry. They do this thing where it's like you pass the fucking topic.
Oh yeah.
And no one really does it. So.
Yeah.
Caleb, where have you been, bro?
Anyway, yeah, that was the thing, and yeah, it happened, and yeah, wow, wow. What do you guys think?
Mm-hmm. Wow, jeez.
Yeah.
No, definitely. I like Train's take on it.
It's a hot take. I know. It's a little
really makes you think.
It's a little much
similar
to
to
take
Train's take.
You know, you gotta relax to take it in. It's a little much.
I mean,
that's how I feel.
But is that really how you feel, or are you just saying that?
That's how I feel. Because quite frankly, I don't even know what the fuck.
You know who you remind me of?
Wait, what did he say? I didn't hear him.
Nobody.
It's a lot, man. I don't know if your brain can handle it, dude.
About what?
You know who you look like? Caleb. You look like Archie. You know from Archie's comics.
I've been told I look like Jonathan, or what's his name from Little Stewart.
Oh my God, Stuart Little, dude. He looks like the fucking kid.
Like a glow up of Stuart Little.
Dude, oh my God, he also looks like Ian from Shameless. Have you guys seen Shameless? He looks like Ian from Shameless.
I've been told that.
He looks like Richie Rich.
He looks like Richie Rich, and he also
fuck out of here. Get out of here.
He also has the haircut of Jimmy Neutron.
Yeah.
Fuck you. Okay, then Esfon says I look like Guile, and then you're saying I look like Jimmy Neutron. Those are two different people.
I didn't say you look like him. Your hair did.
You know what you look like?
It doesn't matter.
Caleb, you look like the legendary Super Saiyan Virgin.
Okay, let's stop roasting Kelly. Okay, it's only
You're
his
calling
first
me
day.
fucking savage, dog. What the fuck?
I'm sorry, bro. I've been holding my anger, guys.
No, it's good, man.
Zerka,
Let it out. Let it fucking flow.
I'll see you after class.
Whoa. What is that?
See you after class.
Caleb, how tall are you?
I think 5'10".
Nice.
I don't know.
Zerka, how tall are you?
6'4", but with shoes, I'm taller.
Nice. 6'4" is a nice height.
Yeah, 5'10".
You know what's better than you know what's better than 6'4", Train?
What?
300,000 followers. You're almost at 300.
On what?
On Twitch, you're at 300,000.
I'm almost at 400.
Yeah, he's at 340 on my screen. 340.
Where? Oh shit!
I'm halfway there, dude. Yo, guys, make sure to follow. I'm at 330,000.
Dude, Zerka's so woke, he's traveling through time.
Oh, I'm at 343. Holy shit!
Holy! When did you hit this?
I have no idea, dude. I was too busy smoking. I was
what
too
the
busy
fuck
doing
does
hard
Train
drugs.
talk about that he's so man? Holy, you growing fast.
Oh, Train,
Damn.
you fucking crack me up, dude.
See, Train, I
Listen,
wasn't
dude.
joking. Joe, ever since I said you're going to be a 50K Andy, look what happened.
I agree. It's all you, baby. That's why I bring you on. Listen, dude.
Yeah. Do you need
listen.
my donate link?
Yeah, put it in there, dude. Put it in chat, guys. Donate whatever you're gonna donate to me. Donate to Zor. I'm not even kidding. Put it in there. No, I'm not even kidding. Put it in there right now. Put your donate link in there right now. I swear to fucking God, put it in there.
You look like a fucking cheap. Hey, Train, I'll tell you something. Do you know why? Train, I can see you in your future having 30 million, but not 100 million, because only I'm getting 100
Put it in
million.
there.
It's because I'm crazy. Hey, I'm gonna buy Richard Lewis a house. I'm gonna buy the Super Saiyan a house. Devin, Scarlett, you. I'm gonna buy you all a house.
Fuck,
My
man.
man.
Thanks.
Hey,
And I'm gonna put Train in a house where he doesn't have to be seen by the world. He could just speak his mind. He just sit
Thank
there
you.
and rant all
Thank
day.
you.
Big
It's
man.
called an
all you gotta
insane
do is give me a
asylum.
mirror. Just give me a mirror. I can stare at myself and rant. And I'll be happy with life. That's all I need. Just look
Actually,
at
I was
myself
gonna
and
ask you,
rant.
Train. Do you ever practice in front of a mirror before you stream?
No, I'm
Come
sleeping.
on, don't lie. Don't lie.
I
dude.
swear to God, I'm sleeping.
Don't lie. Come on. Okay, nobody practices in the shower. Their rant.
I do.
Yeah. So my streams
Listen,
about music,
listen. If
not
I
about-
practiced,
not ranting.
do you realize I would probably avoid every live stream fail clip and every ban I've received if I practiced beforehand. I just wing
so
that
fun.
shit and I get banned for it, dude. That's just how we do it here.
Well, you only had one ban, right?
2.
Oh well.
That's all behind him now, though.
That's all behind me. And by the way, dude, listen, if any company's doing take a chance, listen, I'll goddamn sell more of your product than your goddamn top fucking normie, brand-friendly fucking streamers that sit there and fake it, dude, okay? I'll sell more than them times 3.
Imagine a world where they legalize all drugs. The sponsors you will get now after this stream will be it'll be unreal.
Could you imagine cocaine sponsors
Yo,
Train?
Yeah, exactly. Like you just got some Escobar type
The
motherfucker
cartels.
just cutting you big checks. Like this stream was
That's
brought to you
bad
by
vibes to me,
Bolivian cocaine, yo. That's the shit right there.
Tier 1 sub gets, American Coke. Tier 2 sub gets, fucking Mexican Coke. Tier 3 sub gets Colombian.
Yeah, and the thing is as well, like you have to use it on fucking stream, right? Because like obviously that'd be factored in. It's the same when you're like sponsored by fucking, I don't know, an energy drink. You got to drink it while you're on stream, right? So you'd be there, and it's like, well, it's been 2 hours in. It's like, yeah.
Okay, don't
fucking
even
doing
joke
20
that on
fucking
stream.
4-hour streams every day. Like,
Yeah, it's a joke, guys. It's a fucking joke. Don't ever do no joke.
It's
Seriously.
a yoke.
Listen, last time I'm going to say
this is what
this.
we call in the business a bit.
Last time I'm going to say this, and we're done with this conversation of drugs. No more drugs. Listen, do not do drugs. Hit the gym. Do something you love. Find yourself. Go out in nature.
Here. Let me give my take on this Train.
Take it. I'm gonna piss.
Hey, Chad. I want to talk to you one-on-one. The reason why people go to raves, clubs, and do drugs is because they're actually looking for meaning, spirituality. They're not looking to have that dopamine feeling you feel from God. That's love from God. You're looking for God, but you're looking for it in a molly with your friends, and you go home feeling like shit. You're looking for spirituality, faith, and optimistic vibe. That's what you're looking for.
I completely agree with you, actually.
I thought, really?
The type of conversation
Yeah,
you
I
have when
really
you're
do.
on Molly.
I actually really
Like,
do. Yeah.
Hey man, you feel it, man?
Richard, man, what the fuck?
Spirituality, it's like God's flowing through me, but he's flowing through all of us,
Zerka,
man.
you know I wasn't always a
Fucking love
corporate
you, Zerka.
shill,
Let me
dude.
touch your fucking beard.
Louder, Devin?
I said I wasn't always a corporate shill, dude. I actually spent 2 years taking like a lot of psychedelics and like hanging out with this shaman guy.
Really? You?
Yeah, I'm dead
You're
serious.
like Mr. Numbers, though.
I am now, but I used to be a really different dude.
Hey, you want to hear something crazy? I've never imagined people are like, John, have you never tried shrooms or any psychedelics? I'm like, could you imagine John Zerka's brain on shrooms? I would lose it. I'm already crazy. I would lose it.
You've never done any kind of hallucinogens?
No, I'm terrified.
Oh,
yeah, that's
shit.
I'm
Yeah, I
I'm,
haven't
I'm in the
either.
same boat. Yeah,
It's not like that. It's not like that.
like
No,
it doesn't.
I know what you guys are gonna say. It's not as bad or microdose stuff. Hey,
No. It's
hey,
not like
Train, you have a more rational brain and I don't. Mine gets very. I will fight dragons, dude.
Dude, that's sick.
that. Dude, listen,
That's
dude.
not cool,
Listen,
bro.
dude.
You know how big dragon-
Listen, dude. Dude, the shit I see, dude. Listen, dude. Every day, listen. So for you and Devin said that you look in the mirror and recite, or you go in the shower and say things. Listen, here's what I do, dude. I So I don't leave my house, okay? I hold full conversations with myself. Do you understand? Like, one of me is talking out loud, the other me is talking in my head, okay? I hold full conversations in bed, in the shower, on the toilet, outside. Listen, I'm talking full on. I'm fucking goddamn going in, okay? I'm sure a lot of people do this, okay? This is what I do, okay? I just hold conversations. I do that kind of stuff. But anyways, let's get to the Epstein. Let's wrap this up.
Are we definitely doing Epstein?
We tried.
I still don't even know.
Can someone explain Epstein? Does anyone know Epstein?
I don't even know who that is.
Yeah, I could do my best.
Can you move my sub counter to the left? You can't see it.
I already explained it.
You didn't know.
Yeah.
So someone else who actually knows, please.
I could try, but I actually don't have like really great information on it. Because this is kind of outside of my purview usually. But so if someone knows better than me, otherwise I'll take it. Wait, Richard, do you know?
Yeah, dude, I've been following this fucking case religiously.
Yeah, I feel like Richard would know.
We all talking about drugs out here. This is mine. Like, this is fucking
Richard,
crazy.
Dude, take it. I'm so grateful. Okay, yeah, that's good. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Yeah.
Right. So fucking Epstein, it came out through a series of lawsuits. Originally, I think there were actually defamation lawsuits that got these 2,000 documents unsealed. And basically, for the longest time, I mean, people were talking about this back in like 2011. Epstein had like a private jet, and what he would do is he would pick up power brokers, politicians. They would fly out to an island where they would have parties. The island has now since become known as Pedophile Island because several girls who claim they were trafficked have come out and said, I was, at 14, one of Epstein's handlers in particular, they have this madam that they've just tracked down in Massachusetts. It basically, brought me in and I was kind of groomed and I, hung around with, all these celebrities and stuff. And now because these documents have been unsealed, we've now seen some of the names, and it includes mainstream politicians. Obviously, Bill Clinton's the famous one, had 20 or more flights on this jet, named in the manifest log, which of course has raised all these questions. So ultimately, what happens is this ongoing investigation means that Epstein gets arrested and taken into custody, and then while he's in prison, pretty much like everyone on fucking planet Earth called because of the nature of the people he associates with, world leaders, politics, everything. Incredibly, a man supposedly on suicide watch was able to kill himself in a cell while being monitored as a high-risk inmate. The supposed thing is death by hanging. It came out today, actually. They did the autopsy in the last 24 hours. The fractures in his neck are more consistent with a homicide, but they can be broken in hangings. And now what the theory they're trying to push out is that he put a sheet round his neck, jumped off the top bunk of a bunk bed and managed to fatally break his neck, which obviously a lot of people are very, very skeptical about. There's also some ineptitude, from the prison. Why wasn't he being watched? I think his lawyer came out today and said he actually feared for his life and told me in confidence that it wasn't a suicide attempt the first time. An ex-police officer that was in prison or something, or was visiting the prison, had tried to strangle him and he was attacked.
Holy shit.
So this has raised lots of fucking questions. And obviously Attorney General Barr has said that they're going to do a full extent. They're going to follow it to where it goes. Meanwhile, while all this has been going on, you've also got the reality that we're likely to have more unsealed documents because how it works when a defendant is dead and he's named in a case, you can't the criminal case automatically goes away, but they can still pursue to close the investigation. So I think they visited his home and have conducted an investigation there, so they might find all sorts of crazy shit, right? So the idea that Epstein's kind of cheated the system, got away with it, and we're not going to see anything that comes out and maybe affects powerful people, especially with his madam on the loose, pretty crazy. So obviously it looks like conspiracy theory fodder, but I don't consider it a conspiracy theory to think that powerful people would have somebody that can hurt powerful people killed. Yeah. That's Epstein in a nutshell.
That's wild, dude. Wow.
It is an insane story.
Yeah. That's like some lizard people shit, man.
Yeah, it's wasn't there a conspiracy for like 10 years talking about that?
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, it was like an open secret. You know that he was
insane.
Yeah,
and I read somewhere that like ruling elite classes are it's called a kakistocracy. Basically, it's ruled by most evil. If you're not on that level of evil, you don't even get to enter the group. And then if you are soft, they would blackmail.
This is where it gets super interesting, John. Right, because there's an article in the Daily Beast, I think it was, where they went and investigated, like, how did Epstein make his money? And apparently he said he made it through stocks, trading, hedge funds, usual mega wealthy bullshit. But they couldn't find any records of, like, big trades that he did. So now the prevailing theory while he was still alive was actually the entire operation he was running was to basically blackmail the wealthiest people in the world. And that's how he made his fortune, that it was all one big blackmail fucking scam. So that was what they were theorizing.
That's even dumber. In my head, it seems like someone put him in that place to do that job. Someone wealthy,
Yeah, well, it's entirely possible. I mean, I've heard this a lot down the years in various other conspiracy theories, and it often comes out in sort of when they've exposed pedophile rings in Europe. I think there was one where there was some politicians. I want to say it was Belgium, but I think there was one anyway where there was some politicians involved. And basically, what had happened was, they had put themselves in a compromising position. And they were told, right now you're going to go all the way in. You're going to come to this sex party. There'll be underage people there. You're going to divulge. You will be filmed. It will be recorded. But otherwise, we nail you for this other thing. But if you keep just, kind of getting involved in the degeneracy, so we keep our blackmail leverage, and it gets worse and worse. As long as you keep doing that, we're all good.
It sounds conspiratorial, but if you look at how. I see the chat calling me CIA agent and stuff. Stop, cut it out. But what a lot of these agencies do is the only way you can ensure the mission's victory is if you have a compromise. If someone fucks up, you can compromise that person, and that ensures he stays loyal. Because it's like, how do you know? Let's say Train is in my task force. How do I know Train will be loyal to me? Through the blackmail. Yeah. But if it's just on, hey, Train, I got you, bro, then, so, but man, Richard, don't you ever get afraid to talk about these kind of topics live?
I don't give a fuck. I mean, like, I've been covering, like,
Richard's been through so much shit, dude.
Like I've had there was a group called the Sapinda group, which was 10 of the wealthiest people. They were all like most of them were like financial criminals. Lars Windhorst, funnily enough, is now named in a lawsuit with Vladimir Putin. They started this esports group, and it was like financial criminals, and I wrote about it. And I was at an event in Paris, All Stars for League of Legends. And a guy braced me in the crowd, like came up and said, are you Richard Lewis? And I went, oh, yeah. And I thought it would be a fan. And he grabbed my arm and he said, stop fucking writing about Sapinda, and just walked off into the crowd. So so I've had some pretty crazy shit. I've wrote about Russian mob.
What the fuck?
In gaming. Like people have told me, like, like when I've been covering some stories, like there's guys that are going to fucking, they're already talking about clipping you. There was, what was the company? There was some guy who'd been involved in a bunch of financial crimes who was like, literally, when I was living in Atlanta, apparently he hired a private detective and had me tailed, wanted to know my whereabouts, where I drank, was trying to get my tax records, see if I'd done anything, improper. So it just is what it is. Like, I don't give a fuck, man. By the sounds of it, I won't even see it coming, so whatever.
Don't worry. I'm sure. I don't know. A lot of people have told me they're like, these shouldn't be stream topics if they get too, close with the politics,
I don't know. If they let Bob Lazar live, man, you're probably going to be okay.
Yeah, at the end of the day, I think their priorities in terms of who to clip to shut up, I think Richard Lewis is going to be pretty fucking low down, considering the person who actually acquired all of the fucking girls, allegedly, is still out there sitting in Massachusetts. You know what I mean? I think
that makes
she
my skin crawl.
Yeah, for real, it's fucking it's
also these days, take Twitch as an example, okay? On a much smaller scale, a lot of the things that happen on Twitch, advertisers wouldn't see, and no one would see them. No one at all, right? Like, for example, I've had situations where maybe for a second I showed something, and no one knows about it, right? But as soon as Twitch bans me, people are calling, what happened? What happened? Now there's 7 articles from Kotaku, 8 articles here. So an example of this would be if they hit him, and he died, what he's writing about is going to be read by 50 times the people now because it's going to match the conspiracy theories or the things he's writing about. And it's going to give 10 times more attention. So there is like a risk thing you have to count that Twitch doesn't do, but I'm sure these other people that are more in the shadows would definitely care about, right? Like, for example,
I was going to say just generally the types of way that they leverage like journalists to shut up. I mean, like, again, I hate like American journalists that like try and make out like, they're oh, it's so dangerous for us. It's like, listen, there's the female journalist that broke the story about the Panama Papers was killed in like a fucking car bombing. People who write about the Mexican drug cartels in Mexico. I mean, shit, you even had that YouTuber that made a joke about being attached to the cartel and got killed. Got murdered by the cartel. Like Mexico's the most dangerous place in the world for journalists.
Wait, what happened? He made a joke. Wait. What happened?
There was a YouTuber that basically made a joke, like saying like fucking I'm in this cartel over here, so fuck this other cartel, and that was where he lived, and it was like a joke, and they saw the video and rocked up and killed them. Like I think some other poor motherfucker got caught in the crossfire. So you don't fuck with a cartel at all, like and if you're a journalist and you're writing about it, oh yeah, this is real.
Oh my
like,
god, that is scary, dude.
That
is scary.
There are some groups you do not fucking talk about, my friends. And so, obviously with the Russians, I get a little bit nervous. I've covered a lot of stories where the money goes back to Russia or Eastern Europe, and they're a bit chop happy, There's always a chance I end up in several pieces. But in general, it's mainly blacklists and lawsuits.
Dude, that's scary. That is fucking scary, dude.
Holy shit. Fuck, man. I mean, like I said, being a journalist in some parts of the world, it's fucking dangerous. It's not in America.
So, some guy in chat gave me some he's like, you think they can't find you? Listen, dude, 12-year-olds on World of Warcraft have doxed me and found me. No, I don't think they can't find me. The fuck? Get your goddamn head out of your ass.
Someone said delete the VOD.
Yeah, but like I say, I don't think I'm important enough that anybody's gonna waste the effort, right? So but yeah, I've had threats, obviously. Like,
oh my god, dude! Give me 90 Luciano. I'm gonna call you out right now. 90 Luciano says, "Are you fucking dumb, Train? They can find you."
That's literally what he just said.
That's what I just said. You fucking idiot.
We all agree.
Holy shit, dude!
No,
oh my
Train,
god!
if you
dude.
go missing, what do you want us to do with your channel?
What, me?
No, Train.
Oh, Train, right. Well, yeah, you should just take over his entire life, I think, John.
Just start yelling about...
Yeah, like, just become, like, have you John Zerka channel, and John Zerka becomes a character, but you take over Trainwreck as a spiritual
No, but I could never do it. Unlike Train, he's actually a good person. I can't do his channel. But give me your money, guys.
It's what he would want, brother. You gotta carry on the legacy, man. What's gonna happen to Squad W if anything happens to Train, man? You gotta fucking be there.
Listen, dude. Listen, all I gotta tell you is, dude, this is why I'm open-minded and I'm cool with almost everybody, dude. Like, listen, like when I mean like cool, I don't mean like friends. I just mean like I don't judge people like that, dude. Like if I see people that are like doing that stuff, I'm not the one that's like, oh, get out of here. I'm like, hey, what up, baby? You know what I mean? Like, dude, listen, dude. Hey, if anyone's watching, listen, dude. I love you. I fuck with you, dude.
There's a laser on your forehead, dude.
Hey, listen, dude. Listen, dude. Hey, I love you guys, okay? Hey, listen, I love everybody. Okay, let's get off this topic, dude. I'm gonna have nightmares tonight. Holy shit. That's actually fucked up. That's
Scarlett,
scary
do you want to
shit.
rest at my place or something?
I'll tell you someone who isn't gonna have nightmares tonight. Epstein.
Do you have any guns?
Shit.
Epstein's not having no nightmares, no dreams, no nothing, Doc.
Hey, Scarlett, I only got a handheld. Talk about my cock.
I caught that.
Okay, cool.
I'm actually pretty smart.
Delete the VOD, Train. Delete this VOD.
Honestly, yo, if my YouTubers are watching, upload this ASAP. I'm deleting it literally in 24 hours. Well,
you've been compromised.
There goes my plan to leech, Train. God damn it.
I honestly believe Knut had some of the best opinions today.
Same, dude. I agree.
I love that part where he
made that face.
No, I'm just surprised he didn't go blue from holding his breath.
Oh man.
By the way, I know the Canute in real life. The nicest guy I've ever met.
Hey, he seems like a
cool
good
guy.
Dude,
I would have come hang out with you guys if you passed through Arizona, but you guys never did. Can you message me on IG?
I have no place to stay. Am I allowed over?
What?
Like, I don't have a place in Arizona to stay. Can I chill at your living room or whatever?
I'm literally in someone else's living room right now.
Am I allowed there?
I don't know. I'll go ask.
Is it a girl or a boy?
It's a couple. A married couple.
You can come in Vegas, dude. It's only like one state over, man.
Okay, Richard, if I go, are you in Vegas?
Yeah, I got a big house out there.
Richard, if I go to Vegas with Richard, I'm never coming back to Canada.
We'll get into some fucking shit, dude. Like, I came out here to basically, the plan was to drink myself to death.
My dream is to go to Vegas, get Richard drunk, stream with him, and surprise phone call Gross Gore.
Oh, listen here, you fucking slag. I'm gonna fucking do you, mate. Come to Vegas, I'll fucking fight you.
You actually sound exactly like Chinglish. You know Chinglish?
Yeah. Me and Chinglish are boys.
You sound exactly like him in that accent. It's insane. Like, it's absolutely to the T, dude.
Yeah,
if anyone knows Chinglish in here,
people.
Panda TV, you sound exactly like him.
Yeah, he's a really cool dude.
Wonder if Ali will take that nicely. Oh, Speed Demon says, is Speed Demon the only unsubbed staff in your Oil Princess? Can you gift Speed Demon a sub? Can someone gift him a sub so he's not the only unsubbed staff? I'd appreciate it, guys. Thank you.
Speed Demon's like the most loved staff member out of every chat I've noticed.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah, everyone loves him.
Dude, I told him I love you today. In another chat, he goes, well, it's a one-way relationship.
Ouch.
I love you, Speed. I mean, Speed Demon, not the drug.
Does it even call it speed anymore?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I thought it was just called meth.
No,
it's pretty much the same thing.
No, speed's not meth.
Are you sure?
Meth and heroin are all bad, guys. Don't ever touch these drugs.
Yeah, let's not get back into drugs, man. Like, I feel like Train dug himself out of that fucking hole like twice already. For fuck's sake, let's not go back.
Do not ever do them, guys. Seriously. So am I. Let's wrap it up, guys. Guys, I hope you guys had a fun podcast. I thought it was pretty good, pretty fun, pretty good stuff. Huge shout out.
That was a good podcast, man. That was some good shit. That was some good shit.
Speed is meth. Okay, I just googled it.
Okay, I'll take the L on that. I thought they.
Can someone gift Speed Demon a sub, please? Seriously, dude.
Yeah.
I'm not. Did
you just punch me?
No, I went. It's a DJ move that I have. I DJ, so I'm like.
Okay. Well, anyways, huge shout out to everybody here. I really appreciate it. Huge shout out to Caleb. Huge shout out to Richard Lewis. Huge shout out to Devin Nash, John Zerka. Huge shout out to Scarlett. Huge support, guys. Can you please spam? Please spam. No, thanks for the gifted sub to Speed Demon. I appreciate that.
More dots.
Spam their channels. Please follow who you liked or everybody if you could. I'd really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Please follow them, guys. Everyone's been fucking amazing, dude. I actually listen low key, dude. I'll be real with you, dude. Okay, a lot of people they what's the word I'm looking for? God, what's the word I'm looking for? A lot of people they
subscribe now.
No. A lot of people they what's the word when they don't give someone enough credit? They try to like
underappreciate?
No, there's something
downplay.
Better. No, not downplay. There's something really good where like someone doesn't. They don't.
Throw?
They try to move you to the side because they don't want you to
undermine.
No, not undermine. No,
cancel.
No, it's more of like a. It's like a young culture word. It's like one of those quote unquote words that like you'd imagine a Call of Duty FaZe Clan player saying. Disregard.
Oh, that's against terms of service.
I don't.
3-year contract with 80% split.
Estimate, dismiss, disregard.
Train is the word alinity?
Yikes.
Oh, shit, no, it's not.
Here come rant number 3.
I don't know what the word is, okay? I don't know what the word is. But a lot of people try to, give me a sec. I'm going to see if these guys got
Downplay?
it. No, not downplay. Disclout, no, not disclout. Disregard, no. Marginalize, phase up, no. It's like ignore like efforts. It's like ignore efforts purposely, because if you give them like anything, they know they'll like rise up. No, not marginalize. Sleep on. That's it. Sleep on. Holy shit, that's it. Sleep on. That's it.
We got there.
Sleep on. Thank you, dude. Who was that in chat, dude? Who was that in chat? Sleep on. That's the word. Anyways, here's what I want to say, dude. I feel like a lot of people on Twitch, they try to sleep on John Zerka, dude. I'm telling you right now, dude. Listen, I love having him on. I want to give him as much opportunity as possible, because this dude, I'm telling you, man, ever since I messaged him that day, I'm happy I messaged him this. I'm like, hey, listen, bring the chill, serious you. If I didn't message him that, I would have never saw that side of him, because chances are we would have never hung out because I don't leave my house. I'm happy I messaged him exactly that. And that podcast he came on, and he acted more closer to the inner self, right? The other self is still him, right? But the inner self, he brought that inner out. I knew, dude. I knew this motherfucker. I fuck with him, dude. So listen, people sleep on him. Fuck him. I promise you, when he's at 3K Andy, they're all gonna be fucking acting like they're there since day one. Because that's how Twitch is.
No, but Train, you forget that I am a 3K Andy. I just need to leave my house.
Go follow John Zerka, guys. Go follow Scarlett. Go follow Richard Lewis. Go follow Caleb Hart. Go follow Devin Nash. Please, all super awesome guys. They're here almost every week. Awesome dudes, and we'll have them back again next week and the week after and the week after. Huge shout out to Richard Lewis, fucking absolute sex god right here, speaking with eloquent, beautiful fucking...
Train, this one felt like...
Couldn't do it without you, Train. Thanks for having me on, buddy.
This podcast flew by in my head. Like,
it did.
It feels
like
an hour
6
and a half.
hours. What the fuck? It's insane. Like, I have a fucking appointment in fucking 5 hours for my goddamn hair. I'm getting a haircut.
I can't wait to see Slasher on fucking Fox News, knowing he's been up all night talking shit with us. He's gonna be dead inside, dude. It's
Where
gonna be
can
so
I watch
funny.
that? Where can I watch that?
Wait, do you want me on next week?
Wait, I owe 122 subs. Shit, dude. Guys, we're matching subs, so get them out. I'm going to give you like 2 more minutes. Get whatever subs you want to hit now. I'm going to match them exactly. If none come, I'm just going to match 122. What is that, like fucking $700? Do I want you on next week? Yeah, possibly. I'll message you.
Yeah, peace, guys.
Yeah, John, great to talk
I'll
to you,
DM you
buddy.
on Twitter.
Yes.
Really, honestly.
All right, I love you guys. See you later.
Yo, thank you so much for having me, Train. That was awesome.
Caleb, I'll DM you, okay?
Guys, thank you, everybody.
Bye,
Yeah, it's great to talk to you,
Always a
Scarlett.
pleasure.
Thank you
Thank
so
you,
much.
guys. Love you guys. Bye.
Thank you.